You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You keep me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how. Welcome to an evening of old-time radio. Welcome to the fourth and final part of the Gregory Keen and Deadly Nightshade series. I'm assuming you've listened to the other 3 videos, which contained the first 78 serialized episodes, 26 per video. In these final 26 episodes, we reach the exciting conclusion to this great Australian espionage serial from 1951, starring Bruce Stewart in the title role. Keen's obsession with bringing down Huberman and Carlotta continues to grow, and he uses Stella Wilson mercilessly as his pawn, in his plans actually putting her life in jeopardy at several points. Again, like I mentioned in the last video, this continues the much darker side of Keen that we see in this serial, versus the earlier one. And yes, the Nightshade gang finally finds out that Keen is not dead and has been very much alive all this time. A letter from Felix Barnes confesses to the murder of Evelyn Channel and provides incriminating evidence about the Nightshade gang. Meanwhile, Huberman grows suspicious of Carlotta, the true head of the Nightshade gang. When the police and Keen raid Carlotta's house to arrest her and Huberman, they find that they've disappeared. The two have fled to a safe house, preparing to leave the country for good and flee to Panama. Meanwhile, Sherry Reed, Keen's love interest, becomes more involved in events and even more frustrated with Keen's obsession and his aloofness from her. Keen and his man Cutts eventually find Carlotta's safe house, and they surround it, and Keen takes a boat to the cove where the house is with the intention of sinking their escape cruiser. He has left the Sydney police out of everything, suspecting them of having a mole. And then finally we have the ultimate final confrontation between Keen and Carlotta and Huberman, and it is a thrilling and very satisfying ending to the 104-episode serial. And the answer to what happened to Bruno Kesselring, the scientist, is finally revealed as well. As always, the writing is top-notch, with no wasted exposition. Every line of dialogue, every piece of action in each 12-minute episode moves the story forward, leaves more clues and foreshadowing of events to come, fleshing out the characters, and then tying together all of the different elements and the subplots neatly, while still keeping the listener on the edge of a seat right up until the very end. Bruce Stewart's acting is fantastic, as is Guy Dolman's as Huberman. I honestly can't recommend this adventure serial highly enough. So sit back and get ready to enjoy the final 26 episodes and the final conclusion to Gregory Keen and Deadly Nightshade. Thanks very much for watching.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower. Gregory Keen continues the story from a taxi in the traffic of Queen Square. When this cab gets going again, if it ever does, I'm heading back to the Cunningham Towers. I've just come from the dreary little room where we've hidden Stella Wilson. I've hammered and bullied and sneered her into the right frame of mind for the events I'm going to set moving tonight. So there's nothing left to do now but watch the clock till it says 7:30. Go over the ground once more with Tom Cutts, take the Luger to pieces, and put it together again, and hope for the best. It's going to be worth it. At some stage tonight, I'm going to stand in front of Huberman and Carlotta Magnani, fully dressed and in my right mind, and very much alive.
Did the woman Linden give you any trouble on the way to Cape Camaret, Felix?
None whatever. But if that letter Mendel person to himself isn't there when I call for it in Melbourne tomorrow, I'll be going back to Cape Camaret to make some trouble for her.
Have you been to your office today?
I was there during the morning, Carlotta, 10:30 or so. I'm going to get out for lunch. Why?
There was a phone call for you in the middle of the day.
Oh.
A man's voice wanted to speak to Felix Huberman. He would leave no message, and he would not give his name. He just wanted to speak to Felix Huberman.
That's odd. Probably the same character who was trying to get me in the office. No name, no message.
Could it be a security matter?
Alfie was ringing here, too. My acquaintance with you is purely social and very discreet. People who want me concerning my work don't ring Carlotta Mignani.
Well, who could it be, do you think?
I'm not clairvoyant.
Ah, oppressive it is. Look at the sky. Hot, overcast, and threatening.
There's a summer storm on the way. We'll probably have some thunder and then a downpour. What's the matter with you, Carlotta? Stop pacing up and down like a wildcat in a sideshow cage.
It is the air. It's something instinctive inside me that says all is not well.
Oh, rot. You need more orange juice in the morning.
Don't tell me that what I say is rot. There have been too many narrow escapes and unexplained occurrences, Felix. Something is going on underneath us. I feel as though I was standing on a volcano, as though the first faint tremors were making themselves felt.
Now, for heaven's sake, do spare me the fanciful images. If something's got you baffled, what is it?
There was the whisper about Stella Wilson. There was the appearance of Mendel and Helen Linden. There was the fact that we were so mistaken about Nicky Barnes. There was the sudden emergence of Fenner. I have never been satisfied about Fenner. That alone is enough to make us insecure.
I've told you, Murray at the CIB had a screed on Fenner and Sammy Rice in London.
But it was too ready-made, too neatly opportune. Remember Rice as he was, a hoodlum with a cultivated manner, a tough who happened to know which fork. I do not believe he had any friends. I refuse to believe Fenner came to Sydney just to find out what had become of him.
I don't care a hoot what Fenner came to Sydney for. He's no particular concern of ours.
But he was. He very nearly discovered all there was to know about our drug running. And now he has vanished into thin air. Someone is working against us, Felix. Someone of whose existence we are not aware.
Well, it's not Henry Money or the CIB. I don't think the police have the slightest idea what goes on. As far as I'm concerned, you're conjuring up ghosts and then letting them frighten you to death.
Why do you say a ghost? It will take me a long time to forget Gregory Keen. And I saw him only that once.
Well, you'll certainly never see him again. And there comes your storm. Better pour you a double brandy or something before you start getting scared of the lightning. What do you want in it?
Well, there's nothing left now, Katz, but to go over the top.
Stella Wilson, any idea what you've clued up for her, Major?
Oh, she's focused so hard on Sammy Rice you wouldn't know it if you hit her on the head with an iron bar. She's like a horse with blinkers. She can't see to right or left, only straight ahead. What do you make the time?
7:25.
All set?
Ready when you are, Major.
Well, hang on for a few minutes while I say goodbye to Sherry, eh?
Yes, sir. But I just thought of something. We're going to fall a bit flat if there's no one at the house when Stella knocks on the door.
Oh, that's a point. How's my photographic memory for phone numbers? Carlotta Mignani. JB1062. Yes, that's it. Hand it over, Katz, will you? JB1062. Who's going to answer? Carlotta or Huberman or one of the boys?
Hello?
Oh, hello, Frenzy. Is Titus there?
What do you wish to speak to?
Titus Green.
You have the wrong number.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, he's there, all right, Katz. Hold on, I'll only be a minute. Can I come in, Sherry?
Sure.
What are you doing?
Watching the clock. You and Cups are on your way.
Uh-huh. We're going down to the garage in a couple of minutes.
Well, go on, go.
I only put my head in the door to say... Well, if the show tonight doesn't come off, what I'm trying to get at, Sherry, is
What you're trying to say is that if you get yourself bumped off tonight, it was nice knowing me.
Well, I can't stop now. I can't call it off now, you must know that.
Who's asking you to? Cheerio, go your hardest and good luck.
Yes. Well, hold the fort.
Sure, with a hidey-high and a bottle of gin.
Righto, Katz, lead on. I'll drive till we pick Stella up. I know the way.
Keen, come back here.
What is it?
Can I come too, please?
Sorry, darling.
Be here in the morning, Keen. Don't let anything happen to you. Sort of got used to you being around.
I'll be here, Sherry. We'll both be here. And there won't be anything left of the Nightshade ring to keep you imprisoned anymore. Just wait till morning, Sherry.
It's a fair way out, Keen. We crossed the bridge half an hour ago.
We've not far to go. Another half mile or so and we'll be there.
Can't you speed it up?
There's no hurry.
Speak for yourself.
Listen, Stella. In a few minutes you're going to meet Sammy Rice again. Now, I'm going to drop you off at the house and watch you walk up the drive. When you leave, we'll be waiting about 100 yards along to the left of the gates. If you're not out in about half an hour, you'll have to get yourself a cab. Are you clear on that?
I thought you said you'd wait, period.
Well, that was this morning. I have to get back to town.
Will there be cabs about?
You'll find a phone box not far from where we drop you. Now, here's the next thing. You might be asked how you came to find the house. Tell them that's your affair. You might be told Sammy Rice isn't there. And don't believe a word of that. Just march straight up the drive and bang on the front door till someone answers you.
If Sammy's inside, you don't have to worry about that.
And let me impress on you just once again. You've never seen or heard of Gregory Keen. Not now, not 2 weeks ago, never. I'm telling you for the last time, and so help me, I mean it. You so much as whisper my name, you'll go straight back to Quad, and, well, you know what else.
That suits me. I've never heard of you.
Round to the left of this corner, Tom.
I can't pick this at all. Where are we?
Pull up just past the big gates on the right, about 100 yards along.
Right.
I said, where are we?
We're here. Watch on your right. See the gates? They open onto the drive. You won't have to follow your nose and come to the house. Well, now at your get, Stella. From here, you're on your own. We'll go up the road a little and we'll give you half an hour. Good luck, Stella.
Sammy, who's going to need the luck?
There she goes, Major. You have to hand it to her. She's got nerve. Watch her marching up that drive through the rain.
Keep your lights out, Katz. Drive quietly about 50 yards up and turn your wheels to full lock when you stop so you'll be able to whiz around quickly if they take her back the other way.
That's if they take her anywhere at all, sir.
They won't kill her in Carlotta's house, Katz. It's 1,000,000 to 1 against it. They'll take her somewhere else, and that's where we come in. And now, we just sit and wait.
Look at the rain coming down, Felix. These tropical storms at the approach of summer, they depress me.
You come away from the window and finish your Benedictine. Well, it is a very tolerable dinner tonight. How does it, Carlo? What do you want, Ava? Go on down, you kid.
He doesn't like the atmosphere any more than I do. It's the thunder, isn't it, Carlo?
Hey, look at him. You can hear something. What is it, boy? Quiet, Carlo. Listen.
Callers are rare here, Felix. At this time of night. Unannounced?
I'll kill myself. Tell Lorraine.
Louis, Mr. Huberman is attending to the door himself. Stay where you are.
Stephen, keep out of sight. Well back in the hall. Impatient, too. Well, good evening.
I want to see Sammy Rice.
And who might you be?
Stella Wilson. Well, is he here?
Yes, he's here. Come on in.
What do you call it, the thing I'm doing? Murder? They'll plan on murdering Stella, and if they manage to, then I've got them, do you understand? I've got them with a murder they can't get away from because Cutts and I sat here and watched her walk into their door. But I'm counting on something else. In whichever way it goes, Huberman and Carlotta Magnani come to the end of their road tonight.
Huberman and Carlotta interview Stella Wilson in the next intriguing chapter of Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower. Gregory Keen continues the story from a car drawn up in darkness near Carlotta's house on the North Shore.
It's 10 minutes past 9 o'clock, and Cutts and I are sitting here in the pouring rain waiting. 2 minutes ago, Stella Wilson opened the gates to Carlotta's driveway and marched through the rain to the house, expecting the door to open and show her Sammy Rice standing there. But there won't be any Sammy Rice. There will be only 2 people who don't want her alive, and some Nightshade thugs to attend to it for them. But they won't put the thugs to work in Carlotta's house. They'll take her somewhere by car. And Tom Cutts and I will still be waiting.
Who is it, Felix?
Stella Wilson.
What? Here?
Yes, standing out in the hall with Stephen, keeping an eye on her.
Did she say what she wants?
She certainly did. Sammy Rice.
I think we had better have a few words with this Stella Wilson.
Here?
Yes, here.
Stephen, bring her in.
There are some questions she had better make up her mind to answer. First.
We want Stephen too, Carlotta.
No.
Wait outside, I'll take her.
Who do you think you are? I want to see Sammy Rice, and I know darn well he's here.
Do you? How?
Never mind, I just happen to know.
How did you find this house, Stella?
Sammy told me about it.
Sammy did you a bad turn.
I don't seem to realize, Stella, you're in quite a spot.
Never mind about that. Where is he?
If it's all the same to you, I'll ask the questions. How did you get out here?
I came on my bike. What do you think?
I think we may have to teach you some manners. How did you get out here?
I came by cab.
Is it waiting for you?
No, it's not.
We might be able to, save some time, Carlotta, if I took her downstairs.
Now, just a minute. You two needn't think you can scare me. I've been waiting a long time for this. I've been waiting to catch up with Sammy for months. And if you want to know something, I had to skip town or I'd have been here before.
I suppose plenty of other people know you came out here tonight to make a scene, do they?
No, they don't.
Listen, little girl. This is my house, and voices are not raised through me in it. I don't think you appreciate gentle treatment. Felix, get to the bottom of this.
Now, just a minute, Carlotta. I have an idea we're being rather harsh with the girl. You, were Sammy's girl, weren't you, Stella?
How do you know?
Oh, I used to see quite a lot of Sammy Rice. I did hear something about him running out on you.
So he did.
There you are, Carlotta. You can't very well blame her, can you? Come on over here by the window. That's it. Sit down. Have a cigarette. That's right. We don't want to pounce on you. My name's Felix Huberman. Have you ever heard of me?
No.
Not even from Sammy?
I told you no.
Oh, calm down. There's a good girl. By Jove, you picked a bad night to come right over here. What on earth made you let your cab go?
He said he wouldn't wait.
Well, we'll see you safely home. I'll be driving back to town myself.
Not till I've seen Sammy. That's what I came for, and I'm not going till I do.
Well, you're terribly wet. Did you get all that just walking up the drive?
I mistook the address. I got out right away down the street.
That wasn't very sensible of you, was it?
How much longer do I have to sit here gabbing?
Well, if you'll tell us how you found this address at all, we might do something for you.
A couple of weeks ago, a bloke called himself Artie Fegan and me heard Sammy was back in town.
Mm-hmm.
We nobbled a bloke who was calling himself Sammy. We reckoned he must know where Sammy was. We took him up to an old factory building we knew about and worked him over. After a while, he told us here. Then we had to skip the next day, and he just got back.
What do you think, Carlotta?
Oh, that sounds reasonable to me.
Yes, sounds reasonable to me, too. Well, now, I have some bad news for you, Stella. Sammy left here a couple of days ago.
Oh, yeah?
Well, it's a fact. You can take it from me. Sure, he was here. He took rather a fancy to Carlotta, you know, but, of course, we couldn't put him up forever.
Where is he now?
He's He's living in a house not far from the bridge. He must have passed it on the way.
How about telling me just where?
Well, seeing you've been in all this trouble and... well, I'm going back to town anyway. I thought we might do better than that. Why shouldn't I run you back myself?
If you're on the level, the sooner the better.
That's a bit more like it. No more snapping and snarling, eh?
How soon do you think of leaving, Felix?
How's the time? Well, I don't want a late night, say 5-10 minutes.
Very well. Stella, I want you to excuse Felix and me for a few minutes. Stephen will keep you company in the hall.
Well, all right, but if it's too much trouble, I can still get myself another cab or Downwell walk.
Oh, no, nothing of the kind. We wouldn't think of it. Stephen, take Miss Wilson under your wing for a minute or two, will you?
Sure.
There you are, Stella. I won't keep you long. Well, what do you think? We can make it tidy if we can risk attending to her now.
The cab driver. He's the only hazard.
I can arrange it so that she's not found for weeks, if ever. Cab drivers forget. And he didn't drop her right at our door, you know?
Her story about getting this address. Are you satisfied with it, Felix?
Oh, they had Keen under pressure that night. He had to tell us something. Yes, and she did disappear immediately afterward. Why in the world would she come here pitching a tale? People like this have no brains. She has to go sooner or later.
It seems almost too convenient for us. We search for her high and low with no success, and then she suddenly comes walking straight to our door.
Oh, that's why she simply must be safe. If she wasn't here in all innocence, she wouldn't come within 100 miles of us. Unless, of course, this was her way of committing suicide.
Bryce could never at any time have told her anything about you or the Nightshade ring.
Obviously. And Rice never even heard of you.
Very well, we will not let the opportunity pass by.
Shall I take care of her?
What do we pay the men for?
Stephen? And who else, then?
It's a pity we have to do without Mike Gusick these days. I think Tony Rico is the most reliable.
Where is he? Music's room over the garage?
Fortunately.
Then get him in here. You don't want the girl hanging about the house forever.
20 minutes to 10. She's been in there half an hour. Wind your window up a bit more. Cuts the rain still splashing in.
Time's passing a bit slow like, Major. I wonder what they're up to in there.
I can tell you that without even thinking. They're making their minds up if it's safe to get rid of her tonight, and who's actually going to do the job.
They could let her go and nobble her some other time.
But they won't. Not Huberman and Carlotta Magnani. It's watertight. Stella hasn't a clue, and all the time she's in there talking, she'll be thinking of how I can send her back to prison if she utters one wrong word.
Hold it, Major. I can see a light.
What is it, a car coming down the drive?
Not yet, I don't think. Looks more as if it's pulling up at the front door.
Well, get out quickly. Get over to the drive gates and find some cover right against the wall. Watch the car as it comes through, see if you can spot Stella. But don't let them get a glimpse.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting, Stella. Carlotta and I have some business to talk over. I'm afraid there'll be some time.
Well, what do you want me to do? Get myself a cab after all?
No, a friend of ours, Mr. Ricker, is running into the city to pick up some papers for me. He'll drop you off at Sammy's place on the way.
That suits me. Just so long as I get hold of Sammy Rice tonight.
I should say you'd be bound to find him home tonight. Well, just look at that rain. Well, the car's waiting at the front now. Good luck with Rice. Oh, and by the way, Stephen will be with you. He's going into town, too. Coming now, Ricker. Good night, Stella. Forgive me for barking at you when you were rough.
That's okay, and thanks for the lift.
Will Rico and Stephen belong?
I tell them to stay away from here. Not to come near the house or communicate. They can report in the morning.
Goodbye to a troublemaking little blonde. Is the water deep where they're going to drop her?
4 fathom 5. In a canvas bag with 5 or 6 bricks, goodbye to her is right. People like Stella seldom have family or friends, so there mightn't even be an inquiry for her. Do you know, Carlotta, I don't feel a scrap sorry for her. She ruined an excellent dinner. Think we should have another liqueur?
Here they come. The light of a car coming down the drive. Time to start up, I think. It's going to be rugged following them through this rain without lights. Tom Cutts had better drive. Here they come. Hop in. You drive again. What about it, Cutts?
Stephen Marr driving. Tony Ricker and the girl in the back.
Right. After them. It's all going to plan. There hasn't been a flaw yet, and I'm keeping my fingers crossed. We're driving blind in the rain, keeping just close enough to see a tail light winking in the dark. The houses are thinning, and soon we'll be in the forest. And after the interlude there, 2 more guests will be calling on Carlotta Mignani. One will be Tom Cutts. The other will be me.
A letter is waiting for Major Gregory Keen at the Cunningham Towers. Listen for the next intriguing chapter of Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower. Gregory Keen continues the story from a car traveling fast through French's Forest.
With Tom Cutts at the wheel, we're driving without lights through a blinding rainstorm, 60 miles an hour, and liking it. It's not as tough as it sounds. There's a little red light up ahead, and where that goes, Cutts follows. The little red light belongs to a car with Tony Ricker, Stephen Meyer, and Stella Wilson in it. We don't know where they're heading, but we do know that when they return, Stella won't be among those present. So we're hanging on for our lives. And I'm asking myself once again, what manner of man is my good friend Tom Cutts? How are you getting on, Tom? Can you cope?
Oh, I can cope. So long as the screen wipers stay working. But if they speed up any more, Major, I'll have to have lights or lose them.
I don't know how you do it.
Well, I don't say me Aunt Minnie altogether approves here.
Practically having kittens myself. Look out, you're close to this side.
It's this black bitumen road, you can't see the edges to drive by.
Well, don't try to talk, just keep your eyes on that tail light up in front. If only I knew where they were heading, we wouldn't have to stay so close. You'd drop back and use your lights.
Ah, don't worry, Major. We'll hold them. That's if me flaming eyes don't pop clean out of me head.
Where are we going? You can't get back to the bridge this way.
Baby, you're a dead one.
Where are you going?
We're just taking a nice little ride. It's too bad there's no moon. Eh, baby?
Where are we going?
Don't you worry. We'll go the long way around. What's the hurry?
Felix Huberman said you were going straight back to town and you were going to drop me off.
We'll drop her off, all right. Hey, Stephen?
Yeah, sure.
I don't like this. Stop the car. Stop the car. I'm getting out.
You're a jump out going this fast, baby. You're not pretty no more.
Where are you taking me? This is French's Forest.
Maybe it's a time we tell you. You make it too much trouble, Stella. For Carlotta and Huberman and Stephen and me, all of us.
I don't make trouble for anyone.
Oh, but you do. You're a hunt about for Sammy Rice. Sammy Rice, he's dead 4 or 5 months ago.
No.
Oh, sure, I give it to you straight. Sammy Rice, he's a work for Felix. One day, he's a double-crossing. Felix don't like guys with double-crossing. So Sammy, he's a get the fix.
4 or 5 months ago.
For sure. One rainy night, just like this. Now, you know about another guy. His name's Keen. He's dead now. You know it too much. So tonight, instead of driving you across the bridge, we go this way.
You're going to kill me.
Don't be so blunt, Stella. Stephen and me were a working men. We got rent to pay like anyone else.
So
he trapped me. He sent me to that house for you to kill me. That's what he wanted.
Who do you talk about?
Gregory Keen.
You crazy or something? Major Gregory Keen was shot dead. I'm there when he gets there.
That's what you think. Take me back to Huberman. When I tell him Keen's still alive, he mightn't want me out of the way.
Hey, Stephen, you ever hear anything so corny? She says Keen's not dead. Take her back to Huberman. No, it's not a bad try, Stella, but baby, you gotta do better.
But it's true, I tell you. Keen drove me to the house tonight. Keen and another man were waiting outside.
What do you think, Stephen?
I don't know.
They were waiting only a few yards from the main gates of the drive. They could even be following you now.
There's nothing behind us now, baby. See for yourself.
What if they drove without lights?
On a night like this? Oh, don't be silly.
Rico, you have to believe me. Why couldn't Keen be alive?
Because he's get a full burst with a machine gun. It's in all the papers. Only the papers think he's a Sammy Rice. He's found dead in a speedboat up on the Hawkesbury.
They faked it. I'm telling you, Rico. I've seen Gregory Keen and talked to him every day for days. He got me out on bail. He told me a long yarn about Sammy. He's in with the cops. You've got to take me back to Huberman.
You say Keen drives you to Carlotta's house tonight?
Yes, with another man who called himself Tom someone.
Henner. Stephen, you turn around. Stop and turn around. Maybe this baby is the one to stay alive. But if she's not kidding, she's tell her story to Huberman personal. Stop and go back. It's too hot for us to handle.
Watch it, Cuts. They're slowing down. You're getting too close.
Stopping, Major. Stopping to turn around.
Right. Don't fool about. This is it. The rain has stopped, but the road is wet. Can you slide on this surface, skid sideways right up to them?
Yep.
Right, then here we go. I'm going to switch on your lights when we're about 20 yards away. I'll jump straight out and take them. Right! Lights!
I'm braking hard!
Hold it, chums. All three of you, not a move.
Am I crazy now, Rico?
This guy's a Keen? Where does he come from?
Ask him.
Yes, Rico, I'm Keen. With a Luger I'd love to use on you and Laughing Boy there at the wheel.
You framed me. You wanted me bumped off so you'd have a sure murder to pin on Felix Huberman.
You're right, Stella, and I'm going to have it. Cuts, get the three of them out of the car.
Right. Come along, matey. You in the front first. Stephen Meyer, you're not deaf.
What's the game, Keen? What are you going to do with us?
Kill you if you don't shut up and do as you're told. Now get out. Now then, turn your backs and don't move. Cuts, get their car off the road and well out of sight.
Right you are, Major.
Now, you two beauties, just listen to me. You're going out of circulation for a while. When are you expected back at Carlotta's?
Why don't you try to find out?
How's that for a try? When are you and Meyer expected back?
We don't go back. We report to the Huberman tomorrow morning.
Splendid. That means we've got all night.
What about me, Keen? What happens to me?
We're, keeping you on ice for a day or two, Stella.
You used me for a pigeon. You stuck me up for them tonight, just so there'd be one murder you could prove. I see it so plain now it's too late.
Yes, you've almost got it, Stella, but not quite. I was following.
So you could watch?
No, let it go.
Car's off the road in the bushes, Major. What's next?
Stephen Meyer is next, Cuts. You know what to do.
Yes, sir. Hold steady, mate. There we are. Nice and easy. It's all right, matey. You don't have to fall down just because you're out. Into the car you get like a sack of ruddy smut.
Want the same treatment, Rico?
I don't say a word.
We'll let you off, then. You can sit in the back with Stella, just so long as you've got the idea. In you get. Right. You and I in the front, Cuts. I'll keep them in order. Oh, just one thing more before we get going, Rico. Where are you taking Stella to finish your job?
What's the difference?
It's lonely and quiet here, and we can always get out again. I want to know.
Quarantine point.
Well, there's deep water and a strong outward tide, eh? Stella, you were going to finish up in a weighted sack.
So what? Don't talk to me. I'm through. Sammy's been dead for months, and I don't mean a thing anymore. Not even to you as a corpse.
You'd better get moving, Katz.
Yes, sir.
Well, now to the next stop, you two in the back. I'll be leaning over the front seat just as I am now. Maya will be out for at least half an hour, so I only have a pair of you to cope with, understand?
I don't need no pictures, mister.
Good. Keep your eye open for a phone marked Katz. I want to ring Sherry. Then we'll dump the thugs, drop Stella off, and come back for our call on Carlotta.
Shall I speed it up, Major?
Yes, keep going hard. At least now you've got lights to see by. No rain.
If this is Inspector Murray ringing for Keen, what the deuce am I going to tell him? Hello?
Keen here, Sherry. I thought you'd like to know the score.
Oh, you nice man. The suspense has been killing me.
Well, everything's under control. It couldn't have worked out better. With the two thugs, one of them knocked cold. With Stella Wilson sound in wind and limb. We know enough about what they were going to do to convince Carlotta that we watched them actually do it. We'll make them think we saw Stella taken from their house and murdered, and then watch that pair right on the hook.
You're as cunning as a stoat, Keen, and I love you.
I'll keep you posted as the show goes on all hours of the night. Bye for now.
Don't hang up! I sneaked down to the ground floor earlier to look in the mailbox, and there's a letter for you.
For me?
Major G.G.A. Keen, care of Miss Sherry Reed. It's a big manila envelope that's been opened and then sealed up again with Scotch tape.
Well, open it for me. Is it handy?
Yes, it's right here. Hang on a jiff.
Hey, there, Sherry. What does it say?
Good grief. Hello, Keen. It says, I, Nicholas Mariner Barnes, being in my right mind, do hereby hit the back. Keen! He says he murdered Evelyn Channel. It's all about the Nightshade ring from Nick Barnes.
Sherry, hold everything. Hold everything till I get there. And have Inspector Murray waiting for me. Tell him a lot. And tell him I'm heading back to town just as hard as this car will go. I can tell them I saw Stella murdered. And I can wave Nick Barnes' letter under their noses at the same time. Now I know what Menlo was murdered for. And I can keep my promise to Sherry Reed. There's no escape for Huberman, and there's no way out for Carlotta. The Nightshade ring comes crashing. Tonight.
Huberman gets a warning in the next chapter of this story of intrigue. Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower. Gregory Keen continues the story as he races back to Sherry Reed's apartment in the Cunningham Towers.
It took time and the going's been rough. But at last we've enough on Carlotta and Felix Huberman to pull them down. I set the stage with Stella Wilson. I led her up the garden path to Carlotta Mignani's door, knowing perfectly well they'd get rid of her practically on sight. And the show went according to plan. After Katz and I had waited for a while, two of the Nightshade thugs drove Stella away from the house, and we followed. We intercepted them and had a mild encounter, knocked one of them out, and bundled the other one, Tony Rico, into our car with Stella. I was going straight back to face Huberman, to tell him we'd watched his men murder Stella and the game was up. But on the way I stopped to phone Sherry Reed. And when she told me the news, I darn near fell out of the box. By the time we get back to the apartment, Inspector Murray should be there. I told Sherry to get hold of him, if she had to ring half the phone numbers in the book.
How long have you had this letter, Miss Reed?
Only a couple of hours, but it was addressed to Keen. I didn't open it till I spoke to him on the phone 20 minutes ago.
It blows the Nightshade ring sky high.
What about the two big fish?
Felix Huberman we can arrest at once. On the strength of Barnes' statement about the murder of Evelyn Channel. I don't know if this constitutes evidence. We've had to get something to back it up. But we can definitely arrest the fellow, I can tell you that.
What about Carlotta Mignani?
Have you read this creed right through?
Every comma of it.
You can see she's been as shrewd as a fox. She's kept aloof, and unless Huberman were to give evidence against her, we might be up against it.
But you know she's the mainspring of the entire gang.
What we know and what we can make a jury hang people for are two very different things. The devil's Keen should be here by now.
Give them time, Inspector. They were right over on the North Shore somewhere.
When he gets here, I'll give the blighter more than time. He fooled me completely.
Well, he told me to pass it all on, about Stella Wilson and tonight, I mean.
I'll have to hand it to him. He fooled me and he fooled Stella.
I think Keen's kind of bright myself.
Give me that letter again. I want to have another look at it. Sergeant Elliot, get down to the garage and phone up here the minute Keen and the others arrive.
Felix, how long is it since Tony, Rico, and Stephen left with the girl?
Oh, about an hour.
Well, then she should be lying in 30 feet of water off Quarantine Point. What an incredibly foolish little creature. When she left here, she actually thought she was going to be driven to Serialized.
I hope we weren't too hasty. We could have probed and questioned her more.
Well, I said it was more than we could hope for, having her walk straight into our hands. In every way, we have done well.
I have.
The Mendel affair was concluded almost before it was begun. The Linden woman is safely hidden at Camp Cameray. You are leaving early tomorrow morning to collect the Barnes letter in Melbourne.
Might I interrupt you, Carlotta? Events of the last few days have forced it more and more upon me.
They have forced what on you?
The recognition of a very unpleasant fact. I've been blinded to it in the past by my affection for you. But I'm finding it extremely hard to get away from now.
I wish I had some faint idea of what you're talking about, Felix.
If something permanent should happen to me, and you were to disband the Nightshade ring, you'd be unassailable.
Oh, you've been dwelling on that rubbish set down by Nick Barnes.
Yes, but unfortunately it isn't rubbish. Examine the position closely. Never once, Carlotta, were any orders issued by you.
Well, a fine figure I should have cut running in and out of Gregerson Street saying, beat this bookmaker, blow that taxi driver to
I'm
pieces.
deadly serious. Suppose something were to bring us all crashing, and I refused to say a word about you. You would have only to throw your hands up in horror at the double life led by Felix Huberman. There wouldn't be a thing anyone could do about it.
Very well, what do you suggest? Shall I take space in the newspapers? Shall I buy some time on the air to proclaim that I am the head of the Nightshade ring and not Felix Huberman?
Oh, don't be absurd.
It is you who are being absurd. Of course there is nothing against me, and I intend to see that there never is. You are almost immune too, Felix. I think you are being tiresome in the extreme.
In the disposal of Evelyn Channel, I'm not immune. Barnes set it down in the minutest detail, and I'd hate it to fall in the wrong hands.
When Evelyn Channel was being strangled, you and I, with 6 prominent and respected people, were being photographed at a charity ball.
You hang just as high for being an accessory. And Barnes has made me more than that.
Only when it is taken against the background of our activity against Gregory Keen. And that, of course, no matter how well Nick Barnes described it, is nothing but fiction now.
It wouldn't be fiction if Gregory Keen was alive. If Keen could tell his story on top of Nick Barnes' statement, they could swing me from a gibbet and a...
Well, Gregory Keen is dead and buried. What are you babbling and babbling about?
If Keen was alive, there's still nothing against you, Carlotta, nothing. He came here one day, but you denied ever seeing him when Murray came here asking questions. That is the sum total of your complicity in the Nightshade ring. And it must have been deliberate on your part from the first moment we came together.
Felix, calm down. You and I are together in everything. We stand or fall together. If by some ghastly mischance we were to come to grief, only your silence could keep me alive. Don't you realize that?
Too well, Carlotta.
Well, then never bring this hateful subject up again. You are my lover. The only real lover I've ever had. Without you, Felix, I would not exist. Oh, you are feeling the strain of our narrow escape with Bernard Mendel. And you are letting yourself be poisoned by the vicious and perverted ideas of Nick Barnes.
Am I?
I am in your hands, Felix. You must see that. In everything we do as the Nightshade ring. I think I should like to be in your hands, literally. A little more often. Come close to me, Phoenix. We have nothing in the world to fear.
Murray, look at this document. Just look at it.
I have.
Can I use it my own way? Can I go out there and stand in front of them with this, and with my story about Stella Wilson?
No, you can't. The machinery's in motion, Keen. The assistant commissioner took things out of my hands. We're leaving in half an hour with 3 radio cars to raid Carlotta's house, arrest her, and most certainly arrest Felix Huberman.
But unless I make them crack on the strength of Stella Wilson, you've got nothing on Carlotta Mignani.
Somehow or other, we'll break Felix Huberman. He can implicate her if no one else can. By morning, we'll have every known Nightshade thug behind bars.
Listen to me, Murray. Who uncovered these people in the first place?
You did, I admit it.
Who the devil built up the entire case against them? I did. But I don't care tuppence for the Nightshade gang as such. They're only incidental, and you can round them up in your own good time. But I want to know what they did with Bruno Kesselring. And if you pull them in before I've had my crack, I'm never going to find out.
That's too bad. The Stella Wilson affair doesn't look too good from any angle. And as I said, it's out of my hands.
Look, let me shove off now and have that half hour with them.
I've orders about that too, Keen. You either stay here or you come with me.
Well, of all the fat-headed, impossible attitudes to take, Look here, I'm going, Murray. I'm under no one's orders around here.
You're under mine for tonight. I'm to keep you under restraint by force if necessary, and it's no good looking around for Tom Cutts.
I could make an issue of it.
Oh, have some sense, old chap. We're officers of police.
You come over to the bar while I pour you and Cutts a drink.
Sherry, I don't want a drink.
Rubbish, of course you do. What's it going to be, Scotch?
Oh, make it anything you like.
Right, Scotch. You've only half an hour to go, so pull yourself together and be nice to Inspector Murray.
You couldn't include me at the bar, could you, Miss Reed? I want to get over to the North Shore as much as he does. But it's still a pleasure to see there's one person in this apartment whose mind is not completely unhinged.
Well, it's getting on, Carlotta. I'd better be getting back to town, I think.
Felix, darling.
Hmm?
Are you sorry you shot your head off at me?
Oh, soon I'll have to make a break for a month or two. The strain of keeping my end up, it's beginning to tell. Security 1 minute, things like Mendel the next. And...
Wait there, Felix. Yes?
I want to speak to Felix Huberman.
Who is it, please?
Is Felix Huberman there? I wish to speak to him only.
Just hold on 1 moment. Felix, it is the man who was ringing here for you before.
Right. Let's have it. Hello, this is Felix Huberman speaking. Who are you?
I can't give you my name, but I can tell you this. I'm a doctor who was called to Miss Sherry Reed's apartment the night of the shooting on the Hawkesbury River.
Yes?
The whole thing was a fraud. The police know nothing about it. But it was all a colossal fraud.
What are you saying, man? You can't possibly know what you're saying.
I know only too well what I'm saying, and you can stake your life it's correct.
And what did they want a doctor for? Go on, tell me quickly. What did they want you at the apartment for?
A man named Tom Cutts was wounded, but you didn't kill anyone that night. Can you hear me, Huberman? You didn't kill anyone that night at all.
Well? What is it? What is it, Felix?
Gregory Keen. He's alive.
I can't go against him. Murray is right, so I can only press on with him when we make our raid. Half the battle's over. The Nightshade ring is ended. With Huberman and Carlotta under arrest, the ring ceases to exist. But up here in Sherry's apartment, the minutes are ticking by no faster for that. It's the 11th hour, and I can't wait. I want Huberman to be at that house when we arrive. What steps does Huberman take now? Listen for the next chapter in this story of intrigue. Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower. Gregory Keen continues the story from the penthouse of the Cunningham Towers.
At 11:35 of the 26th day of the search for Bruno Kesselring, we're in a position to pull the Nightshade gang to bits. By good management, the using of Stella Wilson as a pawn, and by luck, the statement of the Nightshade affairs left behind by Nick Barnes, we've enough information to round up the gangsters and bring down our two game, Carlotta and Felix Huberman. And we're only up here in the apartment because Inspector Murray and his CIB have arrangements to make before they can raid Carlotta's house. Sherry's pouring drinks. Keep me quiet more than anything else. I can't stand the waiting about.
While Murray's briefing his men, Keen, you sit tight and like it.
Oh, like it, be hanged.
Well, you haven't long to go, and you'll be able to get up in front of Felix Huberman and do him a hornpipe.
Yes, Sherry, very funny.
If you could see yourself...
Oh, look, stop kidding me along like a child. You know what I'm after as well as I do.
Well, all you're getting, Keen, is another pink gin. You too, Cuts?
Yes, please, miss.
Oh, you know, I'm as pleased as I could be. You're back from that crazy stunt, and you're alive. And the police are taking over, not just one or two, but dozens of them. No, you're not getting yourself killed tonight, Gregory Keen, and I love it.
Well, I don't.
Oh, you're the invincible major of MI5. Anyone would think you were sore because the cops were stealing your piccolo obligato.
And what are you cackling about, Tom Cutts?
Now, don't you start on Tom Cutts, too.
Keen, how long is Magnani's driveway from the main gate to her front door?
90 yards, give or take 3.
Could you shoot from the gate to the door? I don't remember too well.
No, you couldn't. There's too much curb in it.
Aye.
Keen, if there's any shooting tonight, you lie flat on the ground. Do you hear me?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Sherry, will you look at the clock? I could be out there polishing off the last traces of this affair. But just because a gaggle of policemen think I've gone too far already, I have to sit here swilling gin.
Well, it's the best you can get.
If I could walk into that house with a gun in my hand...
Ah, but they have gangsters there. Or had you forgotten?
If Cutts and I could walk in there with Barnes' statement, we could reduce Magnani to a wreck and pull them to their smallest possible pieces.
Oh, relax.
But it's also untidy. They're making an ordinary police affair with arrests duly made and statements to the papers.
Well, what more do you want?
I want them ripped wide open. Not held for months while the case against them is built up.
Listen, Keen. It'll be out of your hands altogether tomorrow, so you resign yourself to it.
It's out of my hands right now. And I'll never know what became of Bruno Kessel.
Gregory Keen is alive?
Yes?
Gregory Keen alive?
Don't keep repeating it over and over again.
But the newspapers and the police.
That voice on the phone knew what I was talking about. We're done for.
Inspector Murray. Felix, they must have been watching you for weeks.
And done for. I'll hang. We killed Stella Wilson tonight. Give me the telephone.
Who are you going to ring?
Rico.
Don't go near the telephone, Felix.
Rico, Stephen, Louis, and Mike Gusick are the 4 who know what really goes on. The rest were only rank and file.
You can't use the telephone to get Rico.
I must know what happened tonight.
Pull yourself together. You have to think and we have to decide what to do.
I can't think.
Perhaps this will help you. It is possible that we have only minutes to decide our course, Felix.
Minutes. We haven't got that.
Oh, you are coming to pieces. We have to get time. Felix, we have to find just where we stand.
I can feel the ground slipping away under my feet. How could Keen be alive?
Oh, be quiet and let me think. Who's in this house? Louis, Weffel is at Cape Camry. Wolf and Helder are dead. Felix, if we could get hold of Mike Gusick.
Rico, Stephen, and Mike Gusick. If Keen's alive, we have to round them up.
If the worst has come to the worst, Felix, none of them can utter a word without mounting the gallows steps.
If they do, they'll take us with them.
Felix, there is only one thing to do now.
Well, name it.
Don't speak to me like that. I don't like it. Light a fire in the grate. Our records must be destroyed at once.
Can you destroy the records of us and Keen's mind?
Look, will you stop talking and do as I say?
Oh, very well.
While I'm opening the safe, ring for Louis. Give him the following instructions and see that he understands them. His life is at stake as well as our own.
What about him down in the waterhole?
No, not yet, Felix. I've put it off and put it off. We can wait a little longer.
Can't leave him here.
There will be room.
All right, as you say. What do you want me to tell Louis?
Now listen carefully.
Yes.
He must take the car registered to Halda and go for Marguzik. Then, from a public box, he must get hold of Rico and Stephen and arrange for them to meet us.
Well, that's the position, sir. Hello? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I beg your pardon, sir. What's that? Excuse me, sir.
Pipe down, you chap, will you? It's the AC. Can't hear a word on this phone.
Hello? Sorry, sir. Yes. Yes, that's being taken care of. Keen. That's all very well, sir, but Keen's been ahead of us all the way. Very well. Yeah, very well, sir. Yes, I'll phone you from the house.
Did I get the gist of that correctly, Murray?
You ought to stay here.
The devil I am. If you chaps ever get around to making a move, I'm coming too.
You know, Keen, I don't know why you keep harping on haste. Why the deuce should there be any hurry, anyway?
If they shot Mendel and kidnapped Helen Linden for Nick Barnes' letter, they must know they haven't got it and it's around somewhere.
I'll pay that.
Well, if that's not enough to send them running for cover, what the devil is?
No one runs for cover from Magnani's house tonight. Huberman's there.
How do you know?
Well, he's neither at his office or his home. He's probably there.
Well, why shouldn't they be running for cover this minute?
Because we've a patrol car handy to block them if they try. What do you take us for?
Oh, get back where we started. I'm coming with you.
The AC said definitely not.
At a time like this, are you going to detail 2 characters to stand by and see that Cutts and I don't move?
It's just an order. If you can give me an alibi...
Oh, I'll give you 10.
Well, that'll take the AC off my neck. Come along for the ride by all means.
But how much longer? Do you realize it's been 12 minutes since I arrived back at this apartment?
Long enough for Huberman to get 12 miles if he was on the run, which he isn't.
You hope.
If he were, we'd have heard from the patrol car. And while we're waiting, what's this I hear about you and Cutts doing 60 miles an hour through the rain tonight without any lights?
Oh, Cutts was driving.
I don't care if the Archangel Gabriel was driving. It couldn't be done.
Sergeant Cutts, Inspector Murray.
Hello. It simply couldn't be done.
Ever heard of the Mille Miglia?
No.
It's a 1,000-mile road race the Italians have for fun every year.
It still couldn't be done.
Last year, a chap called Biondetti lost his lights between Brescia and Milan. He drove through a blinding snowstorm for close on 4 hours without lights in pitch darkness and he averaged 78 miles an hour.
I flatly refuse to believe it.
Well, it's a matter of recorded historical fact.
Would you have turned on your lights tonight if they'd started to get away from you?
Yes.
Honestly, Keen?
I've told you, yes.
It's had me worried. I tried hard to see your view, but I couldn't quite pay it.
Nobody was murdering Stella Wilson tonight, whether the show depended on it or not.
I'm glad to hear it.
He is human, Inspector.
There are times when you wouldn't know it just the same.
Hello, dear. Yes, sir. Here, Inspector.
Good. Yes? Yes, sir? Very well, sir. All cordoned off? Right. Yes, sir. That's right, sir. Yes. Well, I'll do what I can, sir. Pay attention, everyone. We're on our way. Elliot, you're in the lead. Make it smart, but try not to connect with any trams. Now, get going.
What about me, chum?
You come along with me. Take off my front seat. When the AC goes for my hide, for Pete's sake, come out fighting.
No answer. House in darkness, no sign of your patrol car, and the house in darkness.
Paul, you and 2 men bust this door in. Stand back, Keen. In we go, after me.
Can anyone find the lights? Yeah, somewhere about here. Ah, here we are. Well, Murray, there was no hurry, was there? We've only arrived after the birds have flown. When the gremlins sit on my shoulder, I don't stand about it. But tonight, when they perched there, I had no choice. So the hunt goes on. Somewhere they're running. Felix Huberman, Carlotta Magnani, something like £1 million in currency, and the knowledge of the fate of Bruno Kesselring. The hunt goes on. Where are Huberman and Carlotta? Listen for the next chapter in this story of intrigue. Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower. Gregory Keen continues the story from Carlotta Magnani's house on the North Shore. Carlotta and Huberman have gone. 2 hours ago, Cutts and I sat in our car outside the gates of Carlotta's house and watched our plans with Stella Wilson going like clockwork. But then, events were taken out of our hands. The letter left behind by Nick Barnes, the letter Bernard Mendel was murdered for, turned up at Sherry's penthouse addressed to me. And the stuff in it not only gives us enough to arrest Huberman for complicity in evil in Channel's murder, it blows the Nightshade ring to the sky. Henry Murray and his men gathered at Sherry's apartment while they cordoned off the area around Carlotta's house. It took something like half an hour to complete the arrangements for the raid. But in that half hour, they were warned. We just arrived here. We broke in, but the house is empty and the hunt is still on. Where is Felix Huberman?
When we get past Kiama, we'll be clear. We'll make the second 100 miles in half the time.
What time should we arrive at Cape Camaret, Felix?
Oh, about 3 in the morning, if nothing holds us up.
There should be no pursuit and we should not be stopped. We have always kept this car in reserve. You attended to its forced registration yourself.
What are our immediate plans?
Well, until we hear from Mike Guzik, we have no plans but to hide. The house at Cape Camaret is isolated enough for anyone. It has been kept with provisions for several months, and no one should come near us.
Anyone who does will wish they hadn't. Carlotta, keep that dog over your side. It's in the way of my driving. Go on, get over, Carlo.
Here, boy, here. Come on. Over to Carlotta. Come, boy. Ah, that's better. No one will disturb us, Felix. For 2 years we have built up our identity there as Dr. and Mrs. Phillips, who keep the place for their rare vacations. We have the radio to keep us supplied with news. We have the telephone to make our fine arrangements to get out of the country. We simply have to get Mike Guzik, Rico, and Stephen to Cape Camaret with us and lie low.
How appalling if we'd had to leave without the money.
We have nearly £1 million in this car with us. And with £1 million, Felix, you can buy anything.
You can't buy luck.
We have never depended on luck before. We have no need of it now.
I want Guzik and the other two out of town tonight. Only the 4 of them can give the police any real information. Louis we have with us. The others, we have to get to Cape Camaret at once.
Our only Guzik knows of the place. Now just attend to your driving. From now on, I am taking charge completely.
There's going to be a full house. You and I, Louis, Raffle, and Helen Linden are already there. The other 3 and him. 9 of us.
But not for long, my love. What was that village we just passed through?
I don't know. We're only a few miles from Kiama. I wish this rain had stopped. I can't drive at top speed in a downpour.
Once again, Keen, I should have listened to you.
Well, never mind that, Murray. Just give me the answers to 2 questions. How were they warned and where are they?
We have Tony Rico and Stephen Meyer to tell us where they've gone. How they were warned doesn't matter much now.
Look, what about pulling in Mike Guzik again, Murray?
It's been attended to already. Now, let's consider this house. It's Pretty obvious they left in the very devil of a hurry. Safe in the wall of Magnani's room was left open, but cleaned out.
Mm-hmm.
Heap of ashes in the grate of what looks like a study. As I'd say with the records mentioned in the Barnes's letter. Carlotta's 3 cars and Huberman's are about. They've left all their personal stuff, so it looks as though they've a prepared hideout, and they've made for it.
People like these wouldn't be caught on the hop without somewhere to go.
Well, there's a nationwide call-out for Huberman and Carlotta, so we shouldn't take long to pick them up.
Oh, why not face it, Murray? They could vanish for months. There's something like £1 million with them wherever they've gone, and Carlotta didn't even stop to pack her most personal things. They were ready to bolt at a moment's notice, and tonight something gave it to them.
If they've really got a bolt hole all set up for them to move into, couldn't they have planned their escape clear out of the country?
That's precisely what I'm worried about.
What is it, Elliot?
Something down in the cellars you better take a look at, Inspector.
Coming right away. Lead on, Keen. This house has to give us a lead of some sort.
How often do you see cellars like this one, Murray?
Sorry, Inspector.
What do you make of all these underground chambers?
Just trying to figure it out.
I should say we're about 15 feet down. Now, where exactly does the stream run? You know, the one she dammed for a swimming pool.
I'd say around past the wall on your left, about 10 feet away.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see what they found.
Do your stuff, Elliot. Well, I'll be hanged. Section of shelves hinged to swing out from the wall, eh? With a heavy door behind. Is it locked?
That's it.
Well, in we go.
Well, just take a look, Murray. What do you make of this? A neat little prison cell hidden behind the cellar walls, 10 steps down from the cellar floor.
It's being lived in. Cot, table, chair. Bare walls, bare floors. No books. What do you make of it?
Bring that pillow off the bed, will you? Thanks. Move your head, will you, Elliot? You're in the light.
What are you looking for, Keen?
A lead on who was kept prisoner down here and why right underground.
You know, Keen, I've got an idea about this little hole in the ground.
Yes, and I've an idea about who was kept here.
What sort of an idea?
Look at this. Hold it up to the light.
Yeah.
Get it to your laboratory. It's a double, I'd say.
And the double is right.
So Carlotta lived here with a prisoner. In an old rebuilt house that could once have been a mill, with a mill pond, with a pipe 3 inches across sticking through the wall of an underground room she kept a prisoner in.
Could the prisoner have been Helen Linden?
It could have been. It's all wired for light, all fixed up with a purpose in mind. You know, I don't like any of the things we're finding in this house, Murray.
Why not?
It doesn't tell us enough. We've been through it upstairs with a fine-tooth comb, and all we've found are 2 unfinished drinks, a grate full of ashes, an emptied safe, and this.
We've only been here an hour.
Yes, but that's long enough to pick up some threads, only there haven't been any to pick up. You can bet your boots they've everything cut and dried to get out of the country unseen.
So, haven't got much more time to run them down, you think?
That's about the size of it. They've taken the Nightshade gang's loot, and we've very little time if we ever want to see them again.
What do you want to do?
Well, I think we should get back to town. Get cracking on Tony Rico and Stephen Meyer. They're our only 2 leads, you know. You can leave someone else here to see where that pipe in the wall goes, but I think I can tell you anyway. It goes out to the swimming pool, so they could flood this room at will and drown whoever they were keeping in it.
Nice people, Keen.
Nice people who are getting away from us. Shall we make a move?
Anytime you say. Rico and Stephen Meyer, by Godfrey, if they know anything about Carlotta's hideout, they'll talk if it costs me my job.
We've 100 miles to go, Carlotta. Once we're there, we're safe.
We're safe if Mike Guzik gets out of Sydney. Only you and I and Mike Guzik know where we're going.
You think they'll find the water hole?
Let them. It'll tell them nothing.
Well, I should tell them nothing. We didn't leave a shred of information lying about.
I wish you would drive faster and not talk, Felix.
I have to talk. My mind's reeling. I still can't believe it. I cannot face the fact of Gregory Keen being alive.
You have to face it. And you have to face the fact that I felt the forces working undercover against us. Keen was working against us, and the night of the drug running, he almost pulled us down.
The moment Keen left London, our hands had been running out. I should have killed him the night he walked into my house.
You will still have the opportunity, Felix.
Oh, you're insane.
We have 10 days. Our tanker captain arrives in Sydney from Panama 10 days from now. And in that time, Gregory Keen is going to be killed.
Once we get to Cape Camaret, I'm not leaving it to kill Gregory Keen or anyone else.
Nevertheless, he is going to die before we leave this country.
If they get Mike Guzik, if they make him talk, Keen will watch us hang.
I have more faith in Guzik than you. He has been warned. He knows what to do.
If he can get his hands on a car...
I tell you, he knows what to do. He will never be caught. We will meet the tanker far out to sea in the cruiser. And when we are on board the tanker and the cruiser is sunk, no one will ever hear of us again.
How many of us go on board?
Can the two in the back seat hear us?
At this speed over the wind? No.
Only you and I will leave Cape Camaret alive, Felix. Only you and I.
All right, listen, everyone. Inspector Murray's asked me to do the talking. The situation amounts to this. We're rounding up all the small fry. You know who I mean by that. The fellows who used to make the rounds and collect the money for the Nightshade ring. But we know their orders came from Mike Guzik, so they won't be able to tell us much. And what does that leave us with? The lieutenants. Now, of these, Martin Gorse left for Hong Kong a week ago. We've not heard of him since. Franz Halder and Jake Wolf got themselves shot in Bolton Street 3 nights ago. Louis Cortez was at Magnani's house tonight, so they've probably taken him with them. Tony Rico and Stephen Meyer appear to have taken their orders from Huberman and no one else. So you see, that leaves us with one man.
One man who can lead us to Felix Huberman and Carlotta Magnani.
We know he's about Sydney somewhere. We think they mightn't have been able to get hold of him in time. We have to scour this town from one end to the other, gentlemen. We have to lay our hands on Mike Guzik. Murray and his officers want Guzik for Carlotta and Huberman, and so do I. But that's not all. I want Mike Guzik to tell me who they were keeping prisoner down in the underground room. And I want him to tell me something else. When Carlotta vanished tonight, did she take her prisoner alive?
Does Mike Guzik join Huberman and Carlotta? Listen for the next chapter in this story of intrigue, Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower. Gregory Keen continues the story from a conference at police headquarters in Phillip Street.
Huberman and Carlotta Magnani have vanished, leaving not a trace behind them. And at 3 o'clock in the morning of the 27th day, only one man in Sydney can tell us where they've gone. That man is their first lieutenant, a crook named Yusip Mikhailovich Guzik. And we've pulled out every stop on the board to get hold of him before it's too late. From Carlotta's house on the North Shore, we learned only one thing. They had a prisoner there in an underground room, so there's more than the main question to be answered. Who was the prisoner? Who warned them that they had to run for it? What did they do with Mendel's girl, Helen Linden? Are they alone, or did they get rid of their prisoner before they left? But most of all this minute, where is Mike Guzik? He could answer all the questions, including one I'd give a year of my life to know. Where's Carlotta Magnani, the Black Widow of the Nightshade ring?
Get that radio on, therefore. There might be a midnight broadcast to beat
It is too soon to expect any news of us on the air, Felix. I doubt even if the morning newspapers will have it. Be content for a few minutes that we are safely here at Cape Camaret.
If there's something to drink in the storeroom...
We have too much to attend to.
I'm attending to nothing for an hour, Carlotta. I've just driven 220 miles through the rain in 205 minutes, and I want a drink.
Then sit quietly and listen. We can do nothing much till we hear from Mike Guzik. If he has not arrived or telephoned us within 12 hours, we must expect the worst. But we cannot stir till we know how he has fared.
What then?
We must get in touch with Gordon Langley. And everything that has to be done in Sydney, Langley will handle for us.
The tanker?
Yes, it is the one ship whose comings and goings I watch. It is due in 10 days. Langley will make himself known to the skipper. I am no stranger to Logan, and for 2 years he has been prepared to take us to Panama if he is needed.
That's something you kept to yourself. Why?
One's line of retreat is of such importance that no one should know of it.
I expect you to tell me every single thing, Carlotta.
Be glad I have provided an escape route, and one that could not possibly be detected. The skipper, Logan, knows what to do. We only have to tell him he is required, and where he is to pick us up.
10 days. You have to sit here for 10 days waiting for police cars to come winding down the road to the cove. It's too long, Carlotta.
Felix, since you laid down the telephone, since you heard that voice tell you Gregory Keen was still alive, you have done nothing but whine like a dog. Pull yourself together. There will be orders to be given and arrangements to be made. I expect you to make them, with authority.
For 2 weeks, they knew I ran the ring for you. Every time I walked into Murray's office, every time he showed me files on people like Fenner, every time I went to Phillip Street for information, Keen was in the background. They let us slaughter Bernard Mendel and Stella Wilson. They sat back while we put a rope round our necks. Keen was behind it, Carlotta, do you hear me? When we thought he was dead.
They still have no evidence against us. We disposed of those who could talk.
They have no evidence against you.
Oh, do I have to listen again to your maunderings? When you have recovered command of yourself, Felix, I will tell you my plans for Gregory Keen. He will never come to our house. He will never even learn of it.
No one must learn of it.
Do I have to inject courage into you all night? You are safe, you hear me, safe.
Oh, I'm sorry, Carlotta. I don't know what's come over me.
And I do. You are terrified of the shadow of Gregory Keen.
There's remorseless certainty about the man. He was dead. I can see so much now. That night on the Hawkesbury, he knew who we were, what we were there for, yet he let the engine of his speedboat die while it drifted towards us, waiting for it to open fire on him, taking the chance of being shot to bits, just so we'd think he was dead. And we did. How can you stop a man like that?
Nerves of steel will not tell him to come to Cape Camaret.
Nerves of steel could get Cape Camaret out of Mike Guzik.
He will never catch Mike Guzik. When he was a child, Guzik saw the lampposts of Sarajevo dangling with bodies by day and by night. A festive season, with bodies hanging by the necks instead of bunting. Guzik will not want to climb the scaffold steps himself. They will not take him alive.
If they do, Carlotta, we're done for.
In the next few hours we will know. Perhaps you had better keep drinking till we know how Guzik has fared.
Hello, Petey.
Who are you?
You know me, Mike Guzik.
What do you want?
You're late home, Petey. I've been waiting for you.
Now listen, Guzik. I saw your boys on Tuesday and I paid them their 100 fish. You don't want nothing with me.
Don't get out of the car, Petey. I'm coming in too. You've been fielding on the trots tonight?
How else do I make the money to pay your boys? What is it, Guzik? I haven't said a word to nobody, and I've been paying up.
How much petrol in your car, Petey?
The tank's full.
How far is she running with the tank full, Petey?
300 miles, but so what?
Lend me your car, Petey.
Oh, nothing doing.
But I want your car tonight, Petey. I got a long drive and I don't want cops to chase the number on my car. I want to get where I'm going.
And why pick on me?
You got no wife, no kids to ring up the cops and say, Petey, don't come home tonight. You're living alone, so who knows it's Mike Guzik driving your car such a long way. Hey, Petey? You're lending me your car now?
Over my dead body, Guzik.
Have it your own way. You don't show much sense at all. It's too bad. But where I'm going, I'm taking a car the cops don't look for. You want it over your dead body? That's okay with me, Petey, but she's too bad. You're a nice guy. Been paying up good.
This could be music.
Must be.
I'll take it. Yes? Where are you ringing from?
I don't make what you call drunk lines so late at night only on CDs. Carlotta, he's bad. Perhaps he's looking for only boys.
How do you know?
I'm ringing at Gregerson Street for Tony Rico and Steven.
Are they on their way here?
I don't see them. I don't get them by telephone.
Why not? Where are they?
They don't come to Gregerson Street. They don't come to Rico's. I've tried 2-3 times, but they don't come home at all.
Then what are you doing about Peter White?
Petey's left his car.
Will you be able to tell anyone?
Petey don't talk no more. To no one.
Start at once. I want you here before dawn.
I'm on.
Get out of town at once. And don't let anything stop you. Do you understand that? Don't let anything or anyone stop you, Guzik.
Nothing stops me now, Carlotta. Not after Petey and me driving Petey's car.
You have to get here before dawn. And you have to get rid of the car. And if anyone tries to stop you, just remember the streets and the lampposts when you were 6 years old. What will you do if the police try to stop you, my Guzik?
Right. Shoot them all the police. No one's hanging my Guzik.
Remember that tonight, every inch of the way. Start now.
You make a fight for it, Carlotta?
If Guzik doesn't arrive here before dawn, we won't have to worry about him talking. I hope he does run into the police. It will save us the trouble of attending to him ourselves before we leave for Panama.
Turn him round a bit more, Murray, so he's facing the light. Yeah, that'll do. Now listen, Rico. I don't get any more fun out of questioning people all night than you do, so let's cut it short.
I'm going to tell you before, Keen.
Major Keen.
Okay, Major Keen. I'm going to tell you before I don't know nothing.
You're up for attempted murder, you know that?
I don't try to murder no one.
That's not what Stephen Myers says.
You gotta talk to Stephen?
He said some stuff, why don't you? Myers told us a lot. Everything, and he'll get off tonight. But you won't if you sit there parroting I don't know nothing.
Stephen don't talk.
Well, have it your own way, but you're being pretty dumb. Game's up. We've broken you. Carlotta and Felix Huberman are on the run, and they've left you boys holding the bag.
Oh, yeah?
They've taken a powder with about $1 million. What was your share, Rico? You don't look like getting it, do you? Have some sense. You only have to tell us where they gone.
Don't Stephen tell you?
Yes, but we want to hear it from you, too. Stephen could be leading us up a tree. Where have they gone, Rico?
Oh, what's in it for me?
You're a big boy now. Work it out for yourself.
Listen, I'll tell you plenty if Huberman's on the run, Inspector, but so help me, I don't know where they go.
Think back 20 years, Rico. Then think of the next 20, in quad, at hard labor with no chance of getting a minute off.
I swear it. Major Keen, I swear I don't know where they go.
Hold it a minute, Keen. Murray here. Yeah? Yeah? We'll get a call out all over the state for his car and then ring me back.
What is it?
An SP bookmaker called Petey White was murdered in his garage not long ago and his car stolen.
So what?
It was bungled. And before Petey died, he had time to scrawl 5 letters in the dust of his garage floor. G-U-Z-I-K. Use it.
So Mike Guzik is still in Sydney and not very far away. He killed a man and took his car. All we have to do is to find out where he's driving it. And perhaps, if I can persuade Murray not to have him stopped and arrested, he might even lead us to Huberman and Carlotta. And even the truth about Bruno Kessel.
Keen takes the first step to Cape Camaret in the next intriguing chapter of Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower.
Gregory Keen continues the story from the penthouse of Cunningham Towers.
I've just come from Phillip Street Police Headquarters. It's 4:35 in the morning, and there was no point in hanging about there any longer. We've been hacking away at Tony Rico and Stephen Meyer without getting an inch in any direction. When I heard the news about Mike Gusick, it seemed time to call it a day. Felix Huberman and the Black Widow Magnani have disappeared without a trace. And if their plans are as well laid as I think, we might never find what became of them. Oh, it's been a long 2 days. I can't get to the point of sleeping yet, but it's good to relax. Up here in the quiet with Tom Cutts and Sherry.
I don't suppose you can do much now, Keen. Just take it slowly and wait for them to run Mike Gusick to earth.
Yes, that's about it. Peter White was killed for his car. If we can find that in time, it'll almost certainly have Mike Gusick in it.
Oh, what terrible people they are.
They're cornered, Sherry. They'll do anything.
But Gusick could have stolen any car. Why butcher a man for one?
Before they made their run for it tonight, they must have managed to warn Gusick. They must have known we'd be after him again, so he couldn't use his own car. Well, he couldn't just steal one, either. The minute its loss was reported, he'd be running the risk of being picked up. So, what did he do?
Well, I still don't see why he had to kill the man White.
Look, Sherry, Peter White lived alone. That was the first thing. Gusick knew him. He was an SP bookmaker. That made it easy. And because White lived alone, Gusick could count on at least 12 hours before there'd be any watch out for the stolen car. Actually, Gusick's luck was out.
How? I'd have said Peter White's luck was out.
Gusick made a mistake. He left the light burning in White's garage. The milkman came along. He always bets with White, and to save himself trouble, he was in the habit of leaving what he owed for milk. Well, this morning he saw the garage light on and assumed the bookie was up and about. He took one look inside. You turning in, Cutts?
Yes, sir.
I'll hold you out if anything shows up. Good night.
Right, Major.
Keen, why do you go after Huberman with such single-minded intensity?
Huberman went after me. That was all right. It was all in the game. But he was prepared to exterminate everyone I'd come in contact with. Including you, Sherry.
You really are an odd sort of guy.
What is it now?
That's about the first nice thing you've ever said to me.
Well, now you can stop asking why I take Huberman personally. I'm going to pull him down myself, and when the time comes, he's going to know it.
What made them run for it, Keen?
Oh, I wish I knew.
The letter from Rick Barnes?
Possibly. I can't imagine what else.
I can.
What?
Suppose someone told them you were alive. The one thing you guarded against, the one thing you wanted to keep from them at all costs.
Oh, Sherry, that's impossible. No one could have told them that.
Oh, but my good and dear friend Dr. Gene Collins could have.
Oh, I took him into account, and I decided he was safe because of you.
He could justify himself. He could make himself believe he had to do it to get me out of the clutches of an adventurer who was after my money, or worse.
If he had any traffic with the Nightshade people, Sherry, that's going to take some justifying.
Keen, could you do anything if I turned out to be right?
Well, I shouldn't think so. Unless you'd like to publish the fact that Dr. Eugene Collins was prepared to see his girl murdered because he was jealous of someone else.
Not so long ago, I thought I was fond of him.
Have I done you a good turn?
I hope I'll have made up my mind about that before you catch up with Felix Huberman.
I must have lost track somewhere.
I don't think you have. When you get Huberman, we'll have to say goodbye, won't we? And when we're saying goodbye, I might be wishing I hadn't lost my illusions about Eugene Collins.
You're much better off without them, Sherry.
Am I? I'm going to be left without anything at all. No Gene Collins, no you. No illusions, either. Sometimes I wish they'd killed you up in that factory loft. You wouldn't have fallen through my door that night, and I'd still be a poor little rich girl. Rich but happy, with a bottle of gin in one hand and a good-looking heel in the other. Good night, Keen. Just take your time running Carlotta and Huberman to earth. I want to fall out of love with you while you're still around.
And if I don't find Mike Gusick before it's too late, Sherry, you're going to have all the time in the world. So where's he heading with such urgency tonight? Where's he charging like a mad dog at the wheel of a murdered man's car?
The map. Yeah. Road going here. Road going there. I don't take a wrong turning, not if I want to get to Cape Camaret. And the last town says Vandandian. By this map, we're coming 100 miles and 23 miles. There's Naura, Tomarong. Yeah. We're going straight along. We don't turn off here. We're not stopping again. Yeah, not stopping till we get there.
Hi, Liga Maria. He's coming, middle of the road. Big wagon. Moving over you are. Moving. There's no room for me. Getting over you are. This wagon with big logs. He's not moving over. He doesn't move. He's coming across. He's not controlling. Get out of the way, Duca.
Yes?
Don't you ever sleep, King?
I was dozing in a chair by the phone. What about yourself?
There's news.
Yeah, well, I'm wide awake now, Murray. Is it Gusick?
We've just had a report on Peter White's car. It was crashed into a timber jingle a few miles past a place called Wandandian.
Where the devil's there?
About 125 miles south on Prince's Highway.
Uh-huh. How long ago?
About 25 minutes. Care to come for a ride?
You bet your life. But I'll take Tom Cutts and press on under my own steam.
I can pick you up.
I'll be 10 minutes ahead of you. What's the name of that place again?
Wandandian.
Is anything being done about Gusick on the spot?
Local men are watching southbound traffic crossing the punt at Bateman's Bay.
I'll see you there. Cutts. Up you get and spring to it. Grab some clothes, dress in the car, we're going for a drive. I'll hop down to the garage and get the car out. Pick you up at the front entrance.
You're getting to Cape Camaret now, Mike Gusick. You don't make any mistakes. 2 hours it is since crashing. Walking maybe 9, maybe 10 kilos. It's still a long way to go.
9:07. Car is coming. Getting into trees, quick.
Sun's coming up. Soon they're hiding, but not all day. There's cops. They're saying Gusick waits till night. No. Coming. Heavy, slow wagon, going slow uphill. Maybe if we jump on behind, hide with what she carry. Hide good, driver don't know, cops don't know. But shooting if we have to.
That you, Keen?
Yes, right here.
You must have hurried.
We did. What took you so long, Murray?
I've been on the phone talking to fellows at Bateman's Bay. Gusick hasn't passed south since 30 minutes after the crash. That's when they put a man on the punt.
Gusick was out of luck. The timber jinker went out of control coming down the hill. The logs came forward onto the cabin of the truck. Gusick had to run clean off the road to miss it, and he finished up bent around a tree.
Too bad he didn't bend himself as well.
Yes, well, what's the next move, Murray? You're certain Gusick will hide somewhere off the road till nightfall?
He's not going to be fool enough to throw himself at us, is he?
No. No, I don't expect he could possibly move by day. Well, look here, you press on. Cutts and I'll be behind you, but we'll just amble along and pick up a feed at Nara or somewhere.
All right, but remember what I said. No funny business, Keen. I'll ring you at the apartment again somewhere about noon.
Right you are.
You see that you're there. Start up, Paul. I want to be back in town by 10 o'clock, so step on it.
Come on, Cutts. I have an idea or two about Mike Gusick, and I'm not sharing them with Inspector Murray. Get into the car and turn on the radio. When that warning broadcast comes on, I want to hear it.
message from police headquarters. The residents of the coastal area between Nara and Bateman's Bay are warned that a dangerous criminal is at large in that vicinity. He is described as Joseph Mikhailovich Yuzik, aged about 41, 6 feet 2, dark complexion, with a long scar on the left side of the face. He speaks with a heavy accent. Anyone seeing this man is requested to inform the nearest officer of police, but no attempt should be made to apprehend him. He is believed to be armed and desperate, and we are asked to impress on listeners that this man is dangerous. Watch for him. This man is dangerous.
And so am I. Mike Guzik's not far away, and if he hasn't already gone to ground, he'll still be heading south and he'll be near the highway. There's only one way Guzik could get past the police on the road, and I think I know what it is. I want him to take it. I want him to lead me straight to Huberman and Carlotta Magnani.
Mike Guzik heads for Cape Camaret in the next chapter of this story of intrigue, Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower.
Gregory Keen continues the story from his car by the Prince's Highway, 120 miles south of Sydney.
At midnight last night, Carlotta and Huberman's hideout could have been anywhere, literally anywhere. But now, at 10:15 in the morning, we know it's out of Sydney, somewhere not far from the coast road leading south. Mike Guzik stole a car last night and crashed it here this morning. I had the news from Murray, so I hauled Cuts out of a deep sleep, and we made for this area as hard as we could go. Guzik's still about. He can't have got far on foot since his accident, and the police are watching southbound traffic at a punt at Bateman's Bay. Cuts and I are at a little town on the road, tucking away some breakfast and enjoying it. But if Felix Huberman heard the broadcast warning about Mike Guzik, I doubt very much if he's enjoying his.
Oh, I have to listen to that abominable racket all day. Huh. You heard the broadcast, didn't you, Felix?
Of course I heard it.
Well, then do something. Say something. Don't just stare.
There's not a chance in a million of Guzik making it to Camaret now.
Why do they say he's at large in whatever area it was? He had Peter White's car?
They must have crashed it. Carlotta, how long could we live on the cruise out at sea?
What do you ask?
I don't like it. They must know Guzik was heading south. Gives them a lead on this hideout. If we were to pack up... Louis, get outside and watch the road coming down the hill. Leave the dog, just go yourself. If you want anything, we can call Verfel.
Okay.
As I was saying, if we were to pack up here, get rid of the others and leave no traces behind us, why shouldn't we put out to sea in the cruiser till Logan can pick us up with a tanker for Panama?
No.
Well, it's not safe here, Carlotta.
It is perfectly safe here. Mike Guzik will never allow himself to be taken alive. I have told you over and over again. We are safe here. And if we leave in the cruiser, how are we to keep in touch with Gordon Langley and make our final arrangements?
Oh, we could make them before we go.
Unless we can communicate with Langley, anything might happen. The tanker could be overdue, it could be late leaving, it could be held by its agents or diverted somewhere back to Panama. We could be stranded at sea, we could miss the tanker altogether. Your idea is absurd, Felix. I will not consider it.
Perhaps you're right. But I can feel them closing in. I can feel Keen closing in.
I have nothing but contempt for your fears. We could be on the moon for all Keen knows.
I wouldn't mind if I could get at the fellow. I'm good for anything, you should know that. But it's the idleness and the waiting that wears me down.
Soon there will be work to do. Louis and Verfel will not be coming to Panama, and we have to consider the girl, Helen Lindon.
Just once, Carlotta, why shouldn't we leave her here? She doesn't know where she is. We could leave her and she'd never be able to tell them what became of it.
She and Mendel were blackmailing us, were they not?
Mendel paid.
So will she.
The letter from Nick Barnes is still in Melbourne.
It was addressed to Mendel himself. It will lie in the Elizabeth Street post office for months. Months. in which we will have been traveling to Panama, and from there, who knows?
So you want to leave no one behind us?
We have come this far by the same methods. Now is not the time to change them. Louis, Werfel, Hedelinden, and Guzik, if he gets here, all must go. Mike Guzik last of all.
That still leaves one other, Carlotta.
I will make my decision in the hour before we depart, not before.
I'll never understand you.
You were not taken from the slums of Scutari, where I spent my childhood. You did not grow up as I did, knowing the meaning of hunger and cruelty and desperation and fear. You never herded like cattle by mounted men with a lash, nor culled from the herd like an animal by officers with arrogance and power. Only money can blot out the things I remember, Felix. Money. It is my God. I worship it. Now I have money at last. Hundreds and hundreds of thousands of pounds. I am going to escape with it, and nothing will stand in my way.
We have 9 days to go, Carlotta. Logan and his ship aren't due for 9 days.
Sitting here, I can wait. I'm almost happy. Neither Keen nor the police will find us. It would take a regiment of men to hunt us down if they searched every house between here and Sydney. You and I will be on that ship, Felix. You and I, and none other.
Well, there it is, Cuts, the punt at Bateman's Bay. Rather an attractive spot. Too bad we can't take the day off for some fishing. Oh, pull right off the road. We'll have a yarn with the constable on the spot. He's waving us to a stop anyway. Morning.
Good day.
My name's Keen. I've just driven down from Wandandin.
Ah, yes.
I left Inspector Murray there. I believe he mentioned my name to your sergeant on the telephone this morning.
Oh, yes, that's right. I haven't caught up with this bloke Guzik yet.
Well, not unless they picked him up after I left Murray.
If they had, I wouldn't still be watching the punt.
No, I don't suppose you would. Had much traffic this morning?
Not much. Few locals, 1 or 2 heavy transports. Not much.
I suppose most trunk traffic takes the inland highway.
Most of it, yeah.
What about the heavy transports? They'd be a likely chance for Guzik to get through, wouldn't they?
They're just the ones we watch.
I've noticed they have to take the hills at a crawl. It'd be easy for a chap like Guzik to run along behind, loosen the tarpaulin, and climb up inside.
Yeah, but that's the first thing you look for. A truck with a covered load and a couple of ropes hanging loose at the back. If you got on a truck like that, you couldn't do the ropes up again. Not from inside.
Hadn't thought of that. I see you know more about it than I do. Do these interstate trucks carry 2 drivers?
Sometimes.
What, while one drives, the other chap takes 40 winks, eh?
They work it out between themselves, I guess. Why?
Oh, nothing. Look, do you mind if we hang about for a while? If Guzik's heading south, he has to come through here, and we've an hour or 2 to fill in.
Suits me, if you want to.
We won't get anywhere. Come on, Cuts, we may as well take a seat in the car.
After you, Major.
Right. Well, I doubt very much if Guzik slipped across the punt yet. We know what to watch for, so keep your eyes skinned, Cuts. We want a big, heavy tractor-trailer unit loaded to the axles, with something else in it besides.
This one, maybe. This one's going slow uphill. Big truck with only 1 driver. Yeah, only 1 driver. Others is having 2. Here she comes, going no more than walking. When she comes level, he don't see me in the trees. Let him get past a little so he don't see me coming. Now. What are you doing, mate? What's the idea? I invite myself for a little ride, fellow. Take a look at what's pointing at you. You gonna give me a little ride?
You're Mike Guzik.
How you know my name? How you know it?
Look, mister, look, I don't know nothing. I didn't ask for any trouble.
How you know I'm Mike Guzik?
Oh, see for yourself. I got a radio in the cab. There's a broadcast about you this morning.
What does she say, fellow?
To watch out for you. You're between Nowra and Bateman's Bay. Look, will you get out of my truck? I don't want trouble.
If you're a good fellow, you don't get no trouble. But if you're not, you get plenty. You're going long way, huh?
Yeah, but...
It's your old army coat up here behind the seat?
Yeah.
I'm putting it on me. She's a little bit cold. Now you listen, bright boy. I'm keeping the gun close here. If anyone says stop, you stop. But you're telling them just what I want. All the time guns pointing at you when you talk. And if they don't believe you, bright boy, she goes off. They'd better believe what you're telling them if anyone says stop.
What's this coming up behind, Cuts? Ah, a heavy transport covered. Big wide cab over engine job. Now watch it. Constable's waving it down. 2 drivers aboard, eh? Listen to every word they say.
Good day. What's the trouble? What's the holdup?
Police here. We're looking for a fellow who might be trying to make a run south. You seen the big scar-faced chap on the road?
Oh, that'd be that bloke Guzik. I heard about it on the air. No fear, not me. Haven't seen a thing. And I don't want to.
Hold it while I check your ropes at the back.
I got this rig loaded down so heavy, if a bee settled on me, she wouldn't get up the hills. You won't find Guzik with me, mate.
Well, no one's been at you from the tray. Your tarpaulins battened down tight.
Look, can I get going? I got a schedule. I'm an hour behind.
Now, hang on a minute. Who's this curled up in the front seat with you?
Ah, me mate. He's been driving all night. I only just took over.
Now, let's have a look at him. What you got the coat over his head for?
Oh, fair go, fair go. He's only just gone off. You'll wake him and he won't get to sleep again.
Well, I ought to take a look.
Oh, now, fair go. You try driving these rigs all night with 50 tons behind you. He'll have to take over when we cross the border. Let him sleep.
Well, I'll get her going then. You ought to know your own mate. And don't sink the ruddy punt.
Those drivers are like cats. They have to be. If that other driver was sleeping, he'd wake the instant they pulled up. After them, Cuts. Mike Gilzik's in the cab of that truck. We can take our man now or at any time, but we're not going to. We're not even moving in on the hideout after he's shown us where it is. We're going to close their ways out, one by one. We're going to seal them up tight so they can't move. And then we'll face Huberman and Magnani again, Cuts and I. We'll have them, like rats in a trap.
Does Guzik lead Keen to Cape Camaret? Listen for the next intriguing chapter of Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower.
Gregory Keen is here to continue the story from the punt crossing at Bateman's Bay.
Until Mike Guzik crashed his stolen car into the runaway timber jinker on the Prince's Highway, we had no more idea where Huberman and Carlotta Magnani had gone to ground than the man in the moon. But, reconstructing the situation Guzik was in, he was on foot somewhere along a 60-mile stretch of road, and taking into account the police watch on traffic crossing the Bateman's Bay punt, the problem resolved itself fairly simply. The hideout was either in that 60-mile stretch of country, or Guzik had to cross the punt. So Cuts and I said cheerio to Inspector Murray and his men, and went on to Bateman's Bay. And something tells me we did the right thing. A heavy tractor-trailer unit just pulled up for its check at the punt. And for certain reasons, I'll give you 10 to 1 that Guzik's traveling with it. We're following along. But we're not grabbing Mike Guzik yet. We're still after bigger game.
That was a good bright boy. You talked to the cops good.
Well, now you're across the punt. How about getting out and letting me drive this rig?
What's the matter? You're not liking my company?
How far do you want to go, Guzik?
I like driving in a nice big diesel truck, is what you call gemütlich. And don't call me Guzik.
You want to go 10 miles or 500? I stopped for the night.
How long you're taking for, say, 55 miles? Hey, boy?
No, on this road, 3 hours.
Okay, we say I'll be the same in 3 hours. But when we pass through the little towns, boy, it's the same as at the pond. You got that?
With that gun stuck in my ribs, what choice do you give a bloke?
You're a nice fella. I like you.
Keep well back, Cuts. While the road's fairly straight, hang back as much as a mile if you want to.
Guzik can leave the truck and dive into the bush anyway, Major.
No, not Guzik. He can't leave the truck while it's on the move. He can't knock the driver on the head and abandon it.
What's to stop him?
Well, if he does that, he pins down the hideout for us. No good leaving the driver to report to the police at the next town he passes through. And it's no good parking the truck at the hideout's front door. No, we have to be shrewder than that.
Well, what do you think he'll do?
I'm trying to figure that out. Guzik has to get to Carlotta without the driver being able to tell where he left the truck. So the driver has to stay with Guzik, right?
Well, I suppose so.
And the truck itself has to be got rid of, miles and miles away from Carlotta and Huberman. Preferably 100 miles or so. So, how could they manage that?
Oh, I wouldn't like to be in that driver bloke's shoes. Oh, chase me, Aunt Minnie, I wouldn't.
Well, what would your Aunt Minnie say to this? Let's assume Carlotta's hiding in a house somewhere off the main highway, eh? They get to the road leading to it, and Guzik forces the driver to take him right to the spot. Then they pick up Carlotta's car, and someone follows the truck for, say, 100 miles further along the highway. They stop in a lonely part of the road, dispose of the driver, leave the truck where it is, and all scoot back home in the car. That'd do it, I should say.
Oh, can't see any other way out for him.
No, neither can I. And what we have to do is watch for the truck turning off the main road. If there's one thing surer than another, Guzik can't just jump out and leave the truck driver to press on.
Well, the thing that's got me baffled, Major. How are we going to get the driver out of it? As it stands, the poor blighter's been done for since the minute Mike Guzik hopped on board.
No, that can be arranged. He'll be left alive for some time yet. They'll need him to drive the diesel well away from their hideout.
You'd better be right, Major.
Yes, I'd better be right. How far have we followed them from Bateman's Bay?
By the Speedo, 162, 217. 55 miles.
That makes 220-odd miles from Sydney. Carlotta made sure she'd be well out of the way. I don't know what's going on up ahead. Duck into the side and pull up, quickly, before they catch sight of us. They're turning off to the left, heading for the coast.
What now, Major?
We pause for a moment. Cuts while I do some swift thinking. Give me the map. I want to see how far to the nearest town. Something tells me we're going to need another car.
Carlo. What is it, boy? Come here. Come here, Carlo. Now be quiet. Get down there.
Listen, do you hear anything?
The dog does. Louis, Raffle. Something coming. You know what to do.
Listen, Felix.
It's a vehicle of some sort. Sounds like a truck. Turns out to be innocent strangers. Leave the talking to me.
Do you see anything from the window?
Just a minute. Coming on the bend.
What is it?
Good grief, it's a huge great lorry loaded to the hubcaps.
What is it doing here?
We'll soon know. There's two men up in the cab, and one could be Guzik.
Wait for it to draw up. Don't leave the house yet.
Yeah. Guzik's getting out. That's all right. Guzik's bringing the driver out at the point of a garden. Guzik, get inside here. It's a double.
Coming, boss. You're walking in front of me, blind boy. Don't try nothing.
Is he insane? Bringing that great London vehicle here?
I get here, Carlotta. Past the cops 100 miles.
This other man.
I'm telling you, Carlotta, you wait. I don't leave the truck. He's telling the cops in the next town. It's no good fixing him up either. What we're doing with the truck.
He's dead right, Carlotta. There's nothing else he could do. How far did you come with him, Guzik?
Long way. Since where I'm crashing Petey Bite's car.
Is there any chance you were followed?
No, boss. Sometimes there's a car 1-2 kilos behind, but he's turning off way back. No one sees us turn off the highway. We're okay.
Well done. Well done, Guzik. We didn't expect you to get here.
I get here.
Yeah, what about me? Who are you people?
You don't talk, fella. You just stand quiet.
You've posed us a problem, you know, Guzik. have to get rid of this character. We have to get rid of his truck.
Oh, we have no need to get rid of anyone. We should pay him for helping my goose get here, that's all. What is your name, young man?
Norm Griffin.
Norm. Oh, Norman. Yes. Well, Norman, I expect you have been driving a long while and you are hungry. Would you like something to go with a bottle of beer?
Lady, I don't want anything, just to get going.
You wouldn't go to the police in the next town, would you? And tell them about Mike Gusick?
I never seen or heard of Mike Gusick.
There you are, Felix. He is a nice boy. Now go with Gusick, Norman, through that door on your left. We'll say goodbye in an hour or so.
Come on, Black boy.
Here, do I have to eat with that gun poking halfway down my neck?
You just eat.
I sincerely hope you didn't mean that about letting the type go.
Well, of course not. But we don't want to make him desperate. He could make his truck undrivable or something if he thought we were going to dispose of him.
Just what are we going to do?
We want the truck and the driver 100 miles away from here. So, at nightfall, Louis and the young men will get back in the truck and start driving south. Goosey can't afford to take the roads again, and I want you here, close to me. So, therefore, we'll take the car and follow them.
It's about the best we can do, eh?
Well, after they have driven for some hours, when Louis sees what he thinks is a suitable place to hide the truck, he can attend to the driver. And therefore will pick him up, and they will return here at top speed.
Yes. Yes, the country down towards the border is wild and mountainous. Could be weeks before the lorry's found at all if Louis picks a good spot.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it's wise to wait until it's dark?
Why not? If no one saw Gusick turn off the main highway?
You know, we could settle the fellow here and now.
No. If we do that, it will be a search for the truck in addition to us. It may have been seen coming just so far along the highway, but no further. The truck, if it is found at all, must be scores and scores of miles away from here.
Yes, I expect you're right. Well, taken all round, things have improved considerably. I think I'll open a bottle of something myself. There's no reason why that chap Griffin should have it all to himself.
Hello, Sherry. Can you hear me? Yes, I've had the devil of a time getting through to you, Sherry. I had to wake a postmistress. All right, I'll make it as brief as I can. Cutts and I have found them, but I'm handling the show myself. Mm-hmm. I've left Cutts miles back along the highway to watch their road. I'm at a place called Naruma. Yes. Now, here's what I want you to do. Get your car out and fill it to the brim. Wrap yourself up well, it's going to be a cold night, and then set out south along the Prince's Highway. You got that? We're about 220 miles from town. Something like 50 miles past the punt at Bateman's Bay. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Oh, darling, it'll take an hour to give you the whole score. Just tell me if you can do it or not. Oh, good girl. How long do you think? Mm-hmm. Well, don't break your neck. Say 5 hours from now. All right. When you get past Naruma, start watching for us. We won't be on the road, but we'll be watching for you. Yes. All right, goodbye. See you in 5 hours. Well, now to get back to Tom Cutts. Accept that thing yourself. Cutts.
Right here, Major.
Anything doing?
Get your lights out and the car off the road, Major. I can hear the truck coming now.
It's not so long ago that Huberman and Carlotta were the hunters, digging their pitfall, laying their snare. But times have changed. Soon we'll sweep the last of the Nightshade men from the board. Only Huberman and Carlotta will remain.
Keen goes to Cape Camaret in the next chapter of this story of intrigue, Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower.
Gregory Keen continues the story as a heavy lorry disappears south along Prince's Highway.
Carlotta planned her affairs well. Without the luck I had 7 hours ago to punt at Bateman's Bay, we wouldn't have discovered her hideout for years. But Mike Guzik has led us almost to it. Where they are exactly and what their intentions are, we still don't know. But at this moment, we have the problem of the truck driver on our hands. But that's sorting itself out very smoothly, too. I left Cutts near the junction of a narrow dirt road and the highway while I raced to the nearest telephone to get Sherry on the scent. I needed another car. Sherry's expected hereabouts in about 5 hours, and in those 5 hours, Cutts and I have work to do. 5 minutes ago, I rejoined Tom Cutts, just as the truck came growling back along the narrow road to the highway. It's past us, and once again, our luck is holding. Louis Cortez was in the cab with the driver, and a car was following it close behind. We couldn't see who was driving, but it wasn't Mike Guzik, and that suits us down to the ground.
10 minutes to 8, Carlotta. Raffle and Louis should be back by midnight.
Oh, the lorry will have to drive slowly through the mountains. We may not see them till much later if they take it as far away as they have been told.
I still say I should have gone. I take a poor view of just sitting about here hour after hour.
I have told you I do not want you out of my sight.
Oh, yes, but for a few hours.
Not even for a few minutes, Felix. We are here. We appear to be safely hidden. But if you were to be away from me, I should be frantic till you returned.
Would you really miss me so much?
I have only you, Felix. Nothing in the world but you.
And something over £1 million.
One does not get what I need from money.
With that much money, my dear, one can get anything.
There is something in your tone I am not sure I like, Felix.
There is something in your insistence that I don't go away from you that I am not sure I like, Carlotta.
Explain yourself.
Do you want me close for your own comfort? Or for your own safety?
It is good of you to put the matter so bluntly.
Is that supposed to be an answer?
Of course I want you close to my safety. I don't wish to be alone here, hundreds of miles from anywhere.
That is not the kind of safety I had in mind.
Oh, you have been drinking too much.
Only enough to clear my thoughts.
Well, and for heaven's sake, say what you mean and be done with it.
You know, I can't get a certain paragraph of Nick Barnes' letter out of my head.
I thought we had ended our discussion of Nick Barnes' letter.
Barnes was so right. Barnes was so right when he said that only I could incriminate you in the affairs of the Nightshade ring.
Nicky Barnes was a cretinous fool.
I think he saw us both better than we gave him credit for. There is not a single charge they could lay against you, my lovely creature. In no way at all could they prove that you were anything but an acquaintance of mine, unless I stood up before them and swore to the truth.
I will not listen. What you suggest is monstrous. You are trying to say that I want you close out of nothing but prudence, and you are wrong. Do you hear me? You are so terribly wrong.
I want to be.
What more can I do to convince you? I implore you, Felix, put Nicky Barnes out of your mind. Oh, you could not turn on me now. You could not possibly entertain such loathsome ideas if you loved me.
I shall not turn on you, Carlotta. I shall be close to you every moment till we arrive in Panama. I shall watch you from morning till night, for your own safety. And mine. Be very sure of that, Carlotta, my dear.
Well, there they go, Cutts, on their way to get rid of the truck and its driver. Their car following so close behind to bring Louis to the hideout where they've done their work.
Nice blokes, Major. How far do we let them go?
Only a few miles. If there's any shooting, I don't want them to hear it from where they're hiding. And we still don't know how far they are from the main highway.
It's going to be a bit tricky, sir.
You couldn't be more right. We want to take them by surprise. We'll have a fight on our hands. And this is one moment of my life I don't want to collect a bullet.
Me neither.
Look here, we'd better tackle them on a steep hill. That truck must be carrying 30 tons if there's an ounce on it. So it'll be taking the hills at a crawl.
The slower the better.
I'll tell you what. When they slow right down, run up close behind them and pull in alongside the car. With no lights, the chaps in the truck won't know we're on their tail at all.
Now, look, why don't you take the wheel and let me handle it, Major?
We'll handle it between us, Cutts. Now then, when the truck and the car are going at a slow walk, run right up behind them and pull up. We'll both get out at the double. I'll nobble the cove driving the car, and as I do, you run alongside the cab of the truck on the left-hand side. Louis Cortez will get such a shock that he should be easy for you.
What do you want me to do with him?
Just stop the truck and get him out of it. Then we'll have a short conference on the side of the road.
Coming to ill of some sort now, by the look of it.
Right. Speed up a bit and draw in close. If it's going to be quiet and tidy, we have to get them when they're scarcely moving. This is all a darn nuisance, Cutts, but we have to do it to save the driver's hide. Got your Luger ready?
On safe with one up the spout.
Me too. I'll get going.
If I'm ever going to get out of this, now's the chance. Well, I'm doing about 2 miles an hour. These blokes are only here to bump me off and get one away from that house. If I open my door and jump for it now while I'm doing a slow crawl...
Not a move, Louis. Keep your hands where they are or I'll drop you cold. You're at the wheel there. Pull up.
Who are you?
Don't argue the point, matey. Stop this truck. Not a move, Louis, unless you want to slug fear in the brisket. Hands on top of your head. That's me, boy. Right. All up. All up. Come on, both of you. Come on, Louis. Hop to it or I'll smart you. Hop.
All under control, Cuts?
All under control, Major.
Back up this one. Come on, fella, move. Who is he? Do you know, Cuts?
That's one I've never seen before, Major.
If it's not too much, just who would you blokes be?
The fellows who didn't want to see you murdered 100 miles further along. Louis, who's your chum?
Find out.
Come on, get the idea. The game's up. You two types have had it, so why act as though you had a feather to fly with? Who is he?
Backful.
All right. You and Verfool stand facing the truck and leaning on it with your hands. Go over them, Cuts.
Now, you first, matey. Now, let's see what you were going to do the driver in with.
What's your name, laddie?
Norm Griffin. And if you're not mates of these other two, am I glad to see it.
Oh, you've reasons to be. You're mixed up with some very tough people. What's your story?
Well, a fella called Guzik jumped aboard, but I was making a hill about 50 miles before Bateman's Bay.
Yeah.
Oh, I was a dope. I let him know there'd been a broadcast about him. He had a gun. I had to talk him through the cops at Bateman's Bay punt.
Well, I don't think anyone will blame you for that.
It's all right to be after a medal when you're wearing a khaki shirt, but I got a wife having her first baby in 3 weeks. I worked it out, mister. And what Guzik said was good enough for me.
Look, I'm not blaming you. I'd have done the same myself. You knew they were going to knock you off, I suppose.
I got the idea.
These two are skinned, Major.
Yeah, we'll hold them there for a few minutes. Now listen, Norman, we watched you turn off the main road late this afternoon.
Oh, were you in that car that hung miles back all the way from the punt?
We certainly were.
I caught sight of you twice in the mirror, but I wasn't going to tell Guzik. And I wasn't game to hope for the best.
Yes, well, never mind about that. Where did Guzik take you along that narrow dirt road?
To a house hidden in a clump of trees, right down in the beach.
Who was in it?
I only saw two besides my company here. A tall, dark woman. Oh, you never saw such a line. She wasn't young, but I couldn't take my eyes off her.
Carlotta.
Who?
Was there anyone else?
A big, handsome bloke like a German general I got a shufti at in the desert, going a bit grey at the sides.
Anything else?
Only an Alsatian dog, about the size of a calf.
Good man, that's something I wanted to know. So they took Carlo too, eh? Now make it brief, but tell me all you can about the road in from the highway.
Well, it's about 6 miles to the house altogether.
6.
For the first mile, it's thick natural scrub. At times, the track was so narrow, I didn't think the rig could go through. It winds uphill and down dale. Oh, and then you come to a pine forest. The road through the forest keeps twisting and turning, and when you get near the sea, it starts to go steep downhill.
How soon did you catch sight of the house?
Oh, not till you're almost on top of it.
What did you notice in particular? Had they only the one car?
As far as I could see.
Nothing else?
Well, the house faces a little horseshoe-shaped cove with a ruddy great headland on one side and another one almost as high on the other. And riding at anchor out in the cove is a motorboat.
Oh, how big?
Well, it's not a motorboat, speaking properly. It's one of these big cabin boats. You know, the kind you could go to sea for a month in.
So that's it. That's the answer.
Hey, you're leaving me in the dark a lot, mister.
You stay in the dark and like it, laddie.
But what happens now?
Well, that depends a lot on you.
Who and what are you? You and your mate with a Luger.
I'm a sort of policeman. Tom Cutts there used to be a sergeant of commandos. The point's this. I want to do something very special about those people down in the house by the cove, and I'm not going to be able to do it unless you give me a hand.
I'm alive, mister, thanks to you. Just name it.
I want you to get back in your rig and start moving. I want you to go on with the job as though nothing had happened. When someone says what held you up, I want to spin them a yarn about engine trouble or anything you'd like.
Don't I even go to the cops about Mike Guzik?
In 3 or 4 days I'll be in touch with you and you can tell your story then. For now I want you to keep this thing to yourself. Can I count on you?
Well, a bloke tries to go by the rules.
Forget the rules. For 3 days, that's all I want you to do.
Well, all right. But I'd like to know one thing. What are you going to do to those people? The people in the house, are you going to kill them?
No, Griffin, I'm not going to kill them.
I'm going to do something much worse to them than that. And so I am. I have their only car. That cuts them off by road. Soon they'll be cut off in every way. Soon they'll be enmeshed in the web of their own spinning. They'll be alone. Guzik, Huberman, Carlotta, and their million in loot. And then we'll see what they have left to fall back on. These last remnants of the Nightshade ring.
Sherry Reed drives south along the highway in the next chapter of this story of intrigue, Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower.
Gregory Keen is here to continue with another chapter of the story.
One by one, the last pieces are falling into place. We found Carlotta's hiding place, and we know a good deal about it. We've taken the last 2 Nightshade thugs but one, Mike Guzik, and we have their only car. They're marooned without transport in a house near the sea, 220 miles from Sydney, and they've only one way left to escape. There's a large ocean-going cabin cruiser moored out in a cove before their house. Well, it's just on 9 o'clock at night, and Cutts and I are here by the side of the highway while a truck grinds slowly by. There's no sound but the rustlings of the night. There are Cutts and myself, Louis Cortez, and a man called Werfel, and 2 cars. But there's something else. The problem of what to do with these men.
We've been away from the junction more than an hour, Major.
What junction?
Where the dirt road goes away from the highway.
There's no car, Cut. You heard the truck driver. They won't make for the junction on foot, and they won't inspect Louis and Werfel back till midnight.
What are we going to do with them, Major?
I don't know.
Well, we can work it out just as well back at the junction.
All right, let's make a move then.
Do we take both cars?
No, grab the distributor head out of Huberman's car after you've driven it into the trees. We'll stick to our own.
We're taking these 2 beauties with us, aren't we?
Well, of course we are. Do you expect me to shoot them down in the road?
Just thinking, Major, that's all.
Well, let me do the thinking. Now, shake it up. Get that other car out of sight and then get in the back of ours with the goons. I'll drive. We can't do much more till Sherry gets here. She should be on her way by now.
Yes? Well, what on earth kept you? Yes, I know perfectly well it's hard to get petrol after 6:30, but for heaven's sake, why don't you keep some drums down there in the garage? Well, is my car full now? All right, I'll be down at once. I'm more than an hour late already. Oh, have I got everything? Keen will be starving. Sandwiches, thermos, brandy, money in case they're short. Yes, that should be the lot. We're off. Oh, who in the devil's this? I can't stop to answer it. I'll have to drive like the wind, or Keen will think I'm never coming. Who's ringing here now?
Well, there's no answer from the apartment, sir. I don't know how we're going to locate Keen.
Hello?
Just a minute. Hello, Miss Reed?
Yes?
Inspector Murray here. Where the deuce is Gregory Keen? Well, have you seen him? You there?
I don't know where he is.
Well, look here. I left him early this morning, miles away in the country with certain instructions. He should have been back in town by this. Are you sure you haven't seen him or heard from him?
He hasn't been near the apartment since last night.
When he shows up, you tell him to get in touch with me. Do you understand?
I'll tell him.
I should never have left the chap. The affair's out of his hands now, and he has to realize it.
Well, that's something you'll have to impress on him yourself.
And another thing. The Nightshade people are still on the loose somewhere. So you stay close to the apartment. No wandering about alone, do you hear me?
You're practically bursting my eardrums.
Well, see that you do as I say. That's all, Miss Reed. But I want Keen the minute he shows his face through your door. Good night.
Good night, Inspector.
These people taking things into their own hands. Why don't they realize Sir Huberman and Magnani could quite well be desperate? If the worst came to the worst, they could conceivably take their one way out, grab a hostage. After what they've done in the past, I wouldn't be surprised. And who'd make a better hostage than that Reed girl? What the dickens became of Keen? That's what I'd like to know.
Yes, me too.
Watched for them about 15 miles past Bateman's Bay. That's what Keen said. I'm an hour overdue. It's 20 minutes to 1 and 15 miles still to go. I should have met Keen before 12. Oh, that won't do. I'll have to judge him better than that. I've come this far without a pile-up. I'd better go the full distance. If only this road would go straight for 100 yards at a time. If Keen doesn't flag me down soon, I'll be a wreck. That's if he's still waiting. That's if he hasn't made a mistake and if those awful people know he's there. Carlotta Magnani and Huberman and that dreadful Busick. Watch this one. Brake hard and round it full bore.
Look at the clock, Carlotta. They've been away 5.5 hours.
I know that.
Should have been back half an hour ago. The truck couldn't be that slow.
Don't badger me, Felix.
Should have gone myself. Shouldn't have relied on Louis and Werfel. They're a pair of half-wits. Should have gone myself, I tell you.
It's too late now.
Next time I'll make the arrangements. I'll go crazy if I have to wait here day after day doing nothing but what I'm told.
And I shall go crazy if I have to listen to you and watch you slowly going to pieces.
I can't help it. I must be in command. I must have things at my fingertips.
If you cannot stand suspense, Felix, you should have sat with your hands folded in our house on the North Shore. Sat and waited for Gregory Keen to walk in and lead you away.
At least I could have done something about Keen.
You will still have the opportunity. Nothing is left here for us but revenge.
How can you get at Gregory Keen now? I can't stand this. Where are Louis and Werfel?
Stop shouting at me.
I have to keep the car close to us. Without it, we're cut off. Why in Hades did I let you talk me into staying here while they went off with their only car?
Here. Take this. Take it and drink it. Every drop. If nothing else will calm you down, stupefy yourself with whiskey. Do anything. Just stop babbling and babbling at me. Am I under no strain? Have you had these days of waiting to yourself?
Oh, what's become of those two? Why aren't they back?
100 things could have delayed them. The truck could have broken down. They may have blown a tire. The roads are winding and rough. There might be no good place to conceal the truck within 100 miles.
I'm going to the main road on foot. Josek!
You are not leaving the house.
I can't bear it, I tell you. I must do something.
It will take you 2 hours to walk to the highway. In that time, you meet Louis driving back. You will not leave the house.
Well, I can take the dog. Might be someone on the way here now. For all we know, they may have been held up by the police.
If I have to hold a pistol at your head, Felix, neither you nor Guzik nor the dog are going out of my sight. Do you hear me? I will not have you losing control of yourself like this.
Carlotta, I have to do something.
I have given you something to do. I have given you a bottle of Scotch whiskey with which to drown your craven fears. There is no one coming for us. There is no one waiting on the highway. Gregory Keen is 200 miles away. We have no nemesis. Only if we lose command and fall into stupid mistakes can we come to grief, Felix. Pull yourself together. And be quiet and listen. Soon we hear the car returning, and then you'll be all smiles again. Do not make me regret our partnership after so long.
5 to 1 cuts and no sign of Sherry. Should have made it by midnight.
220 miles, though, Major. And she had to get through town before she hit the open road. Light's coming.
Listen. Yes, that's something coming fast. Give me the torch, Cuts.
We'd better wait for it, Major. We don't want to stop the wrong car.
I'll pick that great chromium radiator. It won't matter if she goes past a few... here she comes. Here we go, Cuts. I think this is Sherry. 3 short flicks from the torch. 1, 2, 3.
That you, Keen?
Good girl, you made it.
Oh, I've been screaming along like a Grand Prix. Sorry I'm late. The idiots at the garage took an hour to find me a tank full of petrol. Well, what's the score?
Get your lights off, that's the first thing, and pull right off the road.
Where are they? Carlotta and the rest?
6 miles in towards the coast. Their track turns off about a quarter of a mile up the road. Cuts are staying to guard the junction. They can't make a bolt for it. We've grabbed their only car, and it's 20 miles away from here. They've also grabbed 2 thugs. They're tied up in our car, but I want to get them back to town, and I want to get them hidden.
You're leaving Cutts here alone?
Oh, he'll be out of sight. He's armed, and he'll keep our car out of sight, but handy. Oh, look, don't worry about it, Sherry. You'll understand later.
Do you want to start back right away?
The minute we've Louis and Werfel in your car. They'll attend to that now. Come on, Cutts.
But are you sure Cutts will be safe here alone?
Yes, of course he will.
Well, I've brought a great parcel of sandwiches and a thermos of coffee. I thought you might be starving.
Give her a great big hug, Cutts. She's worth it. What's up now? Later on, you ass.
Oh, yes, sir.
Sherry, move the car off the road.
Hurry it up, you two. Just sitting here is giving me the creeps already.
You will watch yourself for the next 24 hours, Cutts.
I'll be all right, Major. Anyone who comes out of that dirt road on foot had better watch out.
Good man. It's 1,000 to 1 against them moving on foot with the cruiser moored in the cove, but watch it just the same.
It'll be just like old times. A standing patrol of 1, with a Luger and plenty of rations. Oh, blimey. I think I'm going to enjoy myself.
20 to 3, Carlotta. 20 minutes to 3, and still no sign of Louis and Werfel.
I still refuse to give them up.
But I do. You can do what you like and say what you like. I'm not listening to you any longer.
What are you going to do, Felix?
I'm going to take my Guzik and a Schmeiser machine pistol, and I'm going on foot to the highway.
No, Felix, no. No, don't leave me. If the worst has happened, if there is someone waiting, you will walk straight into an ambush.
No one's ambushing us tonight.
Don't go, Felix. You will not have a chance.
I'll have an excellent chance, Carlotta, because Guzik and I won't be going alone.
But there is no one to take with you.
Yes, there is. And he'll be worth 10 men. I'm going to take the dog. Hello.
Sherry and I are on our way back to town with the 2 thugs safe on board. Cutts is alone. Alone standing guard at the highway junction. It seemed safe enough when I was there, standing beside him on the road. But as the miles stream by and we get further and further away from him, I'm beginning to wonder. The gremlins are on my shoulder once again. They've been right so many times before.
Huberman and his dog are approaching Tom Cutts at the highway junction. Listen to the next intriguing chapter of Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade. A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower.
Gregory Keen continues the story from Sherry Reed's car as they drive north towards Sydney.
I left Tom Cutts 100 miles back on the highway, watching the mouth of the narrow dirt road that leads to Carlotta and Huberman's hideout. I could have called in the police and rounded them up hours ago, but there's a very special reason why I'm going about this thing my own way, and when the time comes, you'll understand it. When we pounced on Louis Cortez in Werfel tonight and saved the truck driver's life, we cut Huberman off by road. We left him without a car, so they've only their motor cruiser moored in the cove, and they're not going to get away completely in that. So, we press on. Sherry driving, me in the front seat, Cortez and Werfel trussed up like turkeys in the back. I'm worried about Cutts back there alone. I'm trying not to let Sherry know. There's enough to explain to her without Tom Cutts.
If you hand those 2 in the back over to the police, Keen, what in the world are you going to tell Inspector Murray?
That's my problem.
You have to do this. You're taking such appalling risks.
I couldn't possibly do it, Sherry, if Huberman still had a car at Cape Camaret.
Cape Camaret?
Oh, that's the name of the headland that forms the cove their boat's in. I looked it up on the map.
Oh.
They've owned the boat, so I think they'll be safe for at least 24 hours.
They'd better be.
If only I could think what to do with Cortez and Werfel. There's no story to account for having them on my hands without telling Murray I know where Carlotta and Huberman are, too.
We could lock them up in the penthouse.
No. Murray and his chaps are likely to be running in and out after me.
Well, you have to do something with them.
I say, what's wrong with your house in the Hawkesbury?
Could you leave them there alone?
Well, it'll only be for a day or so. You tie them to chairs and let them sit there. A day or so without food won't harm them.
Well, if you say so.
Yes. Well, that settles the last 2 Nightshade thugs, but one, Mike Gusick.
Keen, darling, before it's too late, take the chance. Go straight to Henry Murray and let him round up the very last 3.
No. They've only the boat left, Sherry, don't you understand?
I'm going to carry the fight to them to the very last and then hope for the best.
By now I know these people. When there's no way out, when they're absolutely stranded at Cape Camry with no way of moving an inch, then I'll make my deal with them.
But you won't keep your bargain.
No. I'll trade them the hangman's noose. I'll dangle it in front of Carlotta Magnani's face. They'll snatch at anything. And when they've given up their last secret, they're going to get the noose anyway.
You can't make your next move till it's dark, can you?
No, but I can wait at Bateman's Bay.
What exactly are you going to do?
Well, we'll drop these 2 off safely at your Hawkesbury house. You'll have to hire a boat at Newport. Then I'm going to take your car back to Bateman's Bay and get myself a decent-sized fishing craft.
Take me with you, Keen.
Oh, Sherry, don't be absurd.
This is almost the end. Let me drive back with you.
No, Sherry. I have to make the trip back to town to get these 2 goons off my hand, but I'm leaving you safely in the penthouse before I move a step further.
All right, all right. You're going back to Bateman's Bay for a fishing craft when you've washed your hands of me. What then?
I'm going round by sea to the cove at Cape Camry. I'm going to put their cruiser out of action, and that's what's going to cut them off completely. And then I'm going ashore. I'm going to walk straight up to them.
What if you're wrong, Keen? What if they've nothing left that you can bargain for?
Well, I'll be in the soup, won't I?
With nothing to lose, they'll kill you if it's the last thing they do.
When I walk into that house at Cape Camry, I'll have the advantage of surprise, and I won't walk in empty-handed.
You won't surprise them.
Why not?
Have you forgotten the dog?
So, you thought of Carlo the Alsatian too, eh?
Yes, I've thought of everything. I've even thought of Tom Cutts waiting back there alone. Have you, Keen?
Yes. And I wish I could forget for just one turn of the wheels. If they send that dog after Tom Cutts, it's the one thing he couldn't hide from. I'm only hoping that if there's any shooting on the highway tonight, Tom Cutts gets in first.
Hold it here, Gusick. Stand absolutely still and listen. Did you hear anything?
Only the frogs.
Carlo, what about it, boy? Nothing about it, eh? How far do you think we've come, Gusick?
8 kilos, Mr. Huberman. Maybe little more.
Mm-hmm. I'd say we're less than a mile from the highway. We've come right through the pine forest. Let's press on, eh?
When we get to the highway, what we're doing?
We scout about and listen. We'll wait there till about an hour before dawn. If Louis and Werfel haven't arrived back by then, we make a bolt for the house.
If Louis and Werfel don't get back, it's leaving only the boat.
Oh, I could never have arrived at that myself.
Anything goes wrong with the boat, Mr. Huberman, then we don't get away.
The bird has the best engines money can buy. You just attend to your schmeiser and let me do the thinking.
You want me to use it if we're meeting cops at the highway?
I want you to use it better than ever before. You missed Gregory Keen on the Hawkesbury, remember? It's through you, Gusick, that we're in hiding. Just bear it in mind tonight.
You're blaming me for this?
Would we be here if Keen was dead?
I'm thinking it's too late to blame Mike Gusick for this, for that. I'm thinking it's too late for anything but saving Carlotta.
Am I hearing you correctly, Gusick?
Years now I'm taking orders. Saying yes, Mr. Huberman. No, Mr. Huberman. I'm never liking you much. And I'm thinking now, what use to Carlotta is this Huberman?
You're thinking that, are you, Gusick?
Yeah. No more orders. No more blame when things is wrong, like now.
Well, don't let me stop you. You're miles from anywhere in the dead of night. I've got a Colt 45 trained on you through the pocket of this trench coat, fella, so don't raise the smiter to me. Well, just keep talking. You think this might be a good time to drop Felix Huberman, do you?
Not saying I am. Just no more kicking Mike Gusick around now we're running from Keen. Many times I'm killing him for you. In the alley with Torres. In Carlotta's house. In Charlie Brett's house when we make him Sammy Rice. But you say no, it's not safe. Wait, Huberman's got all the brains. Now look, he's safe now, Huberman. Is this brains walking miles without a car because Werfel and Louis don't get back with it?
Listen to me, you abnormal baboon. Can you hear what I'm calling you? An ape.
Yeah, I hear.
You're under my orders, and you'll be under them till I say a Brighton. What does that mean, Gusick? A Brighton.
Dismiss.
When I say dismiss, then you can do your own talking and do your own thinking. Until then, you take your orders from me and you're locked. You understand?
Yeah, but it's just talk.
Just talk, is it? Well, let me do some of your thinking for you. Where do we go in the cruiser when Carlotta says we leave?
To sea.
Oh. For what, Gusick?
They're meeting a ship.
Where? Where do we meet the ship?
I'm not knowing where. Only Carlotta knows where.
Carlotta will not know where. Carlotta cannot manage the cruiser. Only I can navigate the cruiser, Gusick. So why don't you fire a burst from your schmeiser now?
I don't think of that when
Well, think of it now. Now move. Walk ahead of me to the highway and don't make another sound. And remember, any differences you want to bring up had better wait till we're on the way to Panama. I shall be happy to resume the discussion then. Well, start walking.
I make it 5:30, Sherry. On the last lap.
Couldn't you come to the penthouse for an hour before you start the drive back?
No, not a hope. Not if I want to tackle Carlotta tonight.
You can't have slept for days.
Look, I'm as fresh as a daisy. I'll fall flat on my face when it's over, but I'm all right now. I'll be at Newport in half an hour. Should have dumped the 2 goons by 8. I'll drop you off at a cab rank somewhere about 9. And I should be looking for a fishing boat at Bateman's Bay by noon.
I don't know how you keep on going. I really don't.
If Murray comes after you again, will you keep your story up?
Till when, Keen?
If you haven't heard from me by 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, get hold of Murray and tell him a lot. Tell him you'll find Carlotta, Gusick, and Huberman at Cape Camaret. Alive or dead, I don't know, but they'll be there.
How can you do it to me, Keen? How can you ask me to sit and wait?
You've pulled your weight so far, Sherry. You can keep it up a little longer.
Why did I have to fall for a man made of ice?
I came to this country after Bruno Kesselring. I'm going to make Carlotta tell me what became of him. Then the show's over.
Before you drop me off this morning, I have something for you, Keen. Then I'll say goodbye and try not to care if I never see you again.
You'll see me again. You'll see both of us. Katz and me.
How I wish I hadn't ever. Hold on, I'm turning to the right here. It cuts off about a mile to Newport. And don't mention Tom Cutts to me. I can't bear to think of him waiting on the highway alone.
Hold it, Gusick. There's the highway. Let's hold it here and listen. What is it, Carlo?
There's no sound. No car. No one. Nothing.
This dog's onto something. What is it, boy? What's it all about? Get that smart at the ready, Gusick. Not alone here. Where is he, Carlo? Where is he? Where is he? I'm going to slip his leash in a minute, Gusick. Keep the schmeiser aimed just above his head. Listen. There you are, boy. Get him!
I'm driving through the night with Sherry Reed, and it's giving me too much time to think. Cutts is alone 200 miles away, and Huberman has Gusick and the dog. 12 hours have to go by yet before I'll be back on the scene. 12 hours more for Cutts to stand guard. And I'm asking myself, is this last 12 hours too long?
Cutts fights for his life in the next enthralling chapter of Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower.
Gregory Keen continues the story from Sherry Reed's house on the Hawkesbury River.
Not long ago, I thought I'd never see this house again. But it's the perfect place to hide the 2 Nightshade men,
while I go back to Carlotta and Huberman's hideout at Cape Camaret. I know perfectly well I should hand the thugs over to the CIB. I know I should get hold of Murray and hand over Carlotta and Huberman. But I'm doing neither. There's one last chapter of this story to unfold, to learn the truth about. And I can only learn it by handling the show my own way. That's why I left Tom Cutts to guard the narrow road to the hideout, and why I came back to town with Sherry to get rid of Cortez and Werfel. Soon I'll say goodbye to Sherry and take her car back to Bateman's Bay. If I'm going to get past Huberman's dog, I have to approach their house from the sea, and I have to take them by surprise. Oh, there's a cab, Sherry. I'll drop you off and get going back down the coast.
But look, Keen.
Oh, now we've covered everything. We've the 2 thugs on ice at your house, and there's only the trip back to the hideout left. Now, don't argue any more. There's a good girl.
You can get back to Bateman's Bay in 3 hours if you try. It shouldn't take you more than an hour to organize a boat, and you shouldn't be more than 4 hours getting from the bay to where they're hiding.
What's the timetable?
Well, you've hours up your sleeve if you don't want to tackle them till well after dark tonight. So why shunt me off into a cab? Why not come back to the penthouse and I'll get you some breakfast?
I want to relieve Cutts as soon as I can.
Cutts is 6 miles from the house. You can't relieve him till you've played your last round with Huberman. Oh, come on, Keen. Carry on home.
Yes, but I could quite well need some time to spare.
All right, confound you. You're driving my car, and I'm sick and tired of being chivied all over the place. I don't want a cab, and I do want to be driven home. Be good enough to do as I say for once.
But I've been trying to tell you
I
that...
don't care a tinker's benediction what you've been trying to tell me. You're going to drive me home. Won't even be light for hours yet. You've tons of time.
All right, then, here we go. And I'll be hanged if I'm coming in with you. The moment you get out of your car, I'm off.
Just get going.
Get him, Carla, get him! Stand where you are.
Hey, you what goes on here? Get this dog away from me.
Keep the smiter arms tight and stay in the shadows. Who are you? What are you doing here?
Get this dog away! Help!
Carlo, get down! Who are you?
Never you mind who I am, sir. Control your dog. Outrage, that's what it is. I didn't make a complaint. It's an outrage.
Get back, music. I'm sorry about the dog, but I'd like to know who you are.
My name's Moffat, sir. How do you account for yourself attacking people with a dog like that? The animal should be destroyed.
My name is Phillips. This is my property, coming right onto the highway here. I've been troubled with a prowler the last few nights. An hour or two ago, the dog was restless, so I decided to...
Oh, chased me on many round the bomb cutters. Another jiffy and I'd have to open up. First the dog, then my Cusick. Here's where we don't hardly breathe. Not with Cusick standing only 10 paces away.
What with losing stock, I thought it was high time to investigate.
Let me assure you, sir, I am no prowler, and neither have I any designs on your stock. I loathe sheep. I've never possessed a sheep in my life, and I never intend to own a sheep.
Well, may I ask what you are doing here at 5 o'clock in the morning?
You certainly may. Much against my will, I am driving to Melbourne along this road. 5 minutes ago, I lost a hubcap. The roads are a disgrace. I'm hunting for the hubcap now. If you care to look, there's my car 100 yards further along the road.
Oh, I see. Well, please accept my apologies once again. The dog hurt you?
Luckily for you, sir, no. But in another instant, I should have been torn to pieces. What is it, a wolf?
It's merely an Alsatian. Rather larger than you commonly find. Look, I hope you'll overlook the incident.
I have no intention of overlooking it.
Oh, but why not? This sort of thing can happen, you know.
Bad enough losing half one's car, having one's car fall to pieces through the state of the roads, without being attacked by hounds in the early morning. I shall certainly report the incident.
I really wish you wouldn't, Mr. Moffat.
And what would you do in my place?
Drive on and buy another hubcap. You'll never find it, you know. If you report this, I may be obliged to have my dog destroyed. I'm very attached to it.
Well, I can't help that.
I'm asking you, Mr. Moffat. There's no harm in the dog, and you were trespassing on my property.
I was not.
Look, I'm attached to my dog, and I don't want to have to fuss about with an action for trespass. Why don't we shake hands, sir, and forget the occurrence altogether?
Oh, well, of course, you say an action for trespass.
Look, it's coming on to rain. I think we're in for a downpour. I've offered you my apologies twice. Mr. Moffat wants it to be.
Oh, well, perhaps I was hasty.
Yes, and I should have kept better control of my dog. Goodbye, sir, and better luck the rest of the trip.
Oh, all right. I think you're right about the rain. I'd better get back to my car. Goodbye.
Get me on this road again over my dead body. Attacked by wild animals at my time of life.
Let him get well away, Guzik. You'll never know how close he was to being a dead body just then. Let him get to his car and see him drive off. Darn this rain. We still have to get back to the house. We'll be drenched.
There he goes, Mr. Huberman.
Yes, there he goes, Guzik. An elderly gentleman who's obviously nothing to do with us. And now it'll be dawn. There's no sign of Cortez and Werfel. We'd better get going. Resign ourselves to the fact that we've no car. We have to rely on the boat.
Yeah, that's right, mateys. To loaf back to the house. Carlotta will be wondering where you got to.
There's obviously no one about, but keep the Schmeiser handy. Can't be too careful.
Much good the Schmeiser would have done you, Herman. I was keeping a bead fair on Mike Cusick, and he only had to give one peep up into this tree. Good job I've got a raincoat on. This rain's gonna come down cats and dogs. When you're out of the way, I might even bring the car up a bit closer and wait for the Major in bed.
More toast?
No, thanks, Sherry.
More coffee?
No, thanks, I'm bloated.
Well, there you are, Keen. You were ravenous, but I had to snarl at you like an alley cat to make you stop for 5 minutes even. You glad you came up?
Well, after that feed, definitely.
Who was right?
You were.
Well, for the last time, can I come back to Bateman's Bay with you?
No.
I could help with the boat, Keen. When you go ashore at Cape Camaret, I could be there just out in the cove waiting for
When
you.
I go ashore, I won't need the boat anymore.
All right, I give up. Good luck, darling. I'll go crazy in the next 24 hours, but good luck. Oh, someone at the door.
At this time of the morning, it's probably Murray.
If it is...
If it is, I'll have to cope. Just open the door and say you haven't seen me. I'll be right behind it.
Here we go. Well, can I come in? Stella Wilson, Keen.
I'll get her inside and shut the door.
Come on, baby, you're not deaf.
Well, you're up early, aren't you, Stella?
I rang here 10 times last night, and I wanted to be sure of getting you.
Why?
The cops won't tell me a thing. I'm up in the air. And even if you do owe me plenty, a girl can ask, can't she?
My heart's not exactly bleeding for you, but what do you want?
Only to know what's going to happen about me. We had a deal, remember? You took me for a ride, but good. But I'd still like to know.
Well, there won't be any case against you. I can't hang about giving evidence against people like you and Fegan, so you can forget it.
That's the first good turn anyone did me in a long, long time, mister.
No, I'm not doing you any good turns. I just can't be bothered following the thing up. And I did have you on a hook a few nights ago, so let's say that evens it up, eh?
That seems to be about your answer, girlie. Why not shove off?
There's one more thing I'd like to know. Who really did Sammy Rice in?
Probably Mike Guzik.
Yeah, but who told him?
Felix Huberman or Carlotta Mignani, it's the same thing. You know, you'd be wise to turn a new leaf, Stella, and find yourself another set of playmates.
Sammy was more than a playmate, mister. Sure, I'm what I look like, but just once in your life it hit you. And it hit me with Sammy. When I told you catching up with him was all I lived for, I meant it.
How else did I get you on that hook?
I'm still living for something. Only this time I want to catch up with this Carlotta woman. She was running the show the night I was in her house. For my money, she's the one who told Cusick what to do.
Yes, well, that's fine, Stella, but you'll have to run along now.
Where is she, Major Keen?
You'll be able to see her when she's on trial for her life. Now, I can't stand here nattering any longer.
You know where she is.
That's right. But nobody gets near her but me till she's handed over to the police. You have to leave now, Stella. Can't you understand that? I've no time and I have to get moving.
Okay, I'll go. Thanks for not putting me in.
I told you, forget it.
Goodbye, Stella. Don't let Carlotta get you.
So long, sister. He said, no one gets near her but me till she's handed over. Well, that's good enough for me. Where you go from now on, Major Keen, I'm going too. You won't get Carlotta Mignani to the cops. Not alive.
By the time I get back to Cape Camaret, Huberman and Carlotta will have had nearly 20 hours to realize that their two thugs aren't going to return.
They'll have had 20 hours to decide there's a trap, and it's closing shut on them. And they may have taken the one step I dread. That's why I'm driving like the wind now. There's only one thing left against me. Time.
Stella Wilson is close to Keen. Listen for the next chapter in this story of intrigue. Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade. A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower.
Gregory Keen continues the story on the Prince's Highway, driving south to Bateman's Bay. Let me tell you briefly how matters stand. Now, when the affair of the Nightshade ring is only a few more hours to go. Last night, Cutts and I captured Huberman's car and 2 of his remaining 3 men. I left Cutts to guard the narrow road to Cape Camere, while I brought the thugs back to town. They had to be put out of sight till I settled my account with Carlotta. Now I'm heading south again, to hire a boat and sail it to the cove where Carlotta and Huberman have their cruiser. And when I've finished with it, then we'll find the answers to the last mystery of the deadly Nightshade. Soon they'll be trapped, but I have to face them both before they realize there's no escape for them. Ever.
Come on, Guzik. Get inside out of the rain and close that door.
You're drenched.
Naturally.
Well, Felix?
Yeah. Well, we went right to the highway, Carlotta, and we very nearly had to shoot an elderly gentleman called Moffat. There was no sign of Cortez or Verfol, and we now have no car.
Well, they could still return safely.
They could not. The chances of it are 1,000 to 1 against.
Why?
Oh, work it out for yourself. They've had time to drive to the border and back. If they're in trouble with the car, they could at least get to a telephone. Guzik!
Yeah?
Shake it up and get into some dry clothes, and then make your way back to the edge of the pine forest and stand guard.
Okay.
So, we have lost our car. The imbeciles, they could not even dispose of the truck driver without putting our only car into forfeit.
Well, what do you say now to putting to sea in the cruiser today?
Not yet, Felix.
Look, if they're onto us, we're trapped. We're caught here without transport like rats.
We will give Cortez and Verfel 12 more hours.
We've 8 more days before we can meet Logan's tanker on his way to Panama. If we put to sea now, we can contact him by the cruiser's radio and meet him on the way in.
We'll be 4 days at sea waiting for him.
Well, anything's better than waiting here like this. If the other 2 have been taken by the police, they could give this hideout away.
Perhaps you are right, Felix.
Of course I'm right. Look, we can pack up in an hour. We can get the money and everything we need onto the boat and be 100 miles away by nightfall.
You'd leave here in broad daylight?
But I keep telling you, anything's better than just sitting about waiting.
Very well. We leave today, but not till night falls. An hour after dark, we'll board the cruiser and put to sea.
How many of us, Carlotta?
Just we 2?
You've made up your mind at last?
Yes. But not till the final moment, Felix.
It will be up to me, of course.
No. Matt Guzik.
And then?
You will dispose of Guzik.
Leaving no one and nothing. Just you and I and £1 million.
Just you and I.
What's happened about your plans for Gregory Keen?
Without the car, I have no plans.
So he pulled us down. One man alone pulled us down.
Let us say he cut short the life of the Nightshade ring. Nothing more. He will never learn the truth about Kessering, and he will never find us where we are going. We have $1 million. It is stalemate. A draw.
If we get safely away.
We leave tonight and the sea is wide. We'll escape, Felix, you and I. And perhaps one day we will meet Gregory Keen again.
Bateman's Bay. 2 hours and 50 minutes from Sydney.
Yes, it leaves an hour to hire a boat. A few more hours to sail around the coast to Carlotta's hideout. If I get there at nightfall, I shouldn't be long on that cruiser. If I can't go ashore, I'll have to swim for it. Where do we talk to first? What about this chap named
Bateman's Bay. Oh, boy, am I stiff. 180 miles I've come like this, scrunched up on the floor of the back seat. He still didn't know I was with him. Where's he gone? There he is, down on the jetty talking to a bloke. What the dickens is he up to? Not that I care. Up in Sherry Reed's flat, he said he was going after Carlotta Magnani. So I don't care where he goes, he's not getting away from me, not this time. Might be a good idea to watch him from behind this shed or whatever it is. Lifeboat shed, maybe. But as long as my name's Stella Wilson, he's not getting away from me now.
Good day.
Right.
They tell me you can hire a boat round here. Have any idea who I should see about it?
What for?
I want to send down the coast to some friends of mine. They have a house near the beach and we're planning on some fishing.
Where's your gear?
Well, that's all at my friend's place. Well, what about it? Could you put me onto the right chap for a boat?
I might.
Well, I'm sorry to interrupt whatever it is you're doing, mending nets or whatever it is, but I'm running short of time.
What sort of a boat did you want?
Something with an engine, a sail I can manage myself, and a hull that won't sink under me.
You want to take her out by yourself? Don't want anybody to sail her for you?
Yes, that's about the size of it.
See that craft lying to anchor out there? Not the ketch, the one a bit closer in.
Uh-huh.
She any good to you?
Yes, I expect so.
How long do you want her for?
24 hours.
Cost you $5 for the boat and $5 for me. She's mine.
I told you I want to take her out alone.
I go with the boat, mister. That's if you want her for fishing. $5 for the boat and $5 for me.
Look, I'll give you 50 for the boat and nothing for yourself. Take it or leave it, I can find someone else.
You'll slip me 50 quid to use my boat for 24 hours?
Yes, that's what I said.
You want to go like that?
Well, for 50 you can throw in some oilskips.
Mister, you're not going fishing.
Do I get the boat or don't I?
Come on up to my boat shed and I'll see what I can do for you. You'd be paying in advance, wouldn't you?
Yes, anything you like, but just make a move. I want enough petrol for about 40 miles in the engine. Better tell me if there's anything odd about her rigging. I want to do the last bit on the sail.
Here they come. I get rolled back on this pile of nets they won't see. What is Keen up to? Trying to hire a boat or something?
She handles pretty easy. The engine never misses a beat. If you only run an inshore with a sail, don't worry about your jib. Just run the mainsail up and she'll handle.
I want your dinghy, of course.
Well, then, you'll have to row yourself out to her. And see you take the right boat.
I could hardly mistake it. Black hull with white line. Where will you be anyway while I'm taking her out? Not up in the pub, surely.
A black hull with a white line. Yeah, that's the boat the bloke was pointing to down on the jetty. So you're going sailing, are you, Major Keen, on a cold, wet afternoon? Well, here goes. I hope nobody sees me dive off the end of the pier.
Going to be a rough night, Carlotta. Particularly if we head straight out to sea.
With £1 million stored away in the locker, I shall enjoy a storm. Have you checked everything?
The boat's ready to sail when you are. We'll use both engines till we're well out, then keep one up our sleeve. The radio's working perfectly. We've 600 gallons of diesel fuel in the main tanks and 200 in reserve. If the weather doesn't clear and I can't get a fix, we'll have to home on Logan by radio direction. But we'll meet him. Have no fear of that.
What is left to do, Felix?
Well, it'll be dark by 7. Should be underway by 8 at the latest.
I said, what is there left to do?
Everything we're taking but the money is already aboard.
Everything?
Clothes, provisions, everything.
So we have only to give Mike Guzik his last orders, see that he carries them out, and then attend to Guzik himself.
Who goes first?
The girl, Helen Linden.
And then, finally?
It is almost time. Go now and call Guzik in from the Pines. We have no need to guard the road any longer.
You're sure we haven't room on the cruiser for one more? After so long, Carlotta...
We have gone too far. There will be room for no one else. Call Guzik.
When he has done his work, how am I to do mine?
We will let Guzik row us out to the cruiser. He'll make the dinghy fast for us and help us on board. Then, when he turns his back on you, Felix, we can say goodbye to him together.
Just like that? When he turns his back on us.
Well, Felix, why do you stand in the doorway looking at me?
Just thinking. When Guzik turns his back on us. She knows. Once we're on board Logan's tanker, Felix Huberman won't be needed anymore. And I know it too. One day it'll be my turn. So perhaps with a cruiser only I can handle and £1 million for the taking, perhaps Carlotta Magnani had better turn her back on me too.
There's a storm coming up. I've been hugging the coast. A few miles south I can see the black headland of Cape Camaret jutting into the sea, and the sky is beginning to darken. Soon now I'll be cutting the engine and letting the wind take me into their cove. And then I'll be keeping my last appointment with what's left of the Nightshade ring.
Time is running out for Gregory Keen. Listen for the next chapter in this story of intrigue, Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower.
Gregory Keen continues the story from a fishing boat near the entrance to the cove at Cape Camaret.
6 hours ago I sailed out of Bateman's Bay in a hired boat. For 6 hours I've been chugging steadily south, following the coast to Cape Camaret. Now I can see the headland, off the port quarter, and I'm not sorry. There's a stiff wind coming up from the southwest, and we're beginning to ship the occasional sea. It's just on nightfall. I've stopped the engine, and I'm running under sail for the little cove where Carlotta has her ocean-going cruiser, lying hidden at anchor. Soon I'll be rounding the point and dropping my hook. By then, it should be dark enough to give me cover. I'm alone. Cutts is guarding the road junction on the highway, and Huberman has no car. I only have to get this boat into the cove in the darkness now, and then swim for the cruiser, and they'll be trapped, sealed off in the hideout that Mike Guzik led us to. But I still have to face them. Alone, with a Luger in one hand, my life in the other. And with no escape, they'll fight. Sea's breaking over a reef to starboard, headland to port, the cove dead ahead. And a hard swim for it if we run aground. Count of a storm. This is where I could use a sailor or two.
Keen!
Am I dreaming?
Keen, help me!
What? Who the devil's that? Come out of there.
I can't move. Come and help me.
Well, I can't leave the helm wherever you are. Come out of that cabin.
It's me, Stella.
How in the name of fortune? Are you insane? Come on, get up here. Get up here where I can see you.
Oh, I'm so ill. Where are we? Oh, if I'd only known. I've been for hours. Where are we?
You're likely to be feeding the fishes at any minute. Now, don't cling to me. Get out of the way.
Where are we?
Stop parroting and tell me what you're doing on this boat. Mightn't have much time. If I don't get this thing into the cove in the next 10 minutes, you'll have to swim for it, so speak up. Now, what are you doing here?
He said Carlotta Magnani. I was on the floor in the back of your car. I saw you hire the boat. Oh.
How did you get on board?
I swam from the jetty at Bateman's Bay.
Stella, you're crazy. That's what you are. Do you hear me? You're crazy.
It's too late to tell me I'm mad. I wanted to get at Carlotta. You know why. Oh, Keen, tell me, where are we?
Heading straight for the rocks at the foot of Cape Camaret. That's where we are. And if you drown, don't blame me. Serve you right, you fanatical little maniac. Get up for it.
I can't. Oh, I'm frozen.
Look, get right up in the bow and make yourself useful. Well, come on. If you don't want to drown, get right up for it and keep your eyes skinned.
What for?
White water ahead. I can't see the mouth of the cove, and I can't come about until I do.
Why did you stop the engine?
Because I don't want them to hear it, you daft female fool. Now do as I say, or I'll throw you overboard.
If I see waves breaking...
You see waves breaking, scream your head off. Come on, you can do it. Hang on for your life. Hang on to the shrouds with your eyebrows. That's the idea. Go further, yet further. That's it. Hang on there.
How long does it take them to get from the pines back to the house?
After you, Gusick. Carlo, come on, boy, inside.
Get the door shut, Felix. The storm, it is like midwinter.
It'll be worse at sea.
What have you told him?
Nothing.
My Gusick?
Yeah, Carlotta.
We are leaving tonight, in an hour.
We don't wait for the tanker.
We will meet the tanker at sea.
Who goes with us?
Only us three, Gusick.
In an hour?
You heard me. Do you understand what you have to do?
Yeah. Then?
The last thing before you leave the house. Everything we need is on board the cruiser. We are only waiting for it to be completely dark.
Why don't I do it now?
No. Felix and I will leave the house. We will wait for you at the boathouse. Felix will get the small boat ready for you to row us out to the cruiser. When you join us, Gusick, it must be done.
Yeah.
These last orders are mine. There must be no mistake.
There's no mistake, Carlotta.
That is all now, then. Get yourself some food in the kitchen. I wish to speak to Felix alone.
Take the dog and feed him while you're about it.
Okay. Come on, Carlo boy. I'm giving you something good.
What is it, Carlotta?
My last orders for you, too, Felix.
Oh, so at the end I'm given orders with the rest.
Until this final hour is over. We are treading a precipice. Neither you nor I must make one false step.
When have I ever failed you?
This is no time for you to fail me, even if you have never done so before.
Say what you mean.
When we have left this house, when you and Gusick and I are on board, you must strike like lightning. Do not give him a chance, not a shadow of a chance.
Do you imagine for an instant that I will?
He's as cunning as an animal. He has no intelligence, but he has an animal's instinct for danger and self-preservation.
You'll need more to preserve him tonight.
If you should hesitate, if you should betray your intention by so much as a flicker, he will turn on you.
He's already done so. You leave Gusick to me.
It is because I am leaving him to you that I am stressing this now. Only you can navigate the cruiser, Felix. Gusick must not get the better of you, or us three, all of us, come to the end of the road.
Putting it quite crudely, it amounts to this. If Gusick gets the better of me, you're sunk.
We sink or swim together.
But you're going to be sure you swim.
I can do nothing without you. I am in your hands.
Why did it take so long for my point to penetrate?
It has not yet.
I am taking no orders. Is that blunt enough for you, Carlotta? You will leave Gusick to me. You will board the cruiser when I say, and you will do as I say tonight. You are in my hands utterly, completely. You'll be good enough to remember it.
Really?
You can spare me your drama, too. Well, what is it, Gusick?
I think maybe you'll come and have a look at Carlo, Mr. Huberman.
What's the matter with him?
I don't know, but he's acting queer. Like he's worried about something. He's not knowing what.
Wait here, Carlotta. All right, Gusick, get out of the doorway. Where's the dog now?
Come, I show you.
We made it, Keen.
The skin of our teeth, we made it. Can you see the cruiser anywhere?
I thought I got one glimpse as we came round just then, but it's not too dark now.
Well, if they can't see the cruiser, they can't see us. And keep your voice down. The wind's blowing into the shore.
Now you've dropped the anchor, what about telling me a thing or two?
Well, get one thing straight, Stella. I'm not taking you ashore.
I owe you a lot, Major Keen. Maybe I could be of some help.
If you think you owe me so much, do as you're told.
What would that be?
Wrap yourself up in that canvas I found and sit tight on the boat till I come for you.
I can see a light near the beach. Who's in the house you're heading for? Carlotta and Felix Huberman?
I said I'm not going to take you ashore.
Okay, so you're not. What's the next move?
I'm going to strip out of these oilskins down to my shirt and trousers. You can amuse yourself by keeping my things dry.
Why don't you row to the cruiser?
Oars can make too much noise.
If you don't come back, what then?
Run your own race. But if you want to stay alive, you'd better stick to the boat.
You've got nerve, Keen, I'll say that for you.
Oh, Stella, now I'm touched. Here, roll these clothes up in the oilskins for me.
Listen, you. I just want to say this. Laugh out loud if you want to. That night with you and me and Artie Fegan, I'm sorry about what happened up in the factory loft that night.
No fooling.
Okay, we don't belong in the same world.
You're under my feet, Stella. I didn't ask you to follow me from the Cunningham Towers to this cove. Anyway, why do we have to natter? All said, I think.
Keen, just tell me. Why are you doing this? Why didn't you let the cops round them up instead of coming after them alone by the sea?
Because I'm after something that you never heard of. And if I'm too late tonight, you probably never will. Good luck, Stella. Look after yourself.
And he said I was crazy. There he goes.
Hear anything, Guzik?
Only the waves breaking.
Look at the dog.
Yeah.
What is it, Carlo? Which way, boy? What is it?
He looks straight out to the water. Maybe it's something on the beach. You're wanting us to go down further?
Keep your voice down. There's nothing on the beach. It's further out.
Here on the dune, we don't see nothing.
I told you, keep quiet. The dog can hear something.
What?
Wait here. Get yourself down in the dune grass and hold on to the dog.
You don't stay too, Mr. Huberman.
I'll be back with a schmizer in 5 minutes. Take this gun and wait here.
Felix, what is it?
Get the lights out.
What is it?
Take a pistol and sit here in the dark till I get back. I'm taking the schmizer.
What have you found out there? What are Guzik and the dog?
Waiting for me in the dunes?
We are in trouble.
Yes. I'll send Carlo back to you. Guzik and I will row out to the cruiser. Someone out in the cove. They may be on the cruiser.
It's done. They can never leave Cape Camaret now. Alive or dead, for Huberman and Carlotta Magnani, the affair of Bruno Kesselring and the Nightshade gang ends here. But for me, one problem remains. Somehow, I have to get past the dog.
Why must Keen face Huberman and Carlotta? Listen for the next chapter in this story of intrigue. Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower.
Here is Gregory Keen to continue the story from the deck of a motor cruiser anchored in the lee of Cape Camaret.
I've had a busy 10 minutes aboard this craft of Carlotta's, and now I'm ready for the next move. Stella Wilson won't give me any trouble. She's safely stowed away on the fishing boat I sailed from Bateman's Bay, and there's no way she can get ashore. But I've still one problem I can't solve. How am I going to get into Carlotta and Huberman's hideout without their dog giving them warning? Carlo, the Alsatian. In a situation like this, he's worth 10 of their thugs, and I have to get past him somehow. I have to get past him
And not even the wind and the rain give you cover from a dog like that.
Keep rowing, Cusick. If you're fired on, it's not likely you'll be hit, not in pitch darkness like this. So immediately open up with a machine gun at anything you can see. When the noise is going on, I'll climb aboard and take them from the rear. The cruisers are one line of retreat. Whatever game someone's playing out there in the cove, we have to win it. Keep rowing.
Do I open the door or aren't I home?
Open up! Open up in there! Miss Reed!
Who is it?
Inspector Murray, CIB.
Oh, well, just a minute.
What's the matter, young woman? Why can't you answer your door?
I'm under no obligation to.
I'm an officer of police.
Well, that's no excuse for making enough row to wake the dead. What's going on?
That's what I want to know. Where's Gregory Keen?
I've no idea.
You'd better tell me. Come on, Paul, for Pete's sake, get inside and shut the door. Now, Miss Reed, you're going to have no beating about the bush. Where's Keen?
How many more times? I don't know.
Young woman, you're lying.
I am not.
And how do you account for your car being abandoned at Bateman's Bay this afternoon by a fellow answering to Keen's description?
Well, it's news to me. He borrowed it. For all I know, he could have driven it to Burke.
Now, look here, Sherry, it won't do. Surely you know Keen and I are not antagonists in this affair. Where did he get to? I'm certain you know.
If I did, why should I tell you? He's not committing any crime.
Heaven give me strength. The fellow's walking headfirst into deadly peril.
He likes it. I tried to stop him, but the idiot wouldn't listen.
You won't have a chance in 100. Now, come on, I have to know. We had a laboratory report today on something we found in a cellar under Carlotta Magnani's house, and it throws a lot of light on what Keen's up to. But he won't get away with it, trying to handle those people alone.
I promised him. I swore I wouldn't tell you.
I thought you were fond of the man.
So I am. I'm out of my mind.
Well, let's hear from you before it's too late.
Oh, it's too late already. Whatever he was going to do has been done by now. You can only leave him alone.
Whose life's more important to you, Keen's or the people he's trying to get away from Magnani and Huberman alive?
They'll be killed if Carlotta realizes she's trapped. They have to be.
I can't stand here arguing all night. Where is Major Keen?
Somewhere near a house by the coast, about 50 miles south of Bateman's Bay. You turn off the highway. It says Cape Camary on the map.
50 miles south of Bateman's Bay?
Yes.
That's something like 220 miles, and we can't expect the local men to cope. 4 hours before we can be on the scene. What about Tom Cutts?
Cutts is standing guard where the road to Cape Camary turns off the main road.
4 hours. 4 hours, we drive like lunatics. All right, Paul. Elliot, get some action while I catch up with the rest of it. Phone down the line for someone who knows the country. Round up some cars, get the Bateman's Bay ferry cleared so we don't have to wait, and spring to it. In 4 hours, anything can happen. That's Gregory Keen certified for this.
Time I took a breather. This is neither the night nor the place for swimming. Where the devil am I? Well, if I keep the rollers behind and go with them, I have to strike the beach. Hello, what's this? Someone rowing out to the cruiser. This might be the chance we've been looking for.
Gilbert, hold it a moment till I get my bearings. Now, how long have we been rowing? 3 minutes. I think it's too far to the left.
Huberman and Cusick. Oh, why couldn't I have caught them on the beach?
You pick up the headland? Yes. Yes, we're all right. Carry on. We'll pick the boy up in less than 50 yards. I'll go over the side then.
Huberman and Cusick. That leaves Carlotta alone in the house with the dog. It'll take them time to look over the cruiser and time to get back. Well, here's where they go full tilt for the beach. If only I can silence that dog.
Carlo? Carlo, is that you? Carlo! Here, Carlo! I swear I heard something. Felix said he would send the dog back. Where is the pistol? Oh, nothing but the black night and the wind and the rain, and I'm alone. Where are they? There was someone on the cruiser, and I'm alone. What's that? Who's out there? What is that? Window. I saw something moving outside the window. The pistol. Guzik. My Guzik, get back quickly. Oh, I'm being a fool. I'm Carlotta Magnani and I fear nothing. Nothing. What is that? I can see nothing. It is pitch dark outside. And again. Carlo. Now I know there is someone out there. Not Felix. Not Guzik. Not the police. They would come without stealth to pound on the door. I must not move. I must not move or make a sound, not even of breathing. I must stand here in the dark while I wait for Felix and Guzik. And if he comes through the door before them, shoot without questions. If this is the end, he will go too. That man who is slowly destroying us one by one.
5 minutes I've been here, feeling my way in the dark and the storm, feeling for a way into the silent house. There's not a sound from inside, and Carlo the Alsatian won't move for an hour if he ever does. Carlotta must be alone. Well, she won't be much longer because I found a way in. I found a small paved courtyard at the rear of the house, something to do with the kitchens and the cellars. There's a grated window down level with the ground. The place is beginning to crumble. The mortar around the window's loose, but I have to hurry. She must have heard the dog howling when he got the knife. It's just possible I'm too late already. Here it comes. Did I hear something? I'm not too late. I was right, but I'm not too late. I can shift this grating. I can move this grating before Carlotta decides she can't wait any longer. Or Huberman and Guzik get back. They'll give me another 5 minutes.
Carlotta.
Come in quickly. Is Guzik with you?
Yes.
Felix, did you hear the dog?
Isn't he here?
I heard him growl and howl out in the storm.
He's here with you in the house.
Oh, Felix, we must leave here at once. There is someone close to us. I can feel it. After the dog. I saw something moving outside. We must leave. Put to sea now.
We're never putting to sea, Carlotta.
What? You don't mean it.
We're caught here. We've been deliberately isolated here.
Oh, you don't know what you're saying.
And only too well, my dear. We have nothing to do now but wait for someone to show their hand.
Gregory Keen.
Who else would leave us without a car 24 hours ago but send no police? Who else would approach the cruiser from the open sea and smash the injector pumps on both engines?
Oh.
Who else would kill the dog, knowing he had to guard against it? Who, Carlotta?
This is the end.
Not quite. Not quite the end, Carlotta. Now that we're face to face with whatever's in store for us, I have a sense of elation. It was always a duel with Keen, a personal affair between us. Very well. This is the way he's chosen to wage it. Let him come.
You are certain it is Keen?
I'll stake my life on it. And I'll stake my life that before the night's out, he'll try to enter this house.
You think he is alone?
Yes. And I know why he's come alone. There's someone he wants alive. And we still hold the girl, Helen Linden. If he were not alone, he would have been surrounded by police hours ago. There's not another soul within miles. Well, let him come. I've a score to settle with Keen.
But now there is no escape for us. Ever.
Escape? There never was. And there shall be no escape for Keen either. What's brought him here like this? Why weren't we dragged away hours ago? Do I have to tell you?
No.
Guzik, Carlotta and I are going to guard this part of the house. You are going to stand watch on the little courtyard window.
Yeah.
If Major Keen should appear and try to break his way through the little grating window, keep out of sight and then bar the window behind him. Because there's only one other way in or out of this house, Guzik. The doors are thick and the windows are shuttered. And when Keen tries to take the other way out, Carlotta and I will be waiting.
I still haven't heard a sound but the stifling of whoever's behind this window and the gust of the wind. I haven't heard Gusick and Huberman return, so there's still time. The grating's coming loose. There is still time. And once I'm through this window, I only want 10 minutes more.
What happens in the next 10 minutes? Listen for the next chapter of Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower.
Here is Gregory Keen to continue the story from Carlotta's Retreat by the Cove at Cape Camaret.
It's only about 30 minutes since I left Stella Wilson alone on the fishing boat and dived overboard to swim to Carlotta's cruiser, disable its engines, swim for the beach. Listen to Huberman and Mike Gusick rowing out to investigate, scramble ashore and attend to Carlo, the enormous Alsatian, and then, by luck, to find this little grating window. It's set low down near the paving of a small courtyard at the rear of the house, and it ventilates a cellar where someone is being held prisoner. I've not heard Huberman and Gusick return to the house, so Carlotta must be alone. I'm trying to loosen the grating. The mortar's old and soft, and bit by bit it's coming away. Yes, just a little more. A little more. Yes, I can hear you. I only have to shift this grating. That just about does it. Now, squeeze through head first. Keep quiet in there. I'll have you out in a minute. Made it. Can you hear me? I mustn't show any light. There's nothing to make a light with, anyway. Where are you exactly? There seems to be a doorway. Yes? What's that? Someone at the window? Or is it something blown by the wind? Listen. There's only the wind.
Boss, Mr. Huberman.
What is it, Gusick?
The window.
I told you to guard it.
I'm looking close. There's someone carried away from the wall already.
What?
Yeah, and someone moving inside.
Down in the cellars?
Yeah.
You fool, and what are you doing here?
He don't get out. I'm fixing it so he don't get out again.
You sure?
Yeah, he don't get out.
Good. Go back to the window. Make no noise, but cover the cellar with the schmeiser from the outside. Gregory Keen is already with us, Carlotta. Let's go down and pay him a call.
Now, don't make a move or a sound. I'm feeling my way around these ropes. Yeah, I trust you up with a long length by the feel of it. Can't find any knots. Down at your feet. They're tight. Well, they didn't intend you to get loose from this too easily.
What? Don't move a muscle, Keen. You're a sitting shot. Hit right on the post, eh, old boy? No, leave the Luger tucked in your belt. That's right. Stay where you are, down on your knees on the floor, right in the torchlight. You got him in your sights, Mike Gusick?
Yeah.
Gusick's at the window you came in by, Keen, with the schmeiser. He missed you once, remember? I doubt if he could possibly miss you again.
So, I ran it a little too fine.
Oh, much too fine. I'm going to bend down and take your gun. Don't move, now, don't move. There we are. And here, my dear chap, is a down payment on what you...
No! Get up.
Come on, get up. Now walk in front of me. Towards the lights, up the stone steps. Cusick?
Yeah.
Round to the front of the car lot of the double.
Okay.
Start walking, Keen, slowly. You know, I never for a moment thought you'd turn up here like this, serving yourself to us dressed on toast and with an apple in your mouth.
It's quite a moment for you, isn't it, Huberman? But you only scored by 5 minutes.
Oh, but I did score. Stand still, right there where you are. Now, round your left, down the corridor, and through the door to your right. What a lot of trouble you've been to. I shouldn't have thought getting Helen Linden away from us alive was worth it.
Oh, I had other plans as well.
I'm sure you did. Through here. Carlotta, say good evening to our guest.
Major Keen. So we meet again.
And such a pleasure.
It is almost entirely mine.
Oh, let Laughing Boy here have some, too.
One hears of people being flippant as they mount the gallows steps, but I have always considered it childishly melodramatic.
Then we can count on you being deadly serious, madam, when your time arrives.
You know, Felix, his manners are really quite good.
They could be improved upon. As you notice, I made a start down in the cellar.
So I see. Yes, that is a nasty cut on your cheekbone, Major Keen. And what a state you are in. Barefooted, just a shirt and trousers, drenched and bedraggled. And yet, Felix, he still contrives to look elegant. Could you do that?
All right, Carlotta, what are we waiting for?
Do not let us spoil this moment. And do not let us be hasty. Major Keen is worth a lot to us.
It's worth nothing but a burst from Gusick's machine pistol. Gusick!
Yeah, coming, Mr. Huberman.
Sit there in the corner and keep him covered. All right, Keen. We'll make a start with some information. You said you'd run it too fine. How did you expect the house to be? Empty?
When you and your primate chum there were rowing out to the cruiser, you nearly knocked my head off with your oars.
Oh, so he can swim, too.
Where is my dog?
Well, there, Huberman, old man, I really can't help you.
Just once more. Where is my dog?
The last time I saw him, he was bolting with his tail well down, howling his head off like any other mongrel. The trouble with you people is that you've too much bad blood, even in your dog.
Bad blood, eh? Let's see some more of yours, Keen.
Felix! Felix, not yet.
Why not yet?
We need him. Major Keen, it is too much to hope that no one knows you are here, but you nevertheless came alone. The police would never have permitted you to do that. So they have not yet been told where we are hiding.
Not yet.
How long before they are?
Oh, really, Carlotta?
We could force it from you.
You know you could not.
Guzik, get him out of here.
Just a minute, what are you doing?
Take Keen out of here, Guzik, to the room at the end of the corridor. Keep him there till you are called. Now!
Come on, fella. One bad move and I'm cutting you in half. So walk slow.
You know, Guzik, I'll bet you anything you like you haven't got a license for that, Schmeisser.
Shut the door after them, Felix.
What are you trying to do? You've no way of getting out of here. Why fool about with Keen?
Keen couldn't swim all the way here. If we can survive till morning, we may be able to find his boat. If not, we are taking him to the highway.
Oh, you're unhinged. What do we do at the highway? Pitch a tent.
If we can stop a car, a large, fast car, kill whoever is in it and get to Sydney, I know where we can hide till Logan's tanker arrives.
Hide? Where can we hide?
I know where.
Every cop in the state will be watching for us. We're done for, I tell you.
We are going to hide under the very noses of the police.
Will you tell me?
Would Sherry Reed turn us away if we held a knife at Keen's throat and threatened to cut it before her eyes?
Sherry Reed?
If she's warned by telephone, if she hears Keen's voice, if she is told when to expect us and what she is to do once we are in her apartment...
Murray and his men will be swarming in and out.
Let them. With Gregory Keen's life in the balance, she will do as we say. She will keep us hidden.
7 days left. 7 days to go. By Godfrey, Carlotta, if we can get back to
There
the
is
town...
the boat, there is the highway.
Who goes for a car if there's no boat?
Guzik.
And I wanted to cut Keen down here and now. Carlotta, we can't wait till morning. We must send Guzik to stop a car at once.
Yes, you may be right. There must still be some hours left before the police are informed where to find us. But we must be away from here before they are. Call Guzik.
Guzik, bring Keen back here. Perhaps I should go to the highway with him.
No, I've been alone once tonight. It was more than I could bear. And there'll be work for you in the cellar. We are not taking...
Shot me with the muzzle of that thing once more, Fusey, and we'd better open fire because I'll chun on you, so help me.
All right, Keen, stand there. For reasons of our own, we're keeping you on ice for an hour or two. You're going down to the cellar.
Well, I can wait for Inspector Henry Murray and his chaps down there as well as anywhere else.
You seem to forget we're perfectly well aware of why you came here alone. You'd have to give yourself more time than this. All right, Guzik, get some cord and tie him up. Then wait here with Carlotta. She has some instructions for you. I'll take him down myself. All right, fellow, down you go. One shovel to
Oh, yes. Yes, that's what I should have done when I was down here before. Taking your gag off first. Now, if I turn my back to you, I might just be able to do it with the tips of my fingers. Hold your head stiff if you can. I'll have to tug hard. Now, steady. Here we go.
That's it. Hours and hours I've had that cursed thing in my mouth.
Well, it's out now.
I do not know who you are, my friend, or what you are, but you have my thanks.
My name's Gregory Keen. I've come a long way to find you. I'm sorry it had to end like this.
You know who I am?
Of course. You are Professor Bruno Walter Kesselring. From the moment we broke into the underground room of Carlotta's North Shore house, I've known that Kesselring was alive. But I've known, too, that whatever their reasons for keeping him alive so long, they'd never let him fall into our hands. And that is why I came here alone. I thought I had a good show 20 minutes ago. But I don't give much for Kesselring's chances now. Or for mine.
Why did the Nightshade ring keep Bruno Kesselring alive? Listen for the next intriguing chapter of Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower.
Gregory Keen continues the story from the cellar of the house at Cape Camaret.
I've found Professor Bruno Kesselring, but I found him too late. Knowing they'd never let him fall into our hands alive, I cut off Huberman and Carlotta's 2 avenues of escape, and then tried to get Kesselring away without their knowledge. It seemed to me that if we'd closed in on them with the police, they'd have to put their prisoner to death if it was the last thing they did. Why he's been kept so long, I have no idea. I only know that things look blacker this minute than the bottom of a pit, and I don't feel any better about the state of affairs when I reflect that I failed for want of about 5 more minutes. So here I am down in the cellar with Kesselring, while that trio upstairs decide on one last plan of escape, of murder. I don't know.
Now listen carefully, Guzik. We have one chance left and one only, and to a large extent it depends on what we make of it.
I am not failing you, Carlotta.
Meaning you'd be quite happy to fail me?
Silence, Felix. My Guzik, you are going once more to the highway. A few hours ago, when you were there with Felix, there were no signs of police or men of Gregory Keen's, so there is no reason why there should be now.
That's what I don't understand. This fella Keen, he comes here with no one, yet there's us and Carlo the dog
He was after Kesselring, a fool. He assumed quite rightly that we'd kill Kesselring before we'd let him be taken, simply for what he knows about Carlotta.
It is no more than that, Guzik. There was no other possible way for Keen to rescue Professor Kesselring. He is a clever man. From a scrap of knowledge here and another scrap there, he has a way of arriving at the truth. And this time he came within minutes of succeeding in what he tried to do. If you and Felix had stayed a little longer on the cruiser...
Carlotta, this isn't getting the chap to the highway.
My Guzik, if we can get back to Sydney, we can hide. We must have a car. And you are going to get us one.
A fast, powerful car.
At the highway?
No, out of thin air.
What do you think? You don't talk to me like that no more, Huberman. We get away or we don't get away. They don't hang my Guzik. I fight see. In Sarajevo many years ago, I'm seeing things when I'm kinder. They don't hang me, not for Torres, not for Dobie, not for Charlie Brett, not for Petey White, not for you. Not for you, Huberman, you hear me?
They can hear you out on the headland of Cape Camere. Can't you make any more noise?
Guzik, Felix, both of you. If you want to quarrel, wait till our necks are out of the noose.
I won't take insolence from Guzik, not if I'm standing on the gallows itself.
Silence! We must all keep control of ourselves, no matter what strain we are under. Now, Guzik, you will make at once for the main highway. You know not about cars. When you hear one approaching fast, when you think from the note of its engine it is suitable, you will stop it, no matter how. You will bring that car here to us.
What am I doing with the people in it?
We wouldn't want them to tell who took their car, would we, Mike?
9.
It is now 20 minutes past 8. If we give you an hour to cover the 6 miles of the highway, and another hour to get the car and return, we will expect you back here before 10:30. Do you understand?
I'm taking the Schmeisser.
A pistol and a knife should do better. Have you anything to add, Felix?
No, except that I consider I should be going instead of Guzik.
I have told you, you stay here with me.
I'm not arguing, am I?
Is there anything you are not clear on, Guzik?
Nothing.
Then leave at once. The rain is clearing. The going should not be too hard. But remember every inch of the way. We can hide till the tanker arrives to take us to Panama. But we must have transport to get us away from here. That's all. I am counting on you, my Guzik. Good luck.
I am coming back with a car, Carlotta, or I don't come back at all.
He will be back. And when he does arrive, Felix, we dispose of Kesselring and the girl, leave them here, and take only Keen.
Why not get it over now?
So that we are encumbered with bodies if the police should arrive?
What difference would it make? We've left too many behind us already.
Let me decide about Kesselring. I have until now. And I shall until the last moment. It will not be long to wait.
I'm sorry I can't do much for you, sir. I'm trussed up too tight myself.
You can tell me a great deal more, Keen.
What can I add? I've told you the story since I arrived here in Australia.
It makes quite a tale.
It would make a better one if Huberman and Guzik had stayed aboard their cruiser just a little longer.
What are our chances?
Professor Kesselring, I'd say they were slim.
This girl of whom you speak, Sherry Reed.
I made her promise to give me till 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. If she hasn't heard from me by then, she's to inform the police.
And the time now?
I make it, Swimming's not hurt my watch. It's waterproof just as they
but
said.
The time, man.
Oh, 27 minutes past 8.
Yeah, events move too fast. It is less than an hour since you leaped overboard from your fishing boat in the cove.
Less than an hour.
So we must contrive to stay alive for another 12.
And another 5 hours or so for the police to get here.
You are right. It is too much.
I have a man waiting at the highway.
Tom Cutts, you said. But his instructions were to block their escape by road.
And so he will.
You have confidence in him?
As much as one human being could have in another.
At a moment like this, bound in a dark cellar, at the mercy of 3 people who hate and fear you, there is only your Sergeant Cutts.
Well, no matter what they do against Tom Cutts tonight, he'll hold them. But he won't leave the highway.
So, we are helpless.
If I could get out of these ropes, we wouldn't be.
You made a gallant try, Major Keen. It deserved a better fate.
And that's what I find so infuriating. To have fallen down on it by such a narrow margin.
Oh, have no regrets on my account.
Where have they been keeping the girl?
Lyndon collapsed into hysteria 24 hours ago. I do not know where she is.
Did you get an opportunity to talk to her?
Once.
I can't imagine why they brought her here in the first place.
They had to keep her somewhere for 3 days. She was clever. She told them a certain letter had been posted to Melbourne, and they had to know if she had told them the truth.
The letter from Barnes they killed Bernard Mendel to get. Yes, the skein was well tangled by then. And it's not completely unraveled for me yet, Professor.
I can tell you no more, my friend.
Oh, but you can.
At the risk of sounding ungrateful, Major Keen, I have no more information for you.
You know what I'm going to ask?
Yeah, I have been waiting since Uberman thrust you into the cellar.
And what is the answer? When they had murdered so many people, when they set out to rule the underworld of Sydney through nothing but terror, when you were a constant danger and an encumbrance to them, why have they let you live so long?
I can tell you nothing more.
You can tell me that.
Major Keen, for the last time,
How did you come into contact with them at all? And why should they have kept you a prisoner month after month after month?
I will not tell you. I will not tell you, Major Keen.
Shh. Listen.
I hear a dog whining.
So I failed to kill Carlo the Alsatian.
Carlo! Hello. Come here, Carlo.
They're just out there in the courtyard. I don't like the sound of it.
Why not?
If Huberman's capable of being attached to anything, he's attached to that infernal wolfish dog. Huberman's taking it inside. Be quiet. I want to listen for him coming down to the cellar.
What did Keen do to him?
Knifed him.
That was when I heard the dog howling, Felix.
Keen took a knife to this dog. See for yourself. Come on, head up, Carlo. You see?
Oh.
When the dog leapt, Keen struck for his throat, but he missed. There, you see? He missed. The knife entered his shoulder, scraped along the bone. Oh, you'll be all right, boy. You'll be limping for a while, but not too badly to settle with Gregory Keen.
Control yourself, Felix. We still must have Keen alive.
Do you remember Sammy Rice? There was a lesson to be taught there, Carlotta. A man who worked for us, but thought he could deal from the bottom. Do you remember?
Yes.
Twice Keen has dead hurt this dog. He's going to be paid.
But not yet. Later, but not yet, Felix.
I'm taking the dog to the cellar now.
No, you fool! Without Keen, how are we to enter Sherry Reed's apartment?
Keen will survive. Come on, get out of my way. Carlo. Come on. Come on, boy, after me. We've someone in the cellar you're going to know. This time, you'll trust me with a knife.
Kesselring, in a few hours or a few minutes, you and I are almost certain to be dead. If we survive, the truth will come out, so why hold anything back from me now?
Because I am ashamed. Because I try to blot her from my consciousness, but my soul shrivels.
Don't talk in riddles. Who do you try to blot from your mind?
Oh, I cannot tell you. I cannot bring myself to tell you.
Look, there was the letter of yours I found. The letter that told me to go to the Cunningham Towers. Go to the occupant of the penthouse apartment. She will know what became of me and why. See that she hangs for it. Well, that's what it said. Who is she?
The woman who made use of me. The woman I once threatened to expose. The creature I love with every fiber of my being.
Who? Who are you talking about?
Carlotta Magnani. She is my wife.
So the last knot has been untied. The last thread untangled and the pattern of the whole mystery exposed. Bruno Kesselring touched the edge of the Nightshade ring and was drawn into the center, and I stumbled blindly along after. And while I listen at the door of this darkened cellar and go over the course of these violent events, I can hear someone coming. I can hear steps and something else. I can hear the low snarling of a dog.
What happens to Keen in the underground room? Listen to the next chapter in this story of intrigue. Deadly Nightshade.
Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower.
Gregory Keen, a prisoner in the house at Cape Camaret, continues with another chapter of the story.
Down here in the pitch-dark cellar, trussed hand and foot, I just listened to Bruno Kesselring utter the 5 words that both floored me and threw light on the mystery of his disappearance. Carlotta Magnani is my wife. They explain so much that refuse to make sense. But the explanations and the light have come too late. Crouched here against the cellar door, I can hear steps, and their low, menacing accompaniment, the snarl of Huberman's dog. They say that when you're about to die, your life flashes past you in an instant. Well, I don't do anything about that. And as I brace myself now, I'm thinking of a girl called Haydee Bergner, and another girl, Sherry Reed. And my comrade in arms, Sergeant Cutts, who's waiting for me 6 miles from here on the highway. There's no way I can call on Tom Cutts now. With Huberman and a dog on their way down the stern steps, I'd better say goodbye.
"9:30. Not much traffic on the highway. No sign of anyone coming out of the dirt road on foot. What wouldn't I give to know how the Major's getting on? Chasing me aren't many round the bomb craters. If time ever went so slow, my name's not Tom Cutts." What's that? Too bad there's no ruddy moon. Not even a star to see by. On you come, matey. I'm right down on the ground where I can get you against the sky. That was clumsy of you. You're not Felix Huberman, or you'd have that ruddy great dog. You're not Carlotta. So for mine, you're Joseph Mikhailovich Cusick, and just about my weight. Just 2 or 3 paces more. Bit further. Bit further. And down you. Gotcha!
Kesselring. Someone's coming down the stairs. With the dog. This looks like a
King?
All right, Huberman, you needn't stand there. Come on in and make a job of it.
There's something to show you. You'll need the cellar light on. See what I mean?
So, I didn't kill your half-breed wolf, eh? I only frightened the wits out of it.
Keen, I implore you. The man is deranged. Do not provoke him.
My dear Professor Kesselring, haven't you learned your lesson yet?
You cannot turn that animal loose on a man bound hand and foot.
Keen, you injured this dog on 2 occasions. Get him, Carlo! Well, Keen, look him straight in the eye. Look at him, not 6 inches from your throat and dying to go in closer. Look at him tremble to get at you, there on the floor.
Huberman, hold the dog away from him. You are not human.
This will teach you, Keen. You trust a knife into a dog of mine, eh? What do you say now?
I should have put a knife into you.
Felix!
And that she-wolf Magnani, too.
Stop it, I tell you!
Oh,
Carlo! Help the dog, you crazy fool! What are you trying to do to us?
Carlo, back. Come on, down, boy. Down.
Hell, do you realize that you have thus control of him? Get out of this cellar. Get up the stairs and take Carlo with you. I mean it. I will shoot the dog and you too if I have to.
Keen was mad at being shown his mistakes about him.
Don't stand there. Get out of here. At once.
Well, you don't have to get so shrill. Very well. We'll cut our demonstration short. After you.
You first. I will bolt the door. Have you lost your senses completely? We have only one chance to get Keen back to Sydney after the Cunningham Towers. Yet you had to let the dog slave at his throat. I had no idea you would do anything so demented.
Music has not yet brought us back a car.
Is that any reason to indulge your hatred of Keen? From now till Guzik returns, I shall not let you out of my sight. Neither you nor the dog. When Keen has served his purpose, you may get rid of him in any manner you please. But till then, he is the thread on which our lives are hanging.
Are you all right, Keen?
My hands are wet and I'd sell my soul for a tankard of neat brandy. Those fangs.
I do not know whether to admire your courage or damn you for your defiance.
Kesselring. For some reason they want me alive.
Alive? Did it look as though Uberman wanted you alive 60 seconds ago?
Carlotta was terrified. Was that out of pity, do you think?
There is more pity in a stone.
And if I lie here, but nothing to do but think, I shall start to gibber. Keep talking. Who is Carlotta Magnani and what is she?
I wish I could tell you. 22 years have gone by since I met her, when she was 16. It was in Turkey, Istanbul. I will not dwell on where or how, but I married her. I was enslaved.
I cannot imagine Carlotta at 16.
Her beauty has worn well, but her heart has not changed. Even to harden, it could not. She had no heart then. She was like the Medea, who could cast her own children into the sea. But I was still enslaved.
That I do understand.
Do you? After 5 years, it came to an end. One day, she was gone. As the years passed, I heard of her from Rome, from Belgrade, from Budapest, New York, Riviera, Berlin. In certain circles, Keen, she became an international figure. Money and favors were showered on her. We were never divorced, but the years before the war, I heard that she was married again to an Italian manufacturer of arms, Giovanni Magnani. What became of him, I do not know, nor how the war years treated Carlotta. Till one day, 5 months ago, I received a letter. She knew I was leaving London for Australia.
Felix Huberman could tell her that.
She knew when I was arriving and my destination.
Huberman had all that at his fingertips.
However that may be, she warned me that she was a woman of consequence, and she did not want her bigamous marriage to Magnani revealed. So, I wrote the letter. I knew she was capable of taking my life, and the letter fell into your hands.
It was the second link in the chain telling me I could only find you through the Nightshade ring. Carlotta had once occupied the penthouse of the Cunningham Towers. But I'd still like to know why she couldn't leave you alone.
And it was not enough for her to threaten my life. She had to make use of me again. First, I had taken her from the slums of Istanbul, given her my name, taught her the usages of polite society, but it was still not enough. She knew that when I entered this country, I would have a certain diplomatic immunity. I would be passed through the customs with only a perfunctory examination of my effects. So, do you know what she did? Her agents in Singapore used my baggage and my name to smuggle a shipment of narcotics into this country. I did not even see it. My bags were in the cargo hold of the plane, but 2 of her men were there to meet me when I arrived. When my bags were delivered to my cab, here was this one extra. I opened it and demanded to be driven to the police, but I was driven to Carlotta instead. The driver was Mike Guzik.
And so you disappeared. And a month ago I too arrived by plane to be met by Mike Guzik.
And it ends here.
It should have ended 10 minutes ago when Carlotta intervened with the dog. They're waiting for something, Kesselring, and I don't know what it is. And we can only wait too.
Felix, the time.
10:42.
Guzik left here for the highway at 20 minutes past 8. He's half an hour overdue.
And it's raining again. I can only hope he's had trouble stopping a car. Listen, look at the dog.
Yes, he hears something. Do you hear the engine of a car?
Listen. The lights out, Carlotta. I can hear something. I don't know what. I'm going to open the door. There's something moving outside. Don't make a sound, Carlotta.
Carlotta.
you hear it now?
It's Mike Guzik.
Don't go out.
We have to. Guzik? Guzik, where are you? Here, quickly, Felix. Here, to the edge of the veranda. What is it, Mike Guzik? What happened to you? Yes, this is Carlotta. What happened to you on the highway?
Cuts.
Did he say cuts?
Yes. And he is dead.
It's now 14 minutes to 11. Less than 3 hours since I smashed the engines of the cruiser and started my swim for the beach. Sherry won't sound the tocsin till 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, and whatever Carlotta is waiting for, I don't think she'll wait that long. So if I want to survive, I have to do the impossible. I have to get word to Tom Cutts.
Inspector Murray and his men are on the road for Cape Camaret. Listen to the next chapter in this story of intrigue, Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower.
Gregory Keen continues with another chapter of the story.
There's a callous irony about this situation that's making me grind my teeth with impotence and rage. I moved heaven and earth to find the links connecting Bruno Kesselring with the Nightshade gang, and I walked a tightrope blindfold to get him, when I learned that he might still be alive. And now, when there's no more mystery and Bruno Kesselring is not 6 feet away from me, I am bound hand and foot in a pitch-dark cellar, at the mercy of a half-crazed megalomaniac, a subhuman creature called Guzik, a woman who was born a stranger to pity, and the fangs of a wolfish dog. I had the game in my grasp, but it slipped through my fingers for want of 5 short minutes. It's 10 to 11 at night, and Tom Cutts is 6 miles from here on the highway with orders to stay there on guard. Unless Sherry Reed has made a move of her own, Murray and his police squads won't know about Cape Camaret till 8 o'clock in the morning. So if I never wanted to hear a bugle call in my life before, I want to hear one now.
Nine minutes to 11. 2 hours and 5 minutes on the road, and we've made 127 miles. If we can keep this up, we should strike Sergeant Cutts in about an hour and a half. Plus 10 or 15 minutes for the punt at Bateman's Bay.
If your drivers can keep it up.
I'll keep it up, Sherry.
We're not going to be on the scene much under 2 hours, are we?
No, but you listen to me. When we arrive at the turn off for Cape Camaret, we'll pick up Tom Cutts and he can navigate us in.
If he's still there.
We won't know till we're on the spot. But you're only being taken along because you know exactly where Cutts is supposed to be. Now, when we get to the house where these people are hiding, you're going to sit tight. You understand that?
I suppose so.
No supposing, I mean it.
Well, I'm certainly not going to rush about waving my arms.
The Keen's got the better of them. If he and Kesselring are still alive, all well and good. And if not, there's bound to be some action. And I don't want to have to stand on the carpet at Phillip Street explaining how Miss Sherry Reed got a bullet through her silly, foolish head.
Look here, Inspector Murray, there's nothing silly or foolish about me.
I say you've got no more common sense than a thrush, Sherry. You've let Keen blind you to every dictate of ordinary prudence and lead you about by the nose. 24 hours ago you should have told me what he was up to. If you had, we wouldn't be streaming about the country like madmen with not a chance in 100 of finding Keen alive.
Don't say that, please.
Well, ask yourself, how could the idiot take charge alone against Huberman, Guzik, and the dog?
He told me he could do it.
He told you. You could put their boat out of action, yes, but how the devil could he get into the house and out of it again with Bruno Kesselring?
It was that or nothing. He said if you and your men arrived at the house, they'd silence Kesselring if it was the last thing they did.
Ah, but you should have stood firm. You should have got in touch with me the minute his back was turned.
Oh, why tell me now? Why beat me on the head with a club? Do you think I wanted him to walk into their den alone?
No, I don't suppose you did.
Dealing with a man like Keen, you need bifocals and a crystal ball. Wish I had one to show us the next 2 hours. You're breaking too soon for your corners, Elliot. I've seen you do better than this.
Guzik is dead.
See for yourself, Felix. Stabbed to death. And he uttered one word. Cuts.
Guzik came a long way after he was done for. Look at his clothes. Cuts was waiting for him on the road. Carlotta, we're getting back into the house.
What about this?
Oh, knitted lie there. He's no more use to us now. Come on, into the house.
Well, Felix Huberman, what now?
At least there are no more doubts to be resolved. Keen's in the cellar. But we're prisoners here, too.
Prisoners. With £1 million in currency that we will never spend.
How stark can reality be? You want to stay here, Carlotta? Or should we set out on foot? 1 mile along the beach, 6 miles through the dense forest to the highway. I could still get hold of a car and head for Sydney.
But we could not take Gregory Keen with us, too.
Is there any chance?
Could you march Keen miles through rough country against his will and keep him silent while you stopped and commandeered the car?
I tell you, it's our only possible chance. Anything's better than sitting here waiting for them to come and take us. Cruise is useless. A man capable of handling Mike Guzik is out on the road somewhere. What else can we do?
We could never get Gregory Keen back to Sydney with us. And without Keen to command Sherry Reed, there is nowhere to go.
He would seem to have almost no future at all.
I refuse to face defeat.
Kessler and Keen and the girl, we can silence the 3 of them, but for what?
There must be a way. We have only to hide for 7 more days. If we can exist for 7 days and be in Sydney when the tanker arrives from Panama...
We have £1 million and we're powerless.
£1 million and Gregory Keen? That man is the key to our escape. There has to be some way we can make use of him.
Get him to the Cunningham Towers penthouse alive. That's what we have to do. Wave a wand. Bring on your magic carpets. Face it, Carlotta. We end here in this house and Keen ends here with us. We've only one real decision to make. The manner of our vengeance on Keen.
We have a chance so long as we keep him alive. Kill him and we throw it away.
We have nothing. We have nothing to throw away or to keep. Guzik dead outside, our last hopes are gone. Here and now, Carlotta, I'm taking the dog down to the cellar again, and this time you will not interfere.
No! You must wait.
For what?
The boat. The boat Keen sailed into the cove.
What are we going to do with it, if we could find it before dawn?
Listen. Listen, Felix.
What, I can't hear anything?
Down in the cellar. It sounded like Kesselring. You must go down.
No, they can make all the noise they like. They can't get free.
Go on, look, I order you. No, leave me the pistol. Go outside and shine a torch through the grating window.
What does anything matter now? They can't get out of the cellar.
If you do not, I will go myself. Are you afraid of Keen still?
Oh, very well, to humor you. Wait here.
There is no escape for you, Felix. But if I can deceive you just once more, for me there will be nothing to escape from. I first to unload the pistol. Yes, magazine out. One after another, the bullets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Empty. Magazine back. What's the action? Now we pour a drink. 1 for me, 1 for Huberman. The pistol is empty. You must be deceived just once more, Felix. Then I promise I will never deceive you again.
Who's that? Who's that at the window?
I'm just making sure you're comfortable, that's all, Keen.
Well, get that torch out of my face. What's the matter? Can't you look at us through the door without your dog?
Let me be your host my own way, my dear chap. We won't be detaining you much longer.
What's the delay, Huberman? Is Mike Guzik after shorter hours and more pay?
Just be patient down there, you and your companion.
Come on, Huberman. Let's hear the truth from you for once. What are you waiting for?
I told you it won't be long. I shouldn't look forward to it if I were you, Keen. I should be counting the minutes.
Brandy, final brandy. There is warmth and forgetfulness. Well, Felix,
You were imagining things.
At a time like this, is it so strange?
They're perfectly secure. What are you drinking?
Brandy. As I never needed it before. I poured one for you. Here.
Thank you.
Drink with me, Felix. Whatever our tragedy, I have loved you.
And I? You.
Drink then. At a gulp. Then kiss me. Hard.
To better days. Carlotta, our lives cannot end here. You talked of the boat, Keen's boat.
Oh, it was an idea born of desperation. I thought if there was some way of forcing Keen to come with us, if we could bargain with Kesselring's life, if we could bargain our way out of this ghastly trap.
Twisting and turning. You couldn't bargain with him.
Curse him! Curse Gregory George Athelstan Keen.
He shall wait until he has help arriving, and then he'll go. As they arrive, he and Kesselring.
Perhaps we could bargain with Kesselring's life.
Kesselring's life and Keen's are forfeits. Do you think they don't know that? I know what's in your mind, Carlotta, but Keen would not...
What is it, Felix?
Excuse me. Nothing. Nothing, just a spasm.
Has it passed?
Yes. Yes. Now listen, if you threaten to kill Bruno Kesselring, unless Keen does as you say, he'll laugh at you.
Why? Why, Felix?
Because he knows that they must go the same way. Now, a few hours later, what is the difference? What's the difference?
Go on, Felix.
We could only offer Keen... I feel damned odd. I apologize.
You are swaying, Felix. Why don't you lie down?
Yes. Must have been that brandy.
Yes, it must have been the brandy.
Carlotta, you poisoned me!
Down here in the cellar, I can hear something that's sending a chill up my spine. I have all the threads of the Nightshade wear, and I've time to weave them this way and that, to examine the patterns they make. The patterns of the only ways Huberman and Carlotta can turn. There's only one way left for Carlotta, and I think she's taken it. I can hear the sound of her laughing.
What are Carlotta's plans for Gregory Keen? Listen for the next chapter in this story of intrigue, Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower.
Here is Gregory Keen to resume with another chapter of the story.
The rain has stopped, and the silence till a moment ago was deathly. There's nothing left for me to say to Kesselring or him to me, so here in the damp quiet I've been turning over one last question in my mind. Why haven't I been done away with before this? Carlotta intervened with Huberman and the dog. Huberman was at the grating window with a torch not 10 minutes ago. But they're waiting for something. Then a moment ago I heard her laughing. It must be the sound the harpies uttered. And I think I have a shudder left for the thing that makes her laugh. I can put the pieces together. Carlotta's heart wouldn't flinch. It must be close to midnight. And I can imagine a witch flying across the moon. Do you hear that, Kesselring?
I hear it.
Well?
I wish I had not. It calls back memories of so many years ago.
One would think Carlotta had little to laugh about now.
They say there is insanity in every criminal mind. Perhaps she has gone out of hers.
And if she has, it hasn't impaired her reasoning.
Why do you say that, Keen?
For Felix Huberman, the sands ran out in the moment I cut off their escape. It was only a matter of time. He was doomed.
What has that to do with Carlotta's reasoning?
Mine could be at fault, but I don't think so.
Oh, do not drive me crazy too, Keen. What are you talking about?
Very soon now, I think Carlotta will come and tell us herself.
When she is caught, will they hang her?
If they can.
But they have murdered and murdered and murdered again. How can she fail to pay the penalty?
Well, ask herself. You heard her laugh just now. You should know her. She's your wife.
But what is it? I do not understand.
Don't badger me with these questions. Soon Carlotta Magnani will be coming down those stone steps with a gun in her hand. And when she does, Bruno Kesselring, you can say goodbye to her forever.
But she only laughed.
She was laughing at another man like you. Only this one she kissed with the kiss of death. Be quiet. Be quiet and wait for her. She won't be long now.
Carlotta, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm ill.
You are very ill, Felix.
Why me? I loved you. I loved you.
But you are an encumbrance to me now. Dear Felix, I have nothing but regrets. Surely you see it was inevitable.
Barnes was right. I was right.
Why try to stand?
Get my hands on you. Poison in the brandy. You sealed it with a kiss.
I want to live. Oh, do not hate me for it, Felix. Soon you will sleep and never waken. Is that worse than the news? You have perhaps half an hour, perhaps a little longer. I have only cheated you of a few short months. In prison, standing your trial, mounting the gallows.
You think you cheat them too?
With you dead, my love? Yes.
We could have got away.
Never.
We could. We have so much money in other countries we could have escaped.
If it will make you happy, Felix, perhaps we could. But this way I have made certain that I shall. I have made certain.
Why did you do it? Was I no different to you? To the others?
Oh, very different, Felix. You are the one with the courage and intelligence to free me forever. To make me the fortune that would raise me above the herd for the rest of my life. From the day when Bruno Kesselring took me out of the Turkish slum, I searched for such a man as you.
Now you think you've made yourself secure by ridding yourself of me?
And soon, the only other people in this house. Be sure I will set the stage well. When they come for me, they will not believe a word I say, but they will prove nothing against me, ever.
When they come for you, do you know what they'll find when they come for you, Carlotta?
What?
You and me together. Yes.
Oh, be careful, you will fall.
You chose a slow poison. Of my half hour, 25 minutes left. I have 25 minutes to watch you with us. Yeah.
No, you have not the strength to raise that pistol to me, Felix. Oh, look how you stagger. Let me help you back to your chair.
Get away from me. There. I'm not dead yet, you see.
Oh, you will only hasten your end.
And yours, too. You were so cunning. You sent me to look at Keen while you poisoned the brandy, but you left this gun on the table, didn't you? Didn't you?
Would you really shoot me, Felix?
When I go, you're coming with me.
But you cannot see me clearly now, can you, Felix?
I've never seen you clearly before.
You are dying, Felix.
You thought you could kill me and escape yourself, didn't you? I will lift this gun. Goodbye, Carlotta. I won't miss straight through your black heart.
Oh, what is the matter with the pistol, Felix? Is it empty?
I should have known, shouldn't I? You're quite a girl, Carlotta. What a mistake I made. I should have given you to Carl Ernst. Still.
I don't think you'll get up again now, Felix. How unfortunate. We could have been gay together with our treasure from the Nightshade ring. Lie there and sleep well. It is time for me to face Gregory Keen and my husband once more.
But I'm not dead yet.
If I can get to the brandy, I'll take you with me yet, Carlotta. I'll take you with me, yes.
You know where we are, Sherry?
Yes, the punt at Bateman's Bay.
Are you Sergeant Wall?
Oh, Inspector Murray. The punt's in. Let him get the barrier down.
It should have been down and waiting. Come on, hurry them up. You've been across twice, Sherry. How long does the thing take?
Only a few minutes.
Okay, on you go.
Now, Sherry, when we get to the road off the main highway leading to Cape Camaret, are you sure you can keep it in the dark?
You go over a narrow bridge about a mile before it. Then there's a 300-yard straight between tall trees. There's an S-bend, right, then left, with a clay bank on one side, and the junction's about 100 yards further on.
Good girl. You know exactly where to hail Tom Cutts.
You'll be on the left-hand side of the road facing south, within 20 yards one way or the other from the corner.
When we arrive, 2 cars full of us, Cutts isn't going to know who or what we are. If he doesn't answer at once, it might save some time if you give tongue.
Oh, it'll be a pleasure.
Why in the dickens haven't they built a bridge across this bay? Elliot.
Yes, sir?
When we get off this punt, there's 47 miles to go. I want to be talking to Tom Cutts in 47 minutes, understand?
There's a lot of loose surface, Inspector, and the road winds all over the place.
I don't care if the road loops the loop. You hear that, Elliot? Major Keen's been in or near that house the best part of 4 hours, and we've not the slightest idea what's been going on. Time's running out, so put your foot down and keep it there. Stop for nothing.
Well, Major Keen?
Well, Carlotta, you doing your own assassinating tonight?
Yes. With this. It's a Luger. Mike Guzik always said there was no pistol better than a Luger. And here are 9 little bullets to go into it.
Where is Mike Cusick?
Your man, Tom Cutts, attended to him. It saved me the tiresome business of getting him out of my way.
Cutts?
Oh, no one is here. You can expect no help, I assure you of that.
Did Cutts save you the trouble of getting Felix Huberman out of your way, too?
Oh, why should I want Felix disposed of?
Oh, don't ask me to describe the situation you were in, Carlotta.
So you, too, can see my one way of survival.
Is he dead yet?
Yes.
Now do you see Kesselring? She thinks she's safe by destroying her first lieutenant. She thinks she can make the courts believe that she had nothing to do with the Nightshade.
And so they will. With what can they charge me? Of what crime, according to law? Huberman gave the orders. The thousands of people who poured money into our coffers have never even heard of me. Only Felix Huberman could connect me with the Nightshade ring, and neither he nor you nor Bruno will ever tell the tale.
What are you not capable of, Carlotta? After 22 years, must I go too by your hand?
After 22 years, you are still cringing, Bruno. Look at Gregory Keen.
Murdering us both now is only a futile gesture, you know. It's far too late for that.
Is it, Keen? I gave you no credit. Only you two remain. You are the only people alive who know the truth about me. When you are gone, there will be no one. One is not tried without evidence. After you and Bruno Kesselring, only Felix Huberman could have said that my association with him was anything but a love affair that blinded me to what he was. Only Felix Huberman could have sent me to the gallows, because the Nightshade ring was me. And Felix Huberman is dead.
Is he, Carlotta? Look behind you, at the head of the stairs. There he stands, swaying, a black silhouette against the light at the top of the steps. With what sense and strength he has left, poisoned, perhaps it is still not too late for Huberman to turn on his black widow, Carlotta. She has 9 bullets for the Luger, for Kesselring and for me. But she's still holding them in her hand.
Where is Sergeant Cutts? Listen for the next chapter in this story of intrigue. Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower.
Major Gregory Keen is here to take up the thread of the story once more.
Here in the cellar of the house at Cape Camere, bound hand and foot beside the man I came to this country to trace, the affair of the deadly Nightshade comes to its climax. Something like 4 hours have passed since I sailed into the cove. Mike Gusick is dead. I don't know what took place, but he met Tom Cutts on the highway and managed to get back here, only to die. Carlotta Magnani, with no way left of escaping from here, is covering her tracks. She's poisoned her lover, Felix Huberman. And now it's my turn. Kesselring and I have to go, so that there will be no one left in existence to connect her with the Nightshade ring. A moment ago she told us that Huberman was already dead. And then the door opened at the head of the cellar stairs. A figure stood there swaying. And the house seemed in that instant suddenly colder and more remote. From Cutts, from Sherry Reed, from Henry Murray and his CIB men who were too far away to help us now.
Here's the bridge, Inspector. We've a mile to go.
Keep your eyes skinned, Elliot.
Right, sir.
Yes, I'm not mistaken. The road's straight along here, and there are the tall trees on each side.
Good for you, Sherry.
Here comes the S-bend up ahead.
How much further did you say?
About 100 yards. You can't see the narrow road from the highway, so be careful you don't run right past it.
Blink your lights off and on once for the chaps behind, Elliot.
Yes, sir.
Cutts is still there. He'll have heard and seen us coming. 2 cars flat out, following close together. It would make him think.
We're just about there. We're too close. Brake hard.
That the road just in there, Sherry?
Yes.
Paul, with me. You stay there, Sherry.
Right.
Tom Cutts. Police here. Inspector Murray. You about? Cutts! You hear anything, Paul?
Yeah. Probs.
All right, Sherry, out you get. We'll cross the road. Now stay close behind me. We don't know what we're getting into here. Now then, give him a call.
Cutts! It's me, Sherry. If you're around, come on out. He's not here.
All right, tumble out, everyone, and have a quick scout around. Sherry, where are you going?
I'm only looking.
Come along. You get back into the car. Sherry, come out of those bushes. In this moon, we're all too easily seen.
So it's something else.
What have you found there?
Blood.
There at the top of the stairs stands Huberman, with Carlotta half turned, head up, eyes wide, frozen. She must think he's a ghost, but ghosts don't talk.
Carlotta?
Stand back, Felix. Stand back.
Take it, Huberman. The gun's not loaded.
I thought I was dead. I will be in a minute. I'm going to strangle you.
Get down the steps, Huberman. You can do it, man. You can last.
I can last.
No, Felix, no. Keep back.
Everything I've got. I fooled you. That's what I did. Now, I'm going to choke the life out of you.
He comes reeling and swaying, one foot after another, eyes staring blindly, down the stone steps of the cellar. He's like a sleepwalker. He's almost dead, but his will's driving.
Get away from me, Felix! Felix, Superman, no! No!
Now he's standing in front of her, trying to raise his arms. She's transfixed, staring. In the harsh light from the naked bulb, these two, Carlotta Magnani and Huberman, are face to face. But now I can see it, and so can she. Yes, she can see it too well. Now her lover is standing so close.
Felix. Your eyes are open so wide. You can't see me at all now, can you? Your pupils are distended. You can't see me, or Keen, or anything. Here is my throat. Why don't you raise your hands to it?
Oh, God.
It's too late, isn't it, Felix?
Too late. I'm sorry, Keen. It's your move.
Without a sound, he's crumpling at her feet. And I don't have to be told that Felix Huberman, the one-time brigade major of Descent Infantry, the chief of the Security Bureau, the captain of gangsters, is dead. The seconds tick by while Carlotta stares down at him. There can be no more respite now.
So that monstrous trio caught up with Tom Cutts.
We can't be sure. Don't think about it. Did you hear the instructions I gave the men?
No. Oh, Murray.
According to the truck driver Keen followed from here, the house is on the beach 6 miles from the highway.
Yes, I told you that.
We're driving in with lights till we get to the edge of the pine forest. Just before we get to the brow of the hill, going down to the beach, we're switching off and relying on the moon.
You're lucky the rain cleared.
When we start going downhill over the last half mile, we're going to creep down in neutral with our engines off. Both cars. Should be able to get right on top of the house before they know we're about and rush them.
You're forgetting the Alsatian dog.
We're going up close in the cars and rushing them anyway. We'll have a certain element of surprise. How far have we come from the main road, Elliot?
5 to 10 miles.
Lights out any minute. What's that?
Where?
Side of the road. Hold it here. Hold it. All right, you. Out from the trees. Come on out where I can see you.
You should keep out of the moon, Inspector Murray. You're right in my sights.
Cutts!
Here, there, miss. At the foot of the tree.
Oh, Cutts, you angel. You're alive. You're actually alive.
Yeah, and I'm flaming glad to see you.
We expected to find you on the highway. Is there any news of Major Keen?
I'm on my way to get some right now, sir.
Well, you may as well get up off the ground now, Cutts. We want to press on. You can give us the score as we go.
Yes, sir.
Well, come on, Tom. Up you get.
Yes, miss. You see, it's a bit awkward, like.
What's the matter?
I've got myself a broken leg, miss. Got it back on the main road.
Any two men, at the double.
Sir.
What happened, Cutts?
Mike Cusick showed up. My guess is he was trying to nobble Carlotta another car, for the one the Major and me pinched off her.
Never mind what he was there for. What happened?
Well, we had a bit of a scrimmage. As a matter of fact, it was the fight of a lifetime. Well, I don't want another one like it. I got a good grip on him to start off with, but he came to light with a knife. I had to lose me grip or get it between my ribs. It was like fighting a ruddy tank. I managed to stab him a couple of times at the end, but not before he'd busted my leg.
You and Keen are quite a pair of characters, aren't you?
How long ago was this, Cutts?
A couple of hours or so ago, I'd say, miss.
You've been crawling along mile after mile with one leg dragging along behind you?
Well, I couldn't sit still, could I, miss? If they needed another car so bad, they must know their boat's been put out of action. And it's 10 to 1 they've got the Major.
We'll leave a man to fix a rough splint and press on without you, Cutts. I'd say you've just about done your share.
Oh, I wouldn't mind coming along.
Don't be a fool. You'll finish up with a leg that'll never mend if you don't watch out. All right, everyone. Everyone in but Jacqueline. Same drill as before, but no lights from now on. Get going.
Felix must have wanted very much to live, to have dragged himself from the other end of the house.
I can imagine no greater compulsion. Get his fingers on your throat, a man could rise from the dead.
Did you think for a moment he was going to save you, Keen?
Carlotta, I could see his eyes, too.
And what did they tell you?
They told me the poison you gave him.
Yes, it has many names. Almost as many as I have had. If there was more time, I should tell you about myself, but I must make haste and set the stage.
There's no haste, Carlotta. Why shouldn't I tell you? The police won't hear about Cape Cameron till 8 o'clock in the morning. That's 7 hours from now.
I believe you. If you are merely trying to postpone the end, you would not try to deceive me with anything so obvious.
How well we are in harmony.
What a pity we could not have been. Perhaps if our stars had been different, you and I could have been together, instead of Felix Huberman.
So that one night, trapped like this in some other lonely house, I could be given poison with a kiss.
I did not kiss him.
Oh, yes, you did. I can see you. To be sure. You wanted to make sure he drank his venom quickly, and so you kissed him. You gave him poison with a gesture of love. That's what you are, Carlotta. Poisonous. Like the plant you named your gang after.
Are you hoping to enrage me, Keen?
What difference would it make? Let me hear you say it. You gave Felix Huberman atropine, didn't you?
Yes. Atropine. Belladonna. Deadly Nightshade!
I'm keeping this woman talking while I watch the madness glint in her eyes. I'm keeping her talking with the singleness of purpose that comes of despair. Huberman lies dead on the floor. Kesselring huddles numbed in a corner. Carlotta is loading her pistol. But there is someone moving about outside.
Who is entering the house at Cape Camaret? Listen for the next chapter in this story of intrigue, Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower.
Gregory Keen resumes with another chapter of the story.
Of all the thugs and gangsters Huberman and Carlotta recruited to operate their Nightshade ring, not one remains. Those who aren't dead are in the cells. When the action started that night in the house in Bolton Street, they went down like ninepins, till finally there were only Huberman and Mike Gusick left. Gusick went to the highway and met Tom Cutts. When he made his way back to this house at Cape Camaret, it was only to die. Then Carlotta took her only remaining way out. She poisoned her lover. So now, at the end, only Carlotta is left. Down here in the cellar, with Kesselring and me bound on the floor and Huberman dead at her feet, I don't think this woman's completely rational, and I'm hoping she's not. I'm playing for time, because a minute ago I heard a faint sound from outside. There's someone about, don't ask me who. But for as long as I can, I have to keep Carlotta guessing.
This looks like the beginning of the run downhill, Elliot. Downhill all the way to the beach. Cut your motor from here and run down in neutral. All right. Now, you, Sherry, don't you forget what I said. You stay in the car.
Will you let me know at once what you find in the house?
I'll let you know.
No matter what?
No matter what. I advise you to brace yourself. If they laid their hands on Gregory Keen, I can't see why they let him survive for 5 minutes.
Inspector Murray.
Just a minute. You're cutting it fine on this side, Elliot. We're almost scraping the bank.
I'm watching it.
We haven't got long to go now, Sherry. Another half mile, and we should hear the dog barking, if it's still there.
The house seems to be in darkness. I don't see any lights down there yet.
Road twists and turns. House itself's probably well hidden. Important thing is for them not to see or hear us. I'm worried about that infernal dog.
So you removed Felix Huberman when he became a liability to you, with atropine in his brandy. Now, Carlotta, you think all you have to do is wait and tell your story.
After you and Bruno.
How do you imagine you're going to get away with it? Do you actually think you can shoot Kesselring and me and tell a story the police will believe?
What do I care whether they believe it or not?
They won't. And if it takes them 20 years, they'll run you down.
They can believe what they like. There'll be no one alive to prove that what I say is not so. And soon I will be 10,000 miles away.
Not with your million.
I have nearly 500,000 in foreign banks all over the world. How will they touch that, huh? You, Major Gregory Keen, you did well. I admire you. One by one you pulled us down. You stalked us and hunted us and deceived us into thinking we were secure. But you could not touch me. You could not match my subtlety or my wits. I will triumph over you all. All your police and all your judges, I snap my fingers at them. What was that?
That was Huberman's dog.
I'm going to see. When I come back in a moment, Major Keen, this pistol will be loaded. If you have any farewells to take of life, take them.
Kesselring.
In a few moments she will return.
Pull yourself together.
Month after month she kept me prisoner. It amused her, she said.
We have to get just a little more time. Now get a grip on yourself, man. We have to keep her talking just a little longer.
For what? We need hours. There will be no police here for hours. You said so yourself.
The fool, there's someone around this house right now.
Desperation is making you hear things, my friend. Why not resign ourselves to it? We are in the hands of a mad woman. We have only a few moments more to live.
I tell you, there's someone about. Argue with her, taunt with her, plead with her, anything. We have to string these last few minutes out.
Who could there be, Keen?
I don't know, but I heard someone moving about the courtyard.
How could anyone get near this house without rousing the dog?
Don't argue with me now. Just do as I say. Oh, here she is. Now, for heaven's sake, give me a hand. She's unbalanced. She can't keep talking.
If I needed it, Keen, you have given me one more reason for putting an end to you.
The dog?
He is dying. You did better than we thought.
Well, I could have told you that.
With you, my clever one, I shall wait no longer. After you, there are some things I have to say to Bruno. But you first.
You know, Kesselring, this woman's stark staring Betty. Now look at her. In 12 hours' time, the house will be swarming with cops. So what does she do? Fills it with corpses.
You think I'm crazy, Major Gregory Keen?
They should have certified you years ago.
Then listen while I tell you how crazy I am. It is the last thing you will ever be told. Look at Felix Huberman, dead of poison. Now look at this pistol. Do you know what I am going to do, Major Keen? When I have shot you both, I am going to put this pistol in Huberman's hand, after wiping the markings of my own fingers from it. And when the police arrive, I shall be out of my mind.
Only when they arrive?
I shall be hysterical. I shall be deranged from the horror of the experience I have undergone. Huberman forced me to come to this house. I could not resist him or my music. Then when Huberman realized he was trapped, there was no escape, he took poison. Then came down to the cellar and shot you and Bruno Kesselring. The glass he drank from has no marks on it but his. I saw to that. I shall know nothing about the Nightshade ring. I shall know nothing but the sudden revelations Felix made me. Felix Huberman, the man I love so madly. There you are, Major Keen. What will your police say to that?
They'll probably shake their heads more in sorrow than in anger and lead you gently away.
You can make jokes, but there is nothing the police or anyone else can do to save you.
Carlotta, for the last time, it can't be done.
You're wasting your breath. You'll have need of it. Have you anything more to say before I shoot you, Keen?
No.
I should hate you, but I do not. I should kill you with passion, but I have only regrets.
How comforting.
You are the one man I could fear. One man I could not hold in contempt. So it is a pity, Keen.
Carlotta, before you raise that gun.
Well?
You still have time.
For what? For you to plead?
For you to tell me one thing I still don't know.
What is that?
You and Huberman between you saddled me with the identity of Sammy Rice, but you didn't tell me there had been such a man.
Well?
What really happened to him?
You would like to know? Why not? Sammy Rice was not like the other men from Europe who made up the Nightshade ring. Sammy had an air and desperation of his own. In another day and age, he might have sailed the Spanish Main for adventure. It was not enough for him to carry out orders in the dead of night.
With every word she utters, Carlotta Magnani is stretching tighter the thread our lives are hanging on. If this is ever life and times of a chap called Keen come to an end, I shall take a picture of her with me as she stands now. Kesselring said she came from the slums of Scutari and then Istanbul. If it's true, then she's come a long way. 38 years have left her beauty unmarked. Neither time nor viciousness have put their imprint on her tall, dark figure. There she stands in a coat of exquisite furs, immaculate. Flawless. But telling us about Sammy Rice because it amuses her. She thinks she has time, but she's wrong.
She doesn't know it, neither does Kesselring. But I do. That's why I asked her about Sammy Rice, because I know she has no time.
Hold it here, Elliot. Yes, sir.
All right. All out. Quietly. There's the house. No lights. All quiet. Listen. Not a sound. Sherry?
Mm-hmm.
You'll be here alone. If you see anything moving while we're making for the house on foot, let out a yell.
Uh-huh.
We don't know where they are. They could be hanging about to make a desperate try for one of the cars. That's why I'm taking the keys.
There's no sound from the dog.
That's what I mean. All set, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Right. Take it slowly and quietly up to the house. If we can cover the last 60 yards without being spotted, so much the better. Paul, take the left. Elliot, stick with me. The rest of you, spread out. We want to cover them from at least 3 sides. When we get down there, I'll take the front door myself.
Felix was watching him. Then we decided to test him. We let him collect something over £5,000 one day and night without making his payment to us. And Sammy made his mistake, as we thought he might. My goosey brought him to my house, and after a while we put him down in one of those cellar rooms. Carlo looked after him for us.
You mean Rice was torn to bits by the dog of Huberman?
Oh, you should know the value of discipline. We had to keep our men under control. So we used Rice to teach them all a lesson. Now, Major Keen, I have wasted enough time indulging your curiosity. Do you wish to say goodbye to Bruno Kesselring?
Cheerio, Kesselring. I'm sorry I must have...
Carlotta, before it is too late.
Goodbye, Keen. And as you would say yourself, good hunting. I shall think of you often when I am in South America. I shall wish you were enjoying life with me. I shall not miss. 4 bullets in the head will square our account forever. Major Gregory Keen, you are paid in full.
What do Inspector Murray and his men find in the house at Cape Camere? Listen for the next chapter in this story of intrigue. Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower.
Gregory Keen is here to continue with another chapter of the story.
10 minutes ago, Felix Huberman came staggering down to the cellar to crumple dead at Carlotta's feet from the poison she'd given him. They've been the longest 10 minutes of my life, because while Carlotta's been standing there with the Luger in her hand, there's been someone moving about the house. I thought I heard whoever it was out in the courtyard. And then again there was the faintest whisper of a sound from overhead. At first I thought I might be dreaming. Every nerve tensed up, I thought I might have been imagining these sounds. But then I saw something, and I knew I hadn't been mistaken. So I kept Carlotta talking and asked her about Sammy Rice. She told us in detail. Then she made her farewell pronouncement. She uttered her regrets. And then she raised the pistol and the 4 shots rang out. She was aiming straight at my head. I can see the glitter of her eyes now.
Did you hear them, Elliot? 4 shots from the house.
Inspector, the shooting.
Sherry, I told you to stay in the car.
Oh, I can't wait there. Why don't you hurry?
The men from the other car are getting round both sides of the place. We can't just rush blindly in.
We could be too late by minutes. They could have just shot Keen.
Keep your voice down.
Oh, Murray, for heaven's sake, get some action. I'll go crazy.
You're not coming right down with us, Sherry. If I have to detail a man to see that you stay near the cars, when I need everyone...
I'm sorry, but I'll go insane if I don't know what's happening.
The others are safe, Inspector.
All right, in we go. When we strike opposition, see that you shoot first and talk later. After me.
Yes, the 4 shots rang out, but it wasn't Carlotta who fired them. They came from the open cellar door, and the person who let fly didn't miss. Not with all 4 shots. She's coming down the stone steps now. I can't see her face yet, but I know who she is. And I'm not paying her much attention. I'm listening to Carlotta.
Keen, you knew. You only waited while I told you too much.
Oh, not me, Carlotta. You didn't tell me too much.
I'm sure.
You certainly are. The show's over, Carlotta. I only hope they save your life so they can hang you.
Who is it? I can't see. Who was it?
What does it matter?
I'm dying. Here on the floor of this filthy cellar.
That's right. You've come full circle.
Who shot me? Who was waiting on the stairs?
Kesselring, keep away from her.
I can't, Keen. You, whoever you are, untie me quickly.
No, me first. You'll find the knots easy once they're loosened. No, hands first. Yes, that's right. No, it's all right. You don't have to watch her. You can put the gun down.
Oh, that she should end like this, shot down from behind.
So, you have tears, Carlotta. If only for yourself.
Oh, be quiet, Keen.
I'm dying. I'm dying. Bruno, help me. Help me, Bruno, please.
You there. You with your back to me. Leave Keen. Untie my hands. I order you to untie me.
Who is she, Bruno? Bruno, I am your wife. Tell me who she is.
I do not know. Keen, tell her. She's dying. Do you have to torment her?
Don't sicken me, Kesselring. Now I can move again. After 5 hours of it.
Don't touch me, Keen.
Let me have a look.
I'm dying, aren't I?
I don't know. It depends how soon we can get you to a doctor.
Do not stand there, man. Get to the telephone. Get help. Do something. Can't you see her life is draining away?
I'm trying to make up my mind.
No, for the love of heaven, Keen, do something.
I don't know that I should. I don't know what's better, to get help, save her life, and take the risk of her dodging the gallows, or to wait and let her die here.
You have to call for help, Keen. You have to save her if you can. Who are you to set yourself up as judge and jury? Her life is in your hands.
All right. We'll send an SOS.
Oh, no, you won't, Major Keen.
Oh, come on. Don't fool about now. Give me that.
No. You stand there and wait till she's dead. I shot her, and no one's going to get a doctor for her, not while I've still got my Cusick's pistol.
Who is she? Bruno, turn my head so I can see her.
I am still bound, Carlotta.
I'll tell you who she is. She's Sammy Rice's girl, Stella Wilson. Why else do you think I asked you how Sammy died, Carlotta?
You knew she was there, listening.
Yes, I knew she was there.
And I heard every word. That's why nobody's getting a doctor for her. I mean it. No one moves till she's done for.
Drop that gun, Stella.
Murray!
Come on, Stella. You're covered from the grating. Drop your gun on the floor. Now, get back to the wall. You all right, Keen?
Yes, but get down here at the double.
Take over here at the window and lie get inside, Elliot. Pull the rest of the men in. Let out a hoy for Sherry Reed.
Take a look in this cellar. Yes, another 3 minutes. Listen, Exchange, you there? Keep the line open till I hang up. Don't keep butting in. You there, sir? Yes, well, we've a doctor coming as hard as he can go. The Mignani woman's on her last legs. It's touch and go. Bruno Kesselring safe and sound, physically at any rate.
Well, I wouldn't say as much for his head. Tell you later. Now, what do you want me to do about the Wilson girl? Yeah? Yes? Oh, it can wait till we all get back to town and tidy up. Keen? Listen, you couldn't kill Keen with an anti-tank gun. Yes, all right. We're expecting the doctor any minute. I'll keep you posted after he's had a look at it. Right you are, sir. Keen, where's Kesselring now?
In with Carlotta.
They're going to have company.
Give me another cigarette, will you, Sherry? Thanks. What a collection. Just look at us.
Just shut up and get yourself warm. You should look at yourself.
Hey, you, Sherry Reed. Carlotta was just going to shoot him when I got in first. Is that worth a smoke for me, too?
Sorry, Stella.
Her.
Keen, do you think Carlotta will live?
Not if I could get my hands on her again.
Stella, it's not right.
Not right. You say it's not right. Do you know what they did to Sammy? That night while I waited and waited for Sammy in the rain and thought he'd run out on me for another girl. Do you know what was happening to him?
All right, that'll do. Leave her alone, Sherry. The show's over. I wouldn't mind some more of that brandy.
Watch it, darling. You've been on your feet for days and days. You'll go over. Listen.
Did I hear a car pull up?
Yeah.
Dr. O'Hara, in here quickly, please. And take no note of all these men. Just come in at once and I'll tell you what's been happening later on. Through here to the left.
Keen, darling, stop worrying about Tom Cutts. They left a man to look after him.
How far did you say he'd come?
5.5 miles.
On his hands and knees with one leg smashed. It's a long way.
Well, if Stella hadn't shown up, Cutts would have.
If Stella hadn't shown up, Cutts would have been too late. He was out on the boat in the cove. I told her not to leave it, but after 4 hours she went over the side and swam ashore. Then she found Gusick lying dead outside and took his gun.
Oh, let's give it a rest, darling. It makes me shudder.
Yes, but you think Cutts will be all right? 5.5 miles like that? With a knife in his back?
Darling, he hasn't got a knife in his back. Mike Gusick broke his leg.
Hmm? Oh, yes. Yes, that's right.
Just how long have you been on your feet?
Oh, I don't know, 4 days. 5, I don't know. I lost count.
Practically nothing to eat. Just drink, drink, drink to keep yourself going.
Where's Stella?
Right here.
Listen, Stella, I don't know what I can do for you, but thanks.
Don't talk to me. Not after what I heard about Sammy.
You know what you need is a good cry. What we all need is a good cry. Everyone but Tom Cutts. How could a man climb up a ladder into a warehouse loft with a broken leg?
I'm getting out of here.
Let her go, Keen. Murray'll get her back to town.
You know something, Sherry? That dog of Huberman stood with his fangs bared right on top of me, 2 inches away from the throat. It was quite an experience. Gusick tied tight knots. I couldn't move, and there was the dog with fangs 2 inches long. Seems like a week, but it's only a few hours. Gusick dead, Huberman dead, Lady Bergner dead, and Tom Cutts hanging out of the trapdoor with a knife sticking out of his back.
Keen! Gregory Keen, stop it!
Oh, what I need's another drink.
Darling, leave it alone. Your mind's wandering.
Keen, old man, come here.
What is it, Murray? How's Carlotta?
Just come here. There. See for yourself.
And there I do see it for myself. The culminating horror of this night of horrors. I see Carlotta Magnani, dead. But I can also see Bruno Kesselring. Kesselring said she enslaved him, degraded and humiliated and enslaved him. For 22 years he tried to escape, but even now he cannot. Poor Kesselring. Clutching Carlotta Magnani to him with tears streaming down his pitiful face, swaying with her held in his arms. Crouched on the little narrow cot and defeated by life, oblivious to everything but the agony of his grief, calling to his one love. He could never escape from her, never. Not even now.
Gregory Keen concludes the story in the next and last chapter of Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower.
Gregory Keen is here to describe the concluding chapter of the story from Sherry Reed's penthouse in the Cunningham Towers.
So the affair of Bruno Kesselring and the Nightshade gang comes to an end, 30 days after it began. In the early hours of this morning, we collected the cars, waited for an ambulance to take Huberman, Carlotta, and Busick away, made arrangements to return my fishing boat to its owner, and left the house at Cape Camaret where so much had been crowded into the final 5 hours. Now, Henry Murray, Sherry, Police Sergeant Elliott, and myself back in Sydney. Tom Cutts is in hospital. Stella Wilson is at police headquarters in Phillip Street making a statement. And we can all take stock of the Nightshade ring, of the way it came to its violent destruction, of ourselves.
By Godfrey Keen, it's good to be able to relax.
More coffee, Inspector?
Black again, please, Sherry.
Yes, we seem to have tied it up all round. Are there any more loose threads?
There won't be when we've all made our statements. The Wilson girl will be all right. Cutts is getting the best attention for his leg. Kesselring's been taken charge of by the appropriate people. And as soon as the Linden woman pulls herself together, she'll be as good as new.
I can't get over poor Kesselring. Beside himself with grief every inch of the way back here to town. Grieving for that inhuman creature.
I'm no psychiatrist, Keen. I'm only a cop.
So am I. I'd still like to see some sort of rhyme and reason in human emotions.
Well, thanks for the coffee, Sherry. I'm going home. I don't want to see or hear from either of you for 24 hours. If you can't get him to lie down, Sherry, give him a Mickey Finn or something. Will you show me out?
After you.
Cheerio, Keen. I'll see you tomorrow.
Cheerio.
Come outside for a minute, Sherry. I want to word with you.
Right. What is it?
You watch that chap. He doesn't look too good to me.
He doesn't look too good to me either.
2 pins, I'd get a doctor to him.
He won't hear of it.
Well, you be careful how you handle him. He was badly knocked about in that factory loft, remember, and he didn't give himself time to get properly over it. Now, in the last few days, he must have driven more than 1,000 miles as hard as he could go. Been on his feet I don't know how long. Sailed that boat down the coast in a storm. He was swimming about in the cove, icy cold, and then there were the 5 hours down in Carlotta's cellar. Huberman battered him around to start with, and he was savaged by the dog and all the rest of it. As I said, you be careful.
I'll get him tucked in somehow.
Make him stop swilling down brandy.
He says it's the only thing that keeps him going.
Well, there's no reason for him to keep going any longer. Goodbye for now, girl. If you ask me, Keen doesn't deserve his luck.
I wish I could hear something like that from Keen. Bye. Where are you, darling?
Here.
Say, isn't it about time you turned in?
What about you?
Oh, I'm wide awake, even if I was up all night. But you, darling, really, you'll come to bits if you don't slow down.
You know, I can't get that poor devil Kesselring out of my head. I can't persuade myself the story he told me was true. About the Nightshade people saddling him with a dope shipment.
Does it matter now?
Carlotta owned that man, body and soul. I think he did whatever she wanted him to of his own free will and accord. Oh, but what the deuce, it's all over now.
Yes. It's all over now.
Knowing just what sort of a creature she was. Knowing she was going to butcher him down in that cellar, he still couldn't bear to see her die.
Darling, will you forget those terrible people? Put them out of your head. Don't let them come into contact with you.
No, but they do, Sherry. You can't keep them away.
Keen, come here. Come here. Put your arms round me. Now listen. Instead of turning Kesselring over and over in your mind, what about you and me?
I know. Last decision to make.
There's nothing to keep you here now, is there?
No.
One day soon you're going to say goodbye to me. Wave your arm, turn your back, and step into a plane. And I'll never see you again.
Well, couldn't it wait?
This won't wait. Keen, what sort of a life do you lead with this dreadful profession you're in? You're not the man for it. You're too deeply affected by what goes on around you. Resign, darling. Be an ordinary human being. Don't go back to England at all. You could be contented here.
When I turn my back, Sherry, you forget I ever came near you at all.
Why? Because you can't forget things that happened before you stumbled over me? Look, I'm not an ordinary sort of person. I know perfectly well I shouldn't be saying these things at all. But I love you, Keen. For what it's worth, I love you and I want you. You say you can't understand Bruno Kesselring. Well, I can't understand you. She's dead, and nothing in the world can bring her to life again. So let her die in your mind, too. I love you, Keen. I love you, Keen. I will always love you. Will you hold me close and never let me go?
Yes. Yes, darling, I'll never let you go.
When you've forgotten the things that brought us together, then there will be nothing to come between us.
We'll be married. Will you marry me, darling?
Whenever you want me to.
I'll get away from here. We'll go to the continent. I'll get away from this ghastly racket. I knew when I met you first, when I first set eyes on you, there was no other woman in the world for me. So they had to be destroyed, all of them. I only wanted to save you for myself. But I didn't fail, did I?
No, sweetheart, you didn't fail.
They're all dead. I thought you were killed, too. Up there in the warehouse loft.
Keen, darling, your arms round me. I'm alive, only wanting to love you.
If there'd been 100 of them, I'd have run them down. All of them. Mazzotti, Bookman, Rubinstein, Yachty Blum, all of them. They all had to go.
Who did you say?
You know them. Dumetrius and his men. The man who brought you from Berlin.
Keen, you don't know what you're saying.
Oh, but I do. Don't go away from me, Hedy. Stay close to me.
Let me go. Let me go.
I'll never let you go. Hedy, my darling.
Keen, you're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind, I tell you. I'm not Hedy Bergman. She's dead. I'm Sherry Reed. Keen, get a grip on yourself. It's me, Sherry.
What?
What's come over you, Keen?
I don't know. Something went wrong somewhere. I can't see.
Oh, darling. Victor Murray was so right. Hello? This is Sherry Reed, Cunningham Towers penthouse. Tell Dr. Coombs I want him at once, urgently. All right, 10 minutes. No, not for me. For a man who's just about dead of exhaustion. A man who had to go off his head to make me realize. A man who's not for me.
Katz.
Yes, sir?
A fine fat-head you look. Hobbling about on crutches with one leg in plaster.
I don't know what my Aunt Minnie's going to say, sir.
It probably skinned me alive.
It seems time to say goodbye, Keen.
Yes, it looks like it. Well, so long, Mary.
Goodbye, old man. Have a good trip home.
Thanks.
Goodbye, Katz. Look after that leg.
Goodbye, sir.
Well, next time we run into a type like Mike Busick, we know who to send for.
Well, Keen, this is it.
Yes, Sherry, this is it. Except to say thank you for everything, and I'm sorry I blew up that day a week ago. Well, there's really not much I can put into words.
Don't try. I'll, be in London in about a year. Will you take me to dinner one night?
Try and stop me.
Goodbye, darling.
Good luck, Sherry.
Well, young woman, there they go.
Inspector Murray, will you stop being a policeman for an hour and do something for me?
Name it.
Buy me a drink.
Now, what do you want a drink for?
I wanted to cry into, and I'm not going to blubber at an aerodrome.
I like him, too.
You're lucky. You only like the man.
Yeah, did I hear you say you were going to be in London in about a year?
Yes.
Well, why wait that long?
Would that be good advice?
He only has to forget Haiti Bergman.
Maybe in time I could make him forget. All right, Major Gregory Keen. Au revoir. Till we meet again.
There it lies below us, glittering in the sun. Red roofs, green parks, blue water, golden sand. The city of Sydney. In a few hours we'll be 1,000 miles away, but not from the memory of the woman who tried to hold it to ransom. She laid her plans well, but she sowed the wind, and so she came to her end, Carlotta Magnani. The tiger lily, who came from the slums of Scutari to die in the cellar at Cape Camere. I think now I can almost understand why Kesselring loved her so. Carlotta, the belladonna of the Nightshade River.
And so concludes Deadly Nightshade. As Felix Huberman, you heard Guy Dolman, Carlotta Magnani, Sheila Sewell, Sherry Reed, Brenda Dunrich, and as Major Gregory Keen, you heard Bruce Stewart. Deadly Nightshade was an original radio story written by Lindsay Hardy. This is a Grace Gibson production, produced by Lawrence H. Cecil.
I hope you enjoyed the final conclusion to Gregory Keen and Deadly Nightshade. If you've been watching for all 4 videos, all 104 episodes, bravo. And if you could, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought of the series, what you thought of this particular video. Did you like the story? Would you like to see more? Because there are 3 other serials starring Gregory Keen, in addition to the first one from 1950, Dossier On Dumetrius. And if you haven't already, please subscribe so that you'll be notified every time a new video comes out. I try to come out with 3, sometimes 4 every week. And please hit the like button. I know every YouTube creator says that, but it really does make a difference. When you hit the like button, it actually increases the chances, based on YouTube's algorithms, that this video will be shown in more feeds and get more people aware of the channel and aware of the video. Thanks so much for watching. I'm Greg, and I'll see you on the next one.